Kia ora and welcome to Otago, Christchurch City for the 2023 UTSNZ National Tertiary Basketball Champs. Cal Stadium, this is the venue where we'll be running this tournament. Features all 8 universities competing on the men's side and 7 of the 8 competing on the women's tournaments. Last year, Victoria men, you can see them warming up down there, they took out the men's championship, AUT on the women's side, after a 2-year hiatus due to COVID, so we're back ready to run the tournament here in full swing. We've got 17 exciting games coming to you over the next 3 days here from Cal Stadium, so strap in. We've got a great team of commentators here. First up though, Victoria taking on Massey University as they look to defend their 2022 championship.
Morena Koto, sorry for the missing of the start there. We've just had a bit of a mix-up with the times, but on the mic here, Sam Watkins, and joining me this morning is Adam Morton. Morena, Adam.
Yeah, how we doing, Sammy?
Yeah, not too bad. So we're in here for the first game, Massey University versus Vic. University Victoria taking it out in 2022, probably wanting to revisit that success.
Absolutely, absolutely. So I'll let you read off those defending champs, but before we get into that, we'll go with the Massey boys here. So we got number 3, Ronan Lethbridge, number 4, Matt Foss, number 5, Josh Payne, number 8, Jago Robinson, number 10, Fletcher Jennings, number 20, K.O. Lawson, number 21, Oscar Darling, number 23, Agape Guppy, number 25, Jonte Vink, and don't have the numbers yet, but Callum Jeffries and Jack Grieve.
And for the defending champs, Victoria University, we've got number 2, Ruben Natouche, number 3, Liam McCory, number 5, Trent Clarkson, Trizzy, number 7, Lord Vincent, Trans Montero, number 8, Felix Tulloch, number 10, Antonio Luatish, number 11, Jordan Limbaum, 13, Herschel Portiki Moses, number 14, Jackson White, and 27, Ashton Inwood.
Oh, and an one. Don't quite have number 2. It's either
Ruben Natouche.
Ruben Natouche.
Solid move to draw the and one. He's going to go to the line early. So thanks for joining us here this morning. We have missed a little bit of action, unfortunately, with the mix-up of times, but we are here now, out here enjoying a bit of tertiary basketball as Massey looks to give out on the break.
Oh. Number 3, Ronan Lethbridge with the layup. All tied up at 2. Here we go. Should be a good game of action. So, I mean, you've obviously got a little bit of coaching at the tertiary level now, being the Lincoln girls coach. What are some things that you found that just to be successful kind of with these groups?
Well, for us personally, as we see Vic hit a 3-ball there, it's helpful for us to have a few players that have came in from that Tauahi League, from the Paukai. And if you're looking on the women's side, Otago Uni are going to be a strong side as well, with you got a number of Boyhall players down there.
Great 2-foot finish there by number 10, Fletcher Jennings, just ripping base right onto 2, getting the and one.
Yeah, but I think it's a combination of a few things. They can get those players that have played age groups or played reps or whatever, but also if you've got a group that you can bring a bit of success from and have that same group come back for years to come, that's always handy as well.
Absolutely, and missing the free throw, but getting the O board. See if they can turn that missed 1 point into multiple.
Oscar Darling on the ball, traditionally out of New Plymouth boys.
Oh, we got a foul about 60 feet away from the basket after the turnover. Not ideal. Here we go. Game's early though. Take your fouls while you get them. Here we go. Do you find at this level, the man, the zone, what do you think is going to be the most effective in this tournament moving forward? I know as a nation we try to get people to play a little bit more man-to-man, but yeah, it'll be interesting. I guess it depends on if we have shooters or not as well.
Correct, yeah. Our first game against Waikato this morning, we had a number of different looks thrown at us, which was great to see. They're not just sitting in the zone trying to play some man and then switching it up. And like you said, if the shooters come in, there's a nice move there from
number 4, Matt Foss. It's a great little move. Seeking contact.
There's Natouche again.
Damn, the guards have come to play. That's for sure. Just finding those little gaps. Both teams look like they're playing man-to-man. The boys in green trying to pick up full court. Good effort getting on the ground.
You love to see that full court pressure getting up the floor as a free ball goes.
Beautiful, beautiful. These guards are come to play. You'll notice, yeah, the green boys, they're all the way up the floor. Blue on the other side, maybe a little bit more passive, and it allows them to set up their offense just a little bit more.
Good kick out from Natush. And there's another kuruwhiwhi toru for number 5, Trent Trizzy Clarkson.
Good, the full court pressure. Noticing that plugging too. You really do like to see this just going that it matches our national style of play.
Kuruwhiwhi toru again.
Trying to match that national style of play, similar to what the Tall Blacks did and found quite a bit of success just in the most recent World Cup. So seeing our teams and younger guys coming through playing that same national style to get ready.
There goes Natush again on his left hand. That would be the early scout if you're the Massey coach.
Yeah. Straight line drives, left hand.
Always a bit harder to guard those lefties, eh?
Oh yeah, you know it's a lefty, but oh.
Here's Natush again. Nice entry pass.
Yeah, it's a great feed. Eyes up, looking to be both a passer and a scorer.
Yeah, solid move from Inwood in there, just unable to get the little baby hook to go.
Good. Trying to play that reversal into a ball screen. Came up a little bit short there on the 3. We got our first sub coming in. Number 8 will sit down, and who do we have coming in? No, is that number 11, I believe? Jordan Lindbaum coming in for the Victoria boys.
So about halfway through the first quarter, Victoria with a small 14-12 lead. Massey looked to get out on the break through Darling. Good crash from the big boys. A great kick out.
Oh. The old feet getting in the way.
Yeah,
great outlet pass.
No complaints from the player there, which makes you think that it must have been just a trip, inadvertent.
Yep. The sniper got him. Good. See the Victoria boys again playing up the floor. Even got the big plugging up the floor. And if you can get your big man to be active playing the full floor, you're going to find a lot of success on the defensive end throughout that game.
Yeah, I'm loving what I'm seeing earlier from Vic on the defensive end. Ooh, great reject on the screen there. Yeah. You can't find no kicks.
Good, again. Those 2-foot finishes, getting especially contact in a league like New Zealand, you know. Got to be able to finish through, and those 2-foot on-balance finishes go a long way.
Yeah, great verticality from Lindbaum, but still a tough finish to be able to put it in. We're all tied here, 14 apiece. There's a kuruwhiwhi toru from Lindbaum. Darling rips down the rebound.
You don't mind the read there. They go under on the dribble handoff. Why not shoot?
Stay down.
Good.
Darling looking to attack, goes left, comes back to his
beautiful.
Right. Beautiful touch around the rim there from Oscar Darling.
Just hanging in there.
Vic bringing it back up from Natush. He finds a trailing 3 ball from Jackson White, but that one's long. Massey out on the break again.
Number 3 feeding it in to Fletcher Jennings. Gets the take and draws the foul. Defense is pretty good right until the end there, and then I think those arms just came down right at the end, but good take. So 16-14. Massey is up. Anything standing out to you?
Well, on the Vic side, I'm loving what I'm seeing from Natush. He's, like we mentioned earlier, that left-hand drive, he's getting to the rim. He's not over-forcing it, looking to kick. Darling looks to have a little bit of control from the Massey side.
Under Natush, what is your on-court strength? No-look threes. Do we think that's the LeBron patented stare at the ball step back?
Telegraph what I'm going to do, but I'm still going to hit it on you anyway.
And so far he's getting exactly what he wants. The other thing I'm noticing is they're playing in a bit of a drops coverage right now. And he takes it again. Oh, no way.
Good pressure on Natush, but he was able to break it early, but then forced him
got it up there.
A tough finish.
Number 23, Agape, with a really good contest. Oh, beautiful drive and kick. Cutting the 45 is right there. Oh, unable to finish.
A lot of rejects early from Massey on the ball screen, which is helping them find the paint with ease. So we see Natush kicking it to the corner. And Trizzy Clarkson tried to get another one off, but he's left that one short. The big man Inwood bringing the ball up for Vic.
Oh, charge. That's Lethbridge putting his body on the ground right there.
Hey, you love to see the smaller guys put their body on the line against the bigs. I'm not quite sure about the contact. I mean, you could argue at both sides, but he does well to set his feet. And he's definitely taken that square in the chest. We see a timeout here. I wasn't quite sure who called that, but I'd imagine it's probably going to be Vic. What do you think they're going to be talking about in the timeout here, Adam?
I don't know, right off the bat what I'm seeing. So we got Victoria and Massey. One of them's hard showing, the other's in the drops. Believe that it is Massey. Sorry, getting my teams right here. Massey's playing in the drops and trying to go over, and Natush is just kind of getting what he wants right now. The plus side is they do have that great ball pressure. On the other side, I think they're trying to get into a hard show, but every single time I see them reject the screen, it makes it really hard for your big man to get up there and make the hard show happen. So it'll just be good to see if I think that on-ball defender can keep that player and make them actually use the screen for the hard show to kind of work there.
Yeah, it's interesting you bring up those rejects because they're able to use that and get to the paint quite frequently. So you would like to see maybe a little bit of a coverage shift and actually getting on their hip and forcing them into that screen, making them so your defense doesn't have to recover so much.
Yeah, right now I think it's a little easy on the offense, and then, you know, maybe you start to hard show those screens. Now you're forcing that big on the offensive end. He has to sprint into the screen and sprint out, and just seeing what we can do to the spacing around that screen. So, yeah. Be interesting to see how we go here. 16-14, Massey up by 2 with 2.5 minutes left in the first. Good. Into a little pistol action, big slipping out early. Yep, they are keeping with that hard show and making sure they use that screen. Good. Deflections off to the races, Inwood. To Natush. Oh, lovely lay. Same foot, same hand to throw the shot blocker off. You love to see that.
And then a bit of hustle as well from Jackson White just to try blow up that early kick ahead.
Loving the patience though with Lethbridge. I feel, you know, maybe he doesn't have the most size or anything, but he just seems to be very smart with getting some good spots.
Yeah, he's definitely not trying to force anything, just taking what the defense gives him.
I mean, ironically, he's getting a bachelor in sports management, and managing his team really well is something that looks like he's doing. So I think he's found the right the right degree to study.
So we see Massey looking to set up their inbound set. It's like Jago Robinson, potentially younger brother of Oscar. Not 100% sure on that, but there's a steal from Vic through Inwood as he takes the contact.
Beautiful.
Looks at referee Austin and says, where's that foul?
Do like, though, again, maybe you just even get back a little quicker, but he was able to just do that next play, pick that ball up. Again, they shaved 8 seconds off the shot clock immediately off the bat.
Drive through Darling. Good contact from Inwood.
To be fair, if you're not calling it on that side, you don't call it on that side. Great job by the refs there to keep that even. Inwood looking for the seal. Now they want the ball screen. I don't know, a little pin down, a little movement.
Free ball, banks off the window. Lord Vincent. There's Jago Robinson, a nice touch off the glass. Just a slow change of pace to put the defense off enough.
Dribble handoff, looking to the top. I think they want ball screen coming. Big missed it. Inwood dribbling, trying to create something. Nice kick out.
Yeah, he's missed. He's missed Jackson White there under the hoop, but he's still found an open shooter in the corner.
Looks like that's happened a few times. They're trying to get that ball screen coming off the secondary side, but the big just isn't quite coming up. So I think coach might have been just talking to him about that as he pulled him out there.
Massey bring it up again through Jago Robinson. Good, active hands there from Jackson White. I feel like I'm saying his name quite often early on.
10 seconds to go on the shot clock. Let's see what they can execute out of this. Oh. Jackson White picking up the foul right there. Should be resetting that shot clock to 14. There we go.
All over it.
Massey with another chance to reset. Good kickouts. Yeah, he needed to make that split kick extra. You would have loved to see. Now they're stuck in a situation. Shot clock violation. Looks like he just missed that Lethbridge kick out, who's open on the 45.
So Vic's going to have 5 seconds here to finish off the quarter.
All right, here we go. See what you get. Dribbling
Smartly
that ball.
rolls it out.
Corner kick. Beautiful look. Just missed out. All right.
Great look to finish the quarter. Jackson White was left wide open in the corner. A bit of a breakdown defensively from Massey. But to no avail, the three-pointer was a miss, and we have Victoria up 3 going into the end of the first quarter.
Absolutely. All right, so my turn to flip the question on you, Sammy. Quarter break here. What are you talking about if you are the Wellington crew?
Yeah, so I think they did a great job earlier at getting to the paint. They were finding those kicks. Natush was making his presence known early, either on the drives with his left or he's making great kickouts. He's came out of the game, and you can definitely feel the shift. And they're not getting as many of the easier looks that they were getting. They got a nice one towards the end there with a corner 3 where Jackson White was left wide open, but maybe just a little bit more of a focus on the offensive end. They've done a great job at I haven't seen any more rejects off the ball screen since we talked about that in the last time out.
Really well.
Yes, the defensive end's looking fine as well. Like Massey's made a couple tough finishes, but I think the defense is solid.
Well, for me, it feels like Victoria maybe should be up a little bit more with the way the game's going. So what is it that Massey's doing to keep themselves kind of hanging around right now?
Well, I think they've done a great job at adjusting early on the defensive end. I mean, it's easier when Natush comes out of the game and they've got someone else that's trying to control that for Vic, but they've done a great job at steadying the defense early on. They've forced Victoria into maybe some tougher looks, and then they're making tough finishes on the offensive end as well. I wouldn't say they're necessarily getting like massively open looks, but they're getting to the paint, getting to the rim, and there's been a few tough finishes either with change of pace or like good footwork inside, and they're making some tough finishes over the defense just to stay hanging around.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the other one that I'm noticing is Ashton Inwood's gotten to the basket quite a few times, had some early seals. So if Victoria, I think, keeps looking for him, looks like he's taking a breather now. But when he's back, I mean, that kid is one hell of an athlete. I was lucky enough, the first time I met him was coaching in the old Joe Hammond's old All-Star game a few years ago, and some of the Nelson boys came down. I think it was that year after the lockdown.
Oh, the College Park.
College Park All-Star game. So I got against Liam, so drafted Ashton just knowing he was a stud athlete. The College Park Invitational, actually Nelson won that, and yeah, came from a really good program there. So all right, the hard show, they're getting back into it, and look at, they're trying to move that ball around really well, but Victoria just awesome defensively.
They're doing a great job at just really stopping the ball with that show, and they'll force the turnover there, and the bench loves it.
Yeah, that defensive pressure must have been exactly what they were looking for. That was well executed defense.
Lord Vincent Trans-Montero brings the ball up for Vic. There's that DHO action on the side.
There we go. There it is. And that looks like maybe they're going to try to ghost that ball screen on the reversal and just go into a pin down now.
Yeah, Limbon missed the earlier three-point attempt, but able to make the second. Kuru Fipitoru go.
Oh. Defensive pressure really mounting. I love to see this.
Yeah, you can feel the energy lifting early from Vic.
Your score, I believe, says 18-21, but it is 18-24 currently.
See if Vic can sustain.
Again, the hard show, getting back. Man, he really gets deep in that paint. That guard's got to not let him get so deep, but... And then Lord Vincent getting up the floor, driving. What do we have, early foul?
Just a little bit of a brain phase. He stepped out on the sideline.
Oh.
So Massey doing good, a well enough job early on to just kind of neutralize that early energy in the second quarter from Vic.
Yeah, absolutely. Vic again just right there defensively. One thing you really notice too about them is most of them are in a stance off the ball, really athletic. Everyone's very engaged right now.
Great drive from Darling.
Beautiful take.
Tough finish.
Numbers advantage. Let's see what they do with it.
Offensive rebound from Luatish, able to draw the foul, and he'll go to the line for 2. As you see on the replay, unable to see the offensive rebound, but he's able to go up through the contact with enough, and he'll go to the line for 2.
There you go. Little fun fact about Latu. He is studying a design and innovation, but he wants to become a vet and specialize in lizards. It's quite nifty. And he can also name every New Zealand badminton player going back to 1988.
I was just looking at that.
We might have to test him on that.
We might have to just ask him if... Have to do some research ourselves first.
Can you name any?
I cannot.
No.
I cannot. You'd imagine with a fact like that, he must have played some point himself.
Yeah.
Massey bringing the ball back up.
Oh, there you go. Using the screen, getting down. Shot clock at 10. Shot goes up. No backwood there. Coming back the other way. Lord Vincent bringing the ball up. Good kick ahead, drive.
Oh, good ball fake.
Nice. Great ball movement.
Shooter in the corner.
Getting those O-boards. Bit of contact, no whistle. Transition. And we got a late foul call there at the other end. Don't think they quite heard it, everybody. Kept running.
A tough take from Jago to get to the rim on the left hand. Initially thought it was good contact, as we see on the replay here. Yeah, it looked clean up top, but probably just a little bit of contact with the body.
Let him land just a little more, but.
Bit of basketball celebrity I can see on the screen on the far court watching his son Jaden, I'd imagine. Dylan Boucher over there.
Checking out, who do we got? We got UC playing.
UC and AUT. His son Jaden studying at AUT.
Good.
Go back on the main court. Vic bringing the ball back up through Inwood. Finds Lord Vincent off the DHO.
Oh, lovely. Beautiful basketball there. Hitting the flash instead of that ball reversal to the top and then finding the cutter of Inwood.
Yeah, Inwood probably not happy that missing that first one, but he makes it a little bit harder for himself. Brings the board down, able to go back up through the contact. He'll go to the line to finish off 3 the hard way.
Taking away that assist from Jennings and giving himself an O-board, I see.
You do hate to see it sometimes, especially as those guards that work so hard to get the ball to their teammates.
Oh, and they're coming up with another O-board, getting on the ground. You love to see the hustle there.
Yeah, the energy from Vic just starting to take over the game a little bit. Still only 5 points so far, 26-21 to Vic, but the energy definitely stemming from the Victoria team.
You sense just a little bit more maybe of a sense of urgency in this Vic group right now, but early days. Oh, beautiful, beautiful by Inwood. You love to see the big man being up the floor like that.
Hey, he's really active on both ends of the floor.
Good back cut. I like this continuous action though. They're getting to somewhere, just a little too much dribbling, but that was really nice movement by that team. Oh, Lord Vincent maybe giving them a turnover.
A little bit of a coach killer there, just trying to get a little bit too fancy with it.
A little bit of a take foul away from the basket. (26-21), Victoria leading. I believe this would be both teams' first game of the tournament. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yep. First round for the boys with the 2 girls games this morning. LU playing against Waikato, and I think it was Otago against Massey. So all the games from Pool B on the girls' side. Lincoln and Otago getting 2 early wins. They'll face off.
Oh,
against each other
beautiful
this
defense.
afternoon.
Fletcher Jennings just knifing through to blow up that DHO.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if these guys are all in the same pool, but I'd imagine that that's potentially what the draw will be doing early on.
Oh, sorry, I had the wrong person. Luetich was the one blowing that up, and then Jordan Lindbaum with the block there. Shot clock at 10.
Good
Oh, beautiful little Euro, just couldn't quite finish it, but the O board. Oh, phenomenal stuff by the big fella there. Number 20, Cale Lawson, just cleaning up the glass, keeping them in it. 3-point game. Again, trailing over the top of that screen, stays active with it. There we go. We might have a clear basket foul. Nope, just incidental tripping, I believe, would be the call.
Well, I'd be arguing my case for a clear path there. No one in front of him. I know it's incidental, but
don't worry,
taking
Sammy.
away
I know
clear.
you'd be arguing that. And then if I'm coaching against you, I'm arguing against it.
Yeah, I don't enjoy coaching against you that much.
Oh, great pressure! Wow, phenomenal stuff.
So Natush has checked back into the game, I think a little bit earlier, but making his presence known early on the defensive end rather than the offensive that he was in the first quarter.
Yeah, that's a great point. I think that's a big thing too. Guards coming in, sometimes I think you come in back into the game after sitting for a while, you feel you have to do a lot. Nah, just get amongst it. Get scrappy, make some defensive plays, and maybe hit an open three. Ah, not quite. Not quite, but it was a good look. All right, here we go. Matt Foss coming back the other way. Trying to deal with that pressure. Oh, just jumping off his feet before making decisions.
Inwood slows it down. Smartly gives it to Natush.
That's probably a big difference. Oh, here we go. It's a beautiful drive. Oh, Inwood right
Inwood
there.
again.
Oh my, he's all over the place.
The workhorse, isn't he? As they find the Tush in the corner. That lefty jump shot.
Oh, there it is.
It's
beautiful,
pretty.
beautiful.
He singles to the bench as well as he hits that Kuru Whiwhitoru.
Lets him know. Beautiful. All right. Here we go. We got 29-23 Victoria up. Let's see what they can respond right here. Just needing to get that ball around the perimeter a bit more.
There's that combo again. Inwood and Natush.
Oh, beautiful. Switching up with that right hand.
The early three ball from Massey, and the wheels just starting to fall off a little bit here offensively. Jago.
Getting to the line. This would be a great chance to get your teammates together. We've got a few subs coming in, but hey, fellas, slow it down. Keep running what we need to run. We're just fine. No need to panic. That's probably the difference too. Here we go. Timeout. Difference though between, tertiary games and under 15s or 17s is sometimes that game just turns into a tennis match. Both teams going up and down. First, you're able to see, I think, Victoria smartly. When it was time to run, they ran. But when it was time to slow it down and actually try to get a good look, they were able to do that. So,
a lot of teams, they want to get out and play that newer, fast-paced brand of basketball, but it is hard to sustain for 40 minutes and hard to recognize when you do want to go and when you do want to slow it down as well. But it does help with the change-ups as well, keep the defense guessing.
Yeah, and I think it's recognizing that when you're playing at that pace, the decision-making is going to go down, so it's finding that balance of how hard do we push it and how many turnovers and mistakes are we going to live with. And especially in a tournament like this, depending on how many, looks like both teams are pretty well stocked on their benches, but you get towards the end of the tournament, knock on wood, an injury or two, it's hard to play at that pace for the full 40 minutes. So
yeah, it's always going to creep up on you and become a little bit difficult on the back end of the tournament. A smart timeout here from Massey. I did like that from the coach, just trying to settle it down, get a little bit of talk about what they want to be doing, what they can stop. It definitely has got a little bit messier for the team in blue.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think for the team in blue, this is Massey boys, I'd like to see them just somehow get a little bit more space. Try to really just move that ball. I think they're just dribbling. They're dribbling, drawing defenders, but then they're not really making those defenders pay. So trying to get that ball maybe from corner to corner a little bit more, or some drive kicks, splits, extras, you know the deal. And we're 0-1 on that first one. See if he can convert the second. Number 8, Jago Robinson. Studying a Bachelor of Design and able to hit the second and earns himself a sub. Number 10, Fletcher Jennings coming back in. Let's see what Wellington decides to run here. Oh, maybe. And we're not sure if we're playing or if we're going.
Not quite sure what's going on at the moment. Massey only had 4 checked into the game.
Oh,
So Darling will clear off the bench.
it's harder to win a game that way, isn't it? When it's 4 versus 5. Yeah.
That would make it tough. Zvek bring it back up through Natush. There's that combo early again on Natush and Inwood.
Good. And that's just one of the things you really like about this is how many times. Oh. How many times did that ball get from one side of the split line to the other? Just quick, simple movements.
Yeah, and since Trizzy Clarkson's came back in, he's starting to look to be a little bit more aggressive, get inside. Seen him touch the paint a few times now. More than just the 3 ball that the name would suggest.
Speaking of Trizzy, what is a highlight of your basketball career to this date? He has said that it is watching Aston's mixtape and seeing nothing but layups. So teammates having a little fun there. And I believe we have a travel call, so that'll offset that basket. All right, the boys in green picking up the boys in blue, full court. Again, love seeing the big man up the floor, seeing if we can get it out of the guard's hands. Great stuff there.
Good take from Darling.
Good. With that drops coverage, I'd maybe like to see Natush attack that downhill just a little bit more. Ooh.
Yeah, if they're going to give him the space to work downhill, that's where he was killing them early on, getting in the paint and either getting on the rim himself or making the right pass.
Yeah, stepping back to where that guard's coming from isn't going to get you too far unless you want to put him in jail, so. Oh, another stop perhaps. Oh, 2 shots. I think we're in the bonus now.
We're in the bonus, correct? Yep.
Who do we got shooting? Is that Fletcher Jennings back at the free throw line? And heck, knock down 2 free throws here, and it's a 1-possession game.
Big rebound from Lindbaum there.
Tipping it to himself. Gotta love that. Can't get on the first, take a few extra efforts. There we go, rejecting the screen. Losing the handle, but getting it back, and here's that ball reversal we're talking about, and allows beautiful take by Inwood.
Aggressive take from Inwood to get right to the rim.
I like that. Just attacking the defense right on the rip on the closeout. Ball's moving, they get the big guy in isolation. Yeah, he can't move his feet with him. That's a great attack there by Inwood.
Great job to recognize that he maybe had the slightly slower defender on him, and he's able to take him off the dribble into the rim.
As he gets beat off the dribble, Jonty Vink coming off, and who do we have coming on for him?
It's Guppy.
Is that Guppy? Guppy coming on, so coach might be talking to him about his closeouts. Inwood not able to get it, but again, another O-board. Wow.
With the left this time.
It's almost a strategy at this point from the looks of it. Get rid of 1 point, but get 2 back off the O-board. Here we go. Oscar taking it in. Finding that kick out. Oh, beautiful. Oh, I thought that was going in. That looked good. We're back out and running. Oh, another early foul. .341 left in the game. 35-27.
There'll be both teams in the bonus now, so shooting bonus ones from now on for every foul called for this quarter.
Great opportunity for both teams to get familiar with the rims and cows, get themselves set for the rest of the weekend.
Can be a little bit unforgiving sometimes, the rims and cows here. No trouble for Potiki Moses though, as he's able to convert both from the line.
Lethbridge bringing it up again. Getting a dribble handoff ball screen. Good open look, knocks that down. We got ourselves 37-30 ball game.
Yeah, beautiful kurikitoru there from Darling.
And foul 94 feet away from the basket.
Yeah, those ones are killers.
Yeah.
Potentially you want to see the referee just swallow his whistle on that one, let the game flow a little bit more. I'm sure there will be no complaints from the Victoria team though. Natush leaving the first one short.
Inwood again. My goodness. These free throw rebounds are just killers right now for Massey.
Yeah. Inwood's just killing them inside on the O boards.
A little bit better of a closeout there by the big. 4-3. Beautiful defense. That was probably their best defensive possession I've seen in a few minutes from the old Massey boys.
Yeah, good coverage from Darling there to drop down and take the two.
Just not understanding where their spacing was there. Most of these Massey turnovers has come off jumping off 1 foot as well. You'd like to see him just come to a standard jump stop and make a sound decision. Doesn't need to be anything flashy or quick. Again, like we saw at the beginning of the game, all those 2 foot jump stops were getting and ones because they were on balance. All right, Inwood again, going in that handoff. I like where they're setting these handoffs too for the Victoria boys. It's really low and stuff so that if that team does go under, they're pretty much in a world of hurt. And if they go over, you got an easy 2-on-1. Good kick ahead. Are we gonna get a nice left-hand lay? Yeah. I'm sure he's done that 1,000 times, easy as.
Good find from the Victoria team there after the sloppy turnover from Massey. Starting to see a few of them as the game goes on.
Oh, sneaky inside hand finish to draw the foul. With that, you got Natush and Herschel Patiki-Moses coming off. Really liked Patiki-Moses' defense there. It was just something you noticed. He was up on the hip with the bigs, trying to go into dribble handoffs, just causing constant pressure.
Yeah, good energy on the floor from both ends.
Oh,
from Patiki-Moses, being aggressive on the rim as well.
Beautiful.
Razzle-dazzle.
Lindbaum dropping it off to Inwood there for the easy. Victoria has a chance here to really push that lead to end the half, or can the Massey boys kind of keep it in balance? Screen, hard show, maybe a bit of a quick show. Oh, threads that in there, but not able to finish. Big fella working though. Another 1 foot turnover.
Yeah, they're just really trying to force that issue inside. That other one, lucky to go off, throwing the ball into triple coverage.
The Lincoln University girls walking in for their second game of the day. They look excited.
Yeah, just been at the beach for a bit of a recovery after the first game, the LU girls.
That's a nice thing about Cal Stadium. 5 minutes, you're right at the beach. Great for recovery. Probably better this time of year than when under 17s or 15s tournaments are.
You don't, I couldn't imagine many happy faces doing that in the middle of winter.
Oh, 3 tips O boards. All right, we got 90 seconds, just under, 31-41. Early drag screen, not on. Oh, maybe you'd like to see that guard just trust the messy passes on, whip it across the split line and find a better change of angle into the post player.
Inwood bringing the ball up now. He's going to run the play for Vic. He can do it all.
Inwood kind of gave me some Hiram Harris, Max Darling kind of at that 4-man vibe. Moves like a guard, but puts the shoulder on you, and it's kind of game over.
Yeah,
Lindbaum, he's also just all over the place as well.
And there's Inwood again.
The bigs are just active. All 3 of them. Number 10, number 11, and number 27. That would be Litwich, Lindbaum, and Inwood. Again, up the floor. Again, shaved that first third of the shot clock off. They're left with 16 to work. Open three, not able to hit. O-board giving up. Jago Robinson, I'll give it to him. He's been active today. He's all over the place. Giving up the O-board there. Here we go. 28 seconds. We've got 2 shots left in this game for the first half.
Lloyd Vincent just leaving that pass behind a little bit for Lindbaum.
16 seconds, maybe only 1 shot. Oh, beautiful layup.
Yeah, good take there from Luatish. No dribble needed, just 1-2 on the rim.
Good pressure.
Last shot here will come from Massey. All the way to the rim.
Oh, all the way there. Couldn't quite finish his breakfast there, but. Oh, all right. 45-33, Victoria up in the first half. Thoughts on that first half there, Sammy?
Yeah, it was a great energy in the second from Vic. It started right from the inbound at the start of the second quarter, and they were able to carry it all the way through. I'd imagine right now that Massey will be talking about the turnovers, especially towards the back end of that quarter there. They're just trying to throw that Hail Mary pass into the paint a little bit too early, sometimes throwing a bit through double, triple coverage, and just trying to just force the issue inside, and it's turnover after turnover. So like you said earlier, just trying to find that messy pass and then find the roller off that, shift the defense a little bit more.
Do you think part of those offensive struggles have anything to do with that full court pressure, where they're taking away kind of that first third of the shot clock, and then they get down there and they're a little rushed maybe?
Yeah, well, that pressure up the court means that they're working with limited shot clock when they're in the front court, and then maybe they are feeling a little bit of pressure that they have to try and get in there early. But I would like to see a little bit more composure from the guards or the wings that are handling the ball as well. You don't need to force it inside every single time. Try to find that advantage somewhere else before you go onto the rim.
Yeah, a great analogy of it is, sometimes you just need to be hitting singles out there. You don't need to go for the home run, or I guess if we're using cricket terms, we don't need 4s and 6s. We just need some singles out here. And I think that's going to be Massey's step to get into it, and then just being all on the same page defensively. And then the last one, how many points do you think have come off those free throw O-boards?
Oh yeah, Inwood's in there every single time. There's been a miss on the second one. He's came up with extras for them. And I feel like we've said his name a lot, especially in the second quarter. He's everywhere, whether it's on the defensive end, taking chest blows, or he's up the court, plugging the floor. And then he's getting inside, making nice passes. He can shoot it. He's getting on the rim, crashing those O-boards, being to the free throw line. He's everywhere for them.
Yeah, absolutely. If Massey doesn't start boxing out on those free throws, Inwood might need to drop a thank you note at the end of the game, because he's going to have a day.
Too easy for him so far. We'll step away from the booth for a minute here. We've got just under 3 minutes before we're back for the second half. We'll be back shortly. Live stream here for the Uni Tertiary Games 2023. We're just back from half-time. Victoria with a 12-point lead over Massey heading into the second half.
Absolutely. I'll give you guys some numbers here right off the bat. So for the Massey boys, we got Lethbridge with 8 points, Jennings with 8 points, and Darling with 7. And on the other side, oh no. Just kidding. I only have one side of stats right now, so we will try to get the second side to you guys shortly.
Yeah, so Victoria starting out with a 3-ball there from the touche, and Inwood again, another early O-board. Looked like it was going to be a turnover, but the referee's called kickball. Natouche looking to get back downhill, finds Inwood. Beautiful wheel underneath from Inwood.
Yeah, Inwood making an impact all over the place today. And I could be wrong, but I believe Inwood has been doing some stuff with the Saints this past season.
I think you could be correct there. Not sure if he got much game time, but probably just more of a training body, but a great responsible.
Yeah,
great opportunity.
It's showing here, clearly. And if he hasn't, well, all the more credit to him.
Yeah, maybe next year. Maybe you've just plugged it for him.
Yeah, if Coach Trent is out there, for what it's worth, my nod of approval on Ashton is a go. Little technical malfunctions here with some shot clock.
Jimmy left. Jordy.
Sam is just hopping out of the booth to maybe give him a hand. So yep, just a little bit of a shot clock malfunction, but Sam probably gave him some wise words on how to fix that.
Not sure if I helped there. I think there was a more of an electrical issue, which is definitely not my forte. Lissaman down there doing all the grunt work.
Yeah, leave it to Lissaman.
Yeah, I'll just stay sitting in the booth, I think.
Shout out to James Lissaman and Canterbury Basketball for putting on the event. When you got Lissaman and the crew at the head of things, you know it's going to be a well-run event, so
100%.
big shout out to them. Alrighty, here we go. Oh, bad pass there, but it does look like there's an effort to try to get that ball moved. Excellent job. Oh!
Good hustle.
Are they counting that as well after hitting the backboard, or?
Looks like they're going to have a chat about it.
A little chit chat.
There's a good hustle there after the turnover to get it back.
Oh. Got to be careful in those plays. And one more.
So it looks like they've counted the basket for the goaltend, and they're going to just give them one.
And hey, there you go. Lethbridge, he's up the floor, playing aggressively. Those things tend to get rewarded.
Yeah.
Is it easy? No, absolutely not. But you do the hard work, you get some good treats. And again, free throws. Not a clinic of free throws today. Let's see how that goes. All right, we got Natouche right here. Again, just spraying that ball around, looking nothing in. The patience right here by them at Victoria as well. Ball screen back the other way. Finds the gap, kick. Just a little bit of that 1 foot passing, but that was really good offense, honestly. Just getting that ball from side to side.
Looked like he was looking for the 45 kick and then couldn't find it, so he had to rush one to the corner on the way down.
Probably sounding like I'm beating a drum here, but just come to 2 feet. A little miscalms on the coverage there. The big fella, there he is.
Yeah.
Good.
You're
may not have the best closeouts, but you know you got to box him out.
You're going to have a hard time if you don't box that big body out.
Unlucky. And that's where the number 4 there, Matt Foss, just needs to stay vertical. And you had your big boy, Vink. He hit the O-board and sprinted back to be there. So, yeah, you got to trust that your bigs are going to be there and let them do their job, too.
Great job to get back into the play after that O-board.
I'd probably call an Uber if that's me having to get from one side to the other. All right, Jordan Lindbaum
makes
free
the first
throw line. Have we had a 2 for 2 today on the free throw line?
I think. Was it Portuguese Moses? I think went 2 of 2.
I think you might be right, and maybe we have 2 2 for 2s. Alrighty. Naturally, as I look up and look at the other court, Fletcher Arnold stepping into a beautiful 3-ball.
Great to see Fletcher back on the court after
absolutely.
the battle with the ankle.
I mean, really two players over there. You got, he's not in the game right now, but you got Tom Higgins, who's come back, and he's dealt with his fair share of injuries from the States, and Fletcher, former Rams player, but just, again, coming off of multiple ankle surgeries, being able to play.
Yeah.
Vink again with the great hustle, but unfortunately that goes some Victoria's way. See if they can capitalize. Natouche. Oh, money.
Not sure you're going to want to do that much. Leave him wide open on the 3.
He's got a beautiful lefty stroke there. Inwood picking up. Oh, man, I love the way these bigs are up the floor right now. Active hands, and we're out on the run again.
It's a little bit sloppy on both ends at the moment. Vic able to slow it down.
Beautiful behind the back. Extra, read all about it.
There's Trizzy.
Oh, not quite, but Inwood right there.
There he is again.
He is everywhere. Look at these bigs working, man. Oh, man. And rewarded again. We could be sitting on about a 45-second possession right now just due to the extra efforts of the Victoria boys. Again, that drops coverage, finding the open. Beautiful basketball. Yep. That was about a minute on the clock right there that they just made the Massey boys play defense. You can do that. You're in good shape right there. 37-55 Victoria up. There we go.
Yeah, so 18 the deficit now as Darling sets up a 3. Might have got a little bit of a touch there from Trizzy on the defensive end.
Oh.
It's getting a little bit. A bit of a wayward pass, but it is starting to threaten to blow out into a little bit more of a hole for this Massey group.
And for Victoria, that's where you want to stay locked in right there and hopefully, get an easy 2, and that puts it to 20 points.
They're looking a lot better when they try to control it and slow it down a little bit more. They're able to create extra possessions off those O-boards as well. A little bit sloppy in trans.
I don't think you're going to find Lob City in the Garden City today, Sam.
Probably not. Great shot.
There it is. That's the beautiful movement we're looking for, and it gets him right on the rim.
Good challenge from Potikin Moses. He did a great job on the hard show, but Massey able to diffuse it with the Messi and then inside, but then he's back there again to challenge the shot.
And you'd love to see him be able to, get some rewards for that, but that was really good efforts there. I think for Massey, that's them. They got to understand that it's those sorts of possessions every single time. If I'm coach, I'm talking, maybe see if we can, even if you come into the end of the quarter and this is a 20-point game, get to the 10-minute mark or 10 points at the 5-minute mark and work your way from there. But they need to stay relentless. Step back.
Yeah, long 2 there from Natouche. Massey able to get out on the break now, but good job from Trizzy early to slow it down.
Oh, man. He's quite shifty, isn't he?
Yeah, Lethbridge still able to find a way to get into the paint. And he's drawn the foul on Trizzy Clarkson. He's going to go to the line for a pair.
Goes 0 for 2 again. Coming back from a deficit, you need to hit your free throws. Oh, beautiful. I love that. Attack a closeout drive. Beautiful look. Look at these bigs, man. They're just jamming up every time they're up the floor. Plugging, letting that guard get back in play.
Again, a little bit of a brain fade from the Massey group as they step out of bounds on the sideline. Victoria dominating the possession game so far with all those turnovers.
And Agape coming in for Jaunty. See if the bigs can get a little bit of a refresher here. Some new legs. Interesting. I kind of like that strategy. Going under on the pick and rolls now as the guard and making them actually try to shoot that one. Oh, good hustle there. Hanging out until he has to fall into his back just to keep that ball in. Oh, good find. Oh, way to make the most out of that. That was wonderful.
Nice move there from Potiki Moses.
Lethbridge keeping them somewhat in this game. Good. And I think that was one thing we've found really probably over the last few years, but with the 3-point ball being around in the game, just like whether it's the Tohi League, whether it's the NZ NBL, whether it's some of those World Cup games, 20-point lead, 18-point lead doesn't mean diddly squat. It's easy to come back if a team gets fired, so it's at these side of points in the game. If you can push the lead to 30, so on and so forth, you're in great shape. If you let them kind of hang around, just ask yourself, oh, there we go, I'm pushing it back to 20. Using the full shot clock there too. And that's a tough balance too. How do you find that, Sam? Like, you're coaching a team, you guys are up, 20 to 30. What are you teaching, I guess, to like stay aggressive but stay smart at the same time and try to use clock, or is it you just go foot on the throat?
Nah, foot on the throat. You want to grind them into the dust a little bit. The more you can get up on them and keep building that lead, the quicker they give up quite often. So, at the tertiary level and as you go over into the more competitive leagues, you probably find teams will try to hang around a little bit, but there are a lot of groups that, the earlier you can get up on them and then keep going, the earlier that other group's going to give up and you can run away with it.
And that would be foul number 4 on Oscar Darling. So that is a challenge the Massey boys will have to face. Agape misses his first free throw. See if we can get the second one in.
Took a bit of kick game. I'm loving the boots on Agape. Quite sure what those are. They're the new Giannis or something, maybe. I'm sure I've seen those before. Love a
Jackson
reverse switch.
White. Randall Robertson handing it back off to Lethbridge. Lethbridge trying to find a little mid-range pull-up. Oh, the big fellow right there.
Agape's putting in the work.
Yeah, this is good. This is the burst they need. Hits this free throw, you're at 19, and just keep hanging around.
It's a great job to just stay off the play. First to the ball, knew it was going to fall short and just straight back up, enjoys the contact for the N1. Vic bringing it back up through Lord Vincent. Inwood fakes the handoff this time. Oh, a no look to Trizzy in the corner. Leaves it a little bit short. So still 19 points, but Massey just hanging around. They're refusing to go down just a little bit too far so far. It's a good attack on the rim.
Oh. Lawson with a slight ankle tweak maybe. Toughs it out and gets back.
Oh, good drop off from Inwood. Does well to draw 2 and then just smartly drops it off to his teammate rather than going up. And that's going to send number 8, Felix Tulloch, to the rim for 2. A little bit short on the first. It hits the back of the rim, or the front of the rim into the back, and then falls out. Front rims again, and Agape eats up another rebound.
He made sure Inwood didn't get that one.
Agape inside, he kicks it back out. Massey trying to fight. They come up with it. Kale Lawson's going to go to the free throw line for a couple of free throws.
62-43, 2 minutes 40 left in the game, or in the third quarter. Just not able to get that friendly roll in the rim. There he goes. That time nice and soft, rolls in. 19-point game. Whew, these O boards, man.
Yeah, Vic making it hard for Massey to claw back, clearing up those extra possessions. But there's Agape ripping down another one. We have a stoppage for, not quite sure what that is. Referee's talking to the score bench. There's Carol Lawson looking to post up.
That spacing just isn't there for them, is it? Ooh, nice little hook, though. A little Kareem. But yeah, when you got your other post player 3 feet from you, it makes it hard to operate down there.
And there's Lindbaum with an aggressive right-hand drive to the rim. He's going to go to the free throw line. Good ball fake, able to attack the hips. Jago Robertson just not able to quite stay in front. A lot of misses on the free throw line this morning.
Another 1 or 2.
Oh, the big man, Kale Lawson. Kelston Boys product going to bring the ball up the court.
Has Victoria maybe gone to a switching everything? Nope, they're still in that hard show, getting back. A little bit quick. Oh, good job by the guard just coming back to clean up.
Here comes Trizzy Clarkson. He's going to bring it up for Vic. Finds Inwood in the corner. He looks to take Lawson off the drive. Gets in the paint again.
Kick out. Oh my goodness. That's a good look. Nice bounce pass ahead. Off 2. Oh, just can't quite cash the check.
Too busy looking at where the defense is rather than at the rim.
We got
a good strong move from Lindbaum. And there's Inwood again. A nice little left-hand tip in.
Surely Linwood's in the 20 and 10 range already. Close out right there. Oh, here we go.
Another sloppy pass and Inwood. Where did he come from?
1, 2. So I think Agape was getting ready to sub out of the game and he was by his bench. They threw the ball in the backcourt and there just happened to be, I don't know, I'm trying to count the players.
Not sure where he's came from, whether he was about to check out or he was sitting on the bench. Not quite sure what's happened here.
I believe that Jaunty Vink was about to sub in for him. Oh. On the court. So, all right, from our understanding, we have Guppy was on the court, just ready to sub off, maybe due to an injury. So it looked like he just came off the bench to prevent the backcourt. But regardless, again, Ashton Inwood getting on the glass.
And a steal from Trizzy Clarkson. Finds Inwood under the rim again.
They said, no matter, we'll just keep going. 44-69, 27 seconds to go. Oh, and another backcourt turnover.
Yeah, I hate to see it.
A little bit of cracking going on this Massey side.
I wouldn't want to see what the turnover count is so far for Massey. We got 24 seconds left in the third quarter. Victoria up 25, 69 to 44.
All right. Last possession, potentially. Oh, and another backcourt.
Probably not what Liam McCory wants from potentially his first touch of the game. A turnover.
Step back three, not quite. An O board.
He's got 10 seconds left. He's going to put up another one, leaves it short again. There's Lindbaum with another rim.
5, 4, 3. No look to the corner. And nothing there. Nothing happening. 44-69. Victoria leading going into the fourth. What do you think, Sam? Is there a bit of a fight in this Massey group you're seeing, or is it a wrap?
But they were hanging around for a little bit, and then the turnover started to creep up again, and Victoria were able to get out and on the rim. If they're going to make this a game, they're going to need a move within the next 2 to 3 minutes. Otherwise, we might be calling curtains a bit early on this one.
Yeah, I think what I'm looking for is somebody on that blue team to step up, take a little leadership, and try to get them, hey guys, let's get it together, show some energy, show some hype.
Yeah, well, it looked like for a second there, Cale Lawson had his fingerprints on the game for a little bit there. A name that I have not heard or seen in a while. He was a terror at age group basketball for Waikato. I remember under 13s just towering over everyone, swatting them back and then saying no, 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 like Mutombo.
James Lissaman with the stats for us, and we are looking at, so from the Massey side, we have Lethbridge with 12 points, Jennings with 8, Oscar Darling 7, but again, he is sitting on those 4 fouls, I do believe. And if we go to the other side, Natush, 18 points, no surprises there. Ashton Inwood, 20 points, and Lindbaum, 14. The rest of it's kind of scattered around, but those 3 really making their inputs on the game, as well as I'd say just the 3 bigs for Victoria, just being up the floor, being active. Just, yeah, they seem to be everywhere.
As we wait for the fourth quarter to start.
Are you coaching in this next game here, Sammy?
Yeah, so I'm going to jump on the bench with Josh for the Lincoln boys coming up against Otago Uni next up. Otago with another loaded roster on both sides.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. That will be a good game. And the Lincoln girls, do they play again today?
Yes, so we're back up at 2:15.
2:15, wicked.
After, again, against Otago. So a double header, you could say, between Lincoln University and Otago.
Little north-south rivalry. Both teams, even at the pro level this year, splitting games between them.
Oh, Lindbaum tries to get up. Throws it down, but Smysley just lays it in late. And there he is again up the court, playing some defense. Slows it up for Massey.
Wonderful. Inwood fighting on the inside.
Nice move from Darling. Just doesn't get the roll off the rim.
And
unfortunately,
Lindbaum, another rebound. Man, that Lindbaum and Ashton Inwood combo has been very difficult for this Massey side to deal with. Really, they're not that much bigger, longer, or anything. They're just more active.
Just working harder.
Yeah.
Working harder. That's all it takes sometimes.
The old ticker's ticking for these boys.
Let's get a couple dogs out there willing to work. And we're looking like he's going to bring the ball up. He's got another stoppage here.
Another stoppage.
So the shot clock potentially is... Oh no, we're good.
No, maybe. You might have to get your electrician skills back out. Sam the Sparky, save the day.
Sam the Sparky. I don't think anyone's ever said that.
I'm not going to stop the game every time it turns off. We're just going to try and keep taking yourselves. I mean, yeah, we'll
She'll be back on the mic for the next game as well. Laurie coming in and joining you there in the booth.
I believe so, yep, that'll be good. Good chats are always had with Laurie McDaniel. So that'll be fun.
Great value. Great value, Laurie is.
Great value. I'm sure same for you. She's been actually a great mentor for me through my coaching since moving to New Zealand. And yeah, able to give really good, honest feedback, but is also one hilarious human being.
Definitely hilarious. But no, she's great to talk to. And she's going to tell you the truth no matter how brutal it is sometimes, but that's what you want out of those kind of people. Is Vic able to get another turnover?
Felix Tulog giving him the Jose Alvarado treatment with the steal from behind. Oh, and maybe almost the hustle. 69-44, 9 minutes left to go in the game.
By yourself! By yourself!
Loving this defense right now from Latouche. Just really getting into him. There you go, fighting over the screen, late switch.
You love to see the teams that are up just keep going after it. There's another steal.
And it's just like turnover. Inwood being there on there to help that one out.
Inwood again at the rim. Another nice finish.
If he keeps going at this rate, he could be a 30 and 15 guy by the end of this game. Oh, steal by Latouche, and gets that left hand. Not quite enough. 2-on-1.
Again.
Oh, unlucky kick out.
Fortunate there.
And again, what's that? We have Lindbaum right there, stopping a 2-on-1. Pretty brilliant stuff.
Very easily could have been another turnover.
Yeah, I mean, with those low passes by the feet, if you're Massey. Oh.
And there is the turnover.
Yep.
So sloppiness just creeping in again for this.
To be honest though, sometimes as a coach, you go back, you watch the film, it's, you know, your team has a really good win. It's hard to always find little things to pick out. And a loss like this for Massey, coach has an easy job figuring out what he wants to focus on with these boys, and should be good for a quick turnaround. So looking forward to seeing how they bounce back after this one.
Yeah, well, with the 2 pools of 4 and only the top 2 going through, they're going to have to be a goldfish and just forget about that first one if they are unable to come away with this late one. A nice wee ball fake there.
Lethbridge just adding to his total there. Oh no, excuse me, Matt Foss, not Lethbridge.
Inwood again.
On the rim, O-board by the bigs. Here we go, Oscar Darling. Beautiful take, beautiful take.
Nice finish at the rim there from Oscar Darling. It's Latouche bringing the ball up again for Vic. We've seen that a lot today. He gets inside.
Beautiful.
Nice wee double clutch move. He's able to get to his weaker right hand for the finish.
We're now a three-pointer away from a 30-point game.
Yeah, so no sign of Vic slowing up and showing the mercy. You love to see it.
The big fella cleaning up the O-board. Nice. And good to see. Maybe it should have happened early in the game, but Lethbridge and Foss just that kick extra on the drive. Maybe that ball stuck a little earlier in the game, and who knows, a few more open shots, a few more fall, and you're a little close in the game, but yeah, lots of good takeaways from this.
So Lindbaum's going to come out and get a well-earned break.
Yeah, very well-earned break. It looks like he is on his second, so again, other than Darling being in foul trouble, I think everybody else is on 2 to 3 max, so. Which is interesting, because I believe, was it that first quarter everybody was shooting free throws?
Yeah, there was a lot of free throws. That might have been the second quarter. Both teams in the bonus early.
The kick out. Good movement. Just keep making split decisions. Maybe the mid-range isn't where you want to end, but the hustle's still there. You got to give them that. They haven't given up. Oh, beautiful take by Foss.
Yeah, Matt Foss is going to fight until the last possession. It looks like he's been everywhere in this fourth quarter.
Hey, and yeah, it's asked what is his your on-court strength. He says playmaking. I'll agree with that.
Good project there from Latouche, but he left it short.
Oh,
finds himself in the corner for a kuruwhi fitoru.
Could be 2 30-point game scores the way this is going. All right. Oh, a little slow and go. Good ball moving. finds the corner three. Good look, just not able to go.
Jago Robertson does well to drop it off to Fletcher Jennings. He gets a nice sweet finish at the rim.
They've done a good job. They brought it back to
Down
14.
to 24.
24, yep. Don't leave me with math.
Not your strong suit, huh? It's Darling getting his hands in there. A deflection. We'll stay with Vic. As Jackson White's going to chip back in. Nice sweet take from Luatish. Relieves it short. Unable to fight through the tool Vink at the rim. Darling will bring it up for Massey.
Travel call there, no basket.
Jago Robinson not looking happy with that call.
Then again, anything that doesn't go your way in the last few minutes of a game like this, you would be pretty frustrated. Kick
Just
ahead,
see the replay.
early three. Number 14, that would be Jackson White. Trying to get in on the action, cleans up that steal, kick ahead. Oh. A little casual with it.
Yeah, both teams starting to get a little bit sloppy now. Oh, tough take from Luatish. Leaves it long before Potiki Moses leaves it short.
It's all right. He left with a smile, though. He knew he should have had it. All right, 4:28. We are down the stretch of this game here.
Massey bringing it up through Jennings. He finds Foss on the wing. Darling's looking to be aggressive still. Nice way up and under.
That was lovely. Hey, Oscar Darling says his major is fashion design, and that was a fashionable take, if you will, Sam.
Jago ripping down the D board.
There we go, bringing it up.
So you're loving the fight here from Massey. They're trying to stay within it. I've brought it back to 22.
I do love how number 10, though, Antonio Lutwich is just staying up into him, aggressive. Oh. Lord
Jennings.
Vincent not able to save it. Great hustle there.
Yeah, unfortunately for Massey, it's probably just going to be a little bit too late, but they are doing a great job to just stay within there.
If you're in pool play in these games, Sam, say you're the team that's on the not so favorable end, do you use the timeout in these situations and, hey, fellas, we got a long tournament. Do we lock in for these last 3 minutes, or is it, hey, I just want to kind of get out of here and talk to the boys then?
I think it depends on if you're liking what you're seeing or not. Like if you're still being aggressive and doing some good things, but it might not be going your way, you probably just leave it.
Yeah.
And just focus on the next one. But if it is starting to look a little bit rubbish out there, then you may call a quick one, just get them to stay refocused, because it is a long tournament. You've still got 2 more days.
Absolutely. And this is probably right. I think they're working hard. Just how tidy is it? But to be fair, the score difference hasn't really changed too much in the last few minutes. So
No, I think Massey doing well to actually. I think they might be winning this last quarter.
I think you're right, actually. So it's good to see. When you're able to come away and have a winning quarter after maybe not such a winning game, it's always good to just have those little positives. Victoria just being very patient as they whip that ball around.
Just under 3 minutes left to go in the final quarter of this opening game for both Victoria and Massey University men's. And we're going to see a timeout called.
This might be the timeout we were just talking about. All right. Put it your Victoria's coach. Give me 10 seconds on what you want them to be finishing this game as.
Ball security.
Ball security.
Taking care of the ball. still getting good looks, still getting clean looks right to the end. Not trying to do anything too flashy or too fancy. Just keep it true. Keep to what you know.
Cool. So maybe as us duo in the booth, we'll keep a track on those turnovers, see how they finish. And if you're Massey, what's
I'm
the
liking
goals?
what I'm seeing out of Massey. They're still being aggressive, being assertive. They haven't folded over at all yet in this game. So if they just keep going the way they're going, maybe looking at some different looks. But
Yeah.
I'm liking the aggression to fight right until the end.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if you can get it, just stay like whatever the score is, it's 22-point difference. So you say, hey, like let's win this from here on out. A little 3-minute burst that could add some really good confidence going into your next game.
Yeah, and don't try to do it all in one go. Just take a couple plays at a time. You know, I get a couple stops and then score on the other end. Just take small chunks. Try to keep it respectable.
Yeah, absolutely. A little zip-up action when we got a little ball screen, hard show. Yeah, just the aggression of the defense right there. Like, you would have loved to see that all game, but the fact they're able to finish the game there, they get the stop right there, and now we're working. We're up to 4. "12 seconds left on the shot clock." It's a good
Tough
take,
take.
yeah.
Yeah, just keeping the ball on one side makes it tough to shift that defense.
Yeah,
Try to see it touch both sides of the floor.
yeah, exactly. And I think anytime it's more than 5 dribbles, unless you're setting up a ball screen, that's just too much. You got to keep that ball moving.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
See a late drive. Good kick to put Tiki Moses down low.
Oh,
Vincent, come here.
1 second left on the shot clock. We got a foul. Tiki Moses will go to the free throw line.
I think he's called it on the floor, so unless they are on the bonus, which they're not, I think it will stay baseline.
Oh, just kidding. A new 14.
But it will give Victoria an extra possession of offense. So they struggle to get it in initially. Here comes the side on ball.
You're Victoria on the winning side here. Is it you use it as a chance to maybe like work on some new things, or do you just keep doing like what you're gonna do? Say maybe you have a play that you want to use later in the tournament. Do you use it now and just like hope that you don't get scouted, or nah, we just keep that in our back pocket?
I think you're still trying to want to try play within the game plan that you've had before coming into the game. You might try maybe a couple different things, but we're probably not going to try and mix it up too much and just get a little bit too sloppy with it. You still want to just, try keep it within what you're trying to do.
Yeah, I agree. I think in those situations too, it's like your bench who maybe hasn't played much this game, you get them in. You got 3 minutes, almost house money to play with. Oh, 2 minutes now. House money to play with. Can they do the same exact thing your starters were doing, so that if foul trouble or the inevitable injuries happen, boom, next man up.
Yeah, you want to give maybe someone that's not getting as much burn. Now's a good time to give them a few minutes. Rest some guys that might play a little bit, might play those heavier chunks later on in the tournament. It's always a good chance to get some rest for a few key players early on in the tournament if you can.
Absolutely.
Cal Lawson says not today.
You even just saw Lutwich, I think, just saying to pass the ball and get more ball movement. End of game. That's just a teammate demanding excellence out of his teammates the whole time.
Yeah, you love to see it, don't you? It doesn't matter what the score is or how long's left in the game or what's happening. You're still demanding the same thing, whether it's at the start of the game or at
It's like
the end.
an inverted spin move. Not sure what happened there. Just the spacing. That's another big one, is just teams when they don't understand where they should be when they're running in transfer. Is it an early kick out where I need to just sprint to the corner, or should I be on the rim? It seems like they've had a combination which led to some turnovers or just lack of shots. Ooh.
Yeah, stuck in between two minds of where they should be.
Getting sloppy here down the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, Jackson White trying to throw a no-looker.
That's integrity of the tournament.
So we're going to stay with what should be Victoria's last possession of the game. Good find, good extra. Unlucky on that finish.
Oh boy.
Jennings rips down another rebound.
It looks like they will play to the end, still attacking. I like that actually. If you're the team that's down, dribbling it out, why not just go for it? Get another possession. You're the winning team, obviously. Sportsmanship comes into it.
100%. If we look over to court 2, that game's just wrapped up. UC taking an 82-59 win over AUT. So a good win first up to the locals. And that should do it. Victoria's going to walk away with a comfortable 22-point win in the first game.
A game led by Ashton Inwood and Ruben Natouche, just both being able to fill it up. And then Natouche's defense up the floor was really good, as well as Inwood and his other forwards in Lutic and Lindbaum.
Yeah, you like the activeness of both sides from the bigs from Victoria University. They'll be happy with that first game.
Lissaman coming in with the stats. So again, Natouche 23 points, and Ashton Inwood 22 points, and Lindbaum with 14. And again, Latouche only with 2 points, but again, his impact was being made all over the floor. So it was really good just seeing from those boys. And if we go to the other side, we have Lethbridge 12, but the scoring kind of evens out quite a bit. Jennings with 10, Oscar Darling with 11, and then we have another couple of 6, 6, 3, 4, and 2. So everybody kind of getting amongst the action for the Massey boys, but just wasn't enough at the end of the day. So.
And that'll do it for the first game on the live stream here at the Tertiary Nationals for 2023. Make sure you stick around. Coming up at 12:30, Otago men's versus Lincoln University men's. You'll be joined again by Adam Morgan, who's going to be joined by Laurie McDaniel in the booth. But we're trying to check out for now. We'll see you later on. Make sure you stick in.
Good luck with your game, Sammy.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS-NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS-NZ.
We're out here in Flaxmere Park in Hawke's Bay. We've just opened up this new basketball court for hoops and parks. It's really cool to provide the tamariki with somewhere to go, somewhere to be physically active, play a bit of basketball with their friends. Good asset to the community, especially for those young ones who want to get amongst basketball. So yeah, it's really cool to see us open this new facility in this park that is just beautiful in Hawke's Bay.
Kia ora, Pierre Cameron here. Just want to talk a little bit about the Hoops in Parks and the Hoops in Schools program. It's been amazing. The return on investment is priceless. The accessibility for all the kids and the tamariki to get in here and enjoy themselves, especially through these trying times, been amazing. And just to get outside, you know, it's pretty awesome walking outside and seeing this kind of ballpark available. It's great, especially in these times.
Kia ora whānau, Peliri Oli here, Councillor for Flaxmere Ward, Hastings District Council. I'm here to support the initiative today, Hoops and Parks. Very, very amazing result, and it's encouraging our people to come and spend time here, and especially together with the youth. I encourage other councils to jump on board. Yeah.
Kia ora, my name's Tiatu. Really enjoyed it here at the Flaxmere Courts, and looking forward to play again.
We've been waiting for the courts to open for a while now. Now that they're up, I'm glad that they're here for an activity after school.
I like that the courts are purple.
What I like about the court is that it's different to many other courts in Flaxmere.
I like these courts because they're in a good position from if you want to go to the park or come here. And I like it because it's easy to bounce the ball and take easy shots.
My name's Rakili. Shout out to everyone that made these courts happen, and yeah, me Naz.
We're live.
Hello, Laurie. How are we?
Good, thank you. Are we live?
We're live. Did you hear that one?
I did not.
Oh.
I couldn't hear that, but that's all right. Anyway.
We are live.
Having some technical difficulties if you're tuning in at home. But kia ora koutou and no mai haere mai. Welcome to the National Tertiary Basketball Championships. This brought to us by University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand. And game 2 today on the live stream is Otago Uni versus Lincoln University. So Otago coached by the wonderful Greg Brockbank.
Absolutely.
And Lincoln coached today by Joshua Thompson, normally Leighton Haddleton, but Leighton's away with the old New Zealand under-16s in Qatar.
I guess that's an alright excuse.
I mean, if you're going to miss it, it's not a dog ate my homework kind of situation, is it?
No, it's some big duties, so best of luck to Leighton and all the boys over there.
Absolutely.
So, but yeah, it should be
Got the
really
team list coming up.
Yep, I think both teams had several players up at the under-23 nationals.
Absolutely.
So there we go, Lincoln University's squad up on the screen there for you. They're managed by Juani Smith today. Not sure who's starting, we'll certainly see that in a moment.
Got some big names up there. So you got Simon, who had a great season with the Jets until he hurt his ankle or foot. Corbin Mason, Jared Burnett, two guys that were with the Rams training squad.
Yep.
Phoenix Sorensen's been around, Tane Lavery. Yeah, there's some. There's going to be a really good matchup, I think, on both sides, just looking through those name lists. So
absolutely.
Really looking forward to see how these two teams compete.
Lincoln all kitted out there in all their gear with their managers and trainers and all kinds of stuff. Lovely to see the investment in our sport.
Absolutely.
And on the other bench we've got Greg, which is amazing.
Man. Greg, and how
So-
good
so you need-
how good of a job did Greg do? Was that 2 weeks ago with the South Islands?
Yep.
Can't be an
Running
easy
that
tournament to run,
secondary
and-
school tournament, absolutely. So we've got the tip-off here. Referees on the game, Melanie O'Connor, and I am uncertain, unfortunately, of our other referee. But great to have two quality referees.
Absolutely.
And here we go.
Don't know his name either. He's got a few games. Very good junior
Yep.
ref, though. So
Yes.
one to see on the up and coming.
Nice kick out there from
Yeah.
Caleb Chamberlain to Corbin Mason in the corner.
I love that ball movement early,
Yeah.
too. Just a little pinch action. So well done there. Getting it around.
Always good, the old O board. Oh, nice
Oh.
find. Right idea, not quite executed. Let's see what Otago have got. Kick out, corner 3.
And may I say, the speed in the game of this game just seems already
Absolutely.
twice what the other one was. Both teams are up the floor. Oh, well, maybe down on the floor, now up the floor.
Yeah, Jared Burnett finding Tane Lavery there nicely in transition. Nice little pocket pass.
And that is a tough backcourt to guard. Two very twitchy people.
Yes, very twitchy. Good description. So Lincoln set up here in a 1-2-2. Full court, not forcing pressure, but just making them take their time.
Make them
oh,
think.
nice bump. Otago broke
Playing
that.
off two. That was the big thing we saw last game. Those who played off two were rewarded really well, and those who did the 1 foot stuff, well,
Yeah.
they got about half the result.
Yeah, some big, strong bodies out here. Oh, nice find. Unfortunately, Corbin Mason having it stripped in the paint there.
Oh, great take. Who we got? Number 6, Michael Russ. I believe the Rusk family is quite a popular one down there in Dunedin basketball.
Absolutely, the two girls.
They just both played with the Hoi Ho this year.
No, they did not.
No,
But they
sorry,
had-
parents or managers.
Yes,
Yep,
yes.
That's what
Yeah,
it is.
in fact, their mum, Angela Rusk, was GM.
That's right, GM of the year, I believe.
I believe you are correct,
Yep.
Adam. Look at that, drop in knowledge.
Not bad. Not bad for a team who went from last, got all
Yes.
the way up. So.
Absolutely.
Would you happen to know where either of these teams finished last year?
I actually do not, Adam. That's a valid question.
No
if I can
worries.
find it. There's some standings here, but I can't make sense of them, unfortunately. But I will invest some time in doing that later.
Those numbers go too high for me.
Little mid-range pull-up there. Sees Otago pull out to a 6-4 lead. They are getting, Otago getting into the paint, or near enough, almost at will. Great drive by Tane Lavery there. He's a crafty guard.
He's crafty. That family, man. They've those 3 boys, all
Yes.
3 Laverys. As you coached all 3?
Yep. Yes.
Yep. So.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Here we go. Post up from the ground.
Man-to-man.
Phoenix Sorensen closing out, and we got number 10, Dallas Hartman shooting from the corner there, from Kings High School.
Oh. Outlets, nice long outlet there, saved by Jared Burnett. Both teams looking to play with a bit of pace, as you mentioned early.
We got a bit of a
Switch,
zone, a matchup,
zone, yeah.
Something. Oh wow!
Nice drive. That's a tough finish for Phoenix in the paint there.
And that's something like he doesn't look like the biggest big, but his strength is just.
Yeah, he doesn't get pushed off his line, does he? His core strength is pretty good.
Solid. Good, very active. Caleb Chamberlain, another really good athlete here, going
using
up
his length
against
really well there on the drive.
Oscar Hickey not able to get there.
Unfortunately, just a foul there at the end of the shot clock. Coach won't be happy with that. Pretty good defensive pressure by Lincoln in these last couple of plays. Otago have got the ball on the baseline. Zoned the out of bounds there.
Chamberlain gets caught watching the ball a little bit. And
Yeah, they had 2 guarding 1 there in a zone. You don't want that, so I'm sure they'll adjust the next time down the court. But a nice corner 3. Again, Lincoln getting the ball in the paint early in the shot clock.
Oh,
Nice
beautiful
pass.
find.
Nice finish. Great job
the
there.
big fella Corbin doing some guard work. I like that.
And clearly the refs are letting them play here. A lot of body contact and no calls, which I quite like, actually.
I think as long as it's about the same both ways,
Yes,
you can't
correct.
ask for much more.
Agreed.
I think especially in this country, like that's something I've come to learn is 2-foot finishes.
Yes.
Chest blows, but your hands are in a good spot.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if you do that, you're going to be kind of fine.
Yeah, smart play there by Phoenix. I take it back.
Oh.
He's got called for the old hook. All right.
Thought it might have been a 3 in the key as well.
Yeah.
Saves you the foul, but still a turnover.
Yeah.
But
Simon Lafayette checking in for Caleb Chamberlain.
it's not a bad person to bring off the bench.
No.
Simon, an absolute workhorse. So it'd be good to see what he brings, particularly on the boards.
Drop coverages from there from Lincoln on the on ball. O-board. Lincoln won't be happy with that with their length. All those little things add up over a game, Adam, don't they?
They do.
No box outs.
Last game we had almost an O-board off of every missed free throw, resulting in 2 more, and it put a team in a hole very quickly.
Nice 3 there by Jared Burnett. That's his first 3 of the game, and he's made it. So shooting 100%, he'll be happy with himself.
Little horns loop action, gets it in. Not able to finish though.
Good job staying in their cylinder. Lincoln on defense there. Tane in the paint. Jared again, same spot. Can he do it? No. But good that they looked for that same shot again. Again, great job staying in cylinder.
Great verticality. See what they wanted to do, something with this 5-on-4. Beautiful.
Nice ball movement. Simon from the corner.
Lovely.
Always good when you first got on the court. Otago won't be happy with that.
They got to finish their breakfast.
Yeah,
or I guess it's lunch now, but they're right there. All they got to do is put it in.
Yeah, I'd also say for Lincoln there, you don't want the person that shot the corner 3 to be the person that's the first one back in transition either. And what have we called there?
I believe we have an and 1 continuation for a Phoenix Sorensen drive.
Yeah. Again, like you talked about, his strength there, getting all the way in the paint, finishing through contact.
Yeah, he's awesome. When he played last 2 years, he's played under 19s for me, and could easily have put him in at the wing, and you probably would have preferred it, but not, coach, I can play where you need me, and he goes right up to that, playing the 5-man at times.
Yeah, he's been playing, ended up playing the 5 when Simon was injured in local club competition. He did a great job guarding some bigger players.
And again, as a coach, not many players that are on that cusp are willing to take that role on, but his coachability is unreal. He's a great kid. Speaking of great kids, Corbin, another really good energy guy, just sprinting the floor.
Absolutely, and rewards him. And he'll be unhappy with that. But like you said, great job using his verticality and length in transition, and rewarded. Unfortunately, couldn't.
Great defense from Phoenix. Bringing the hands down just at the end there. That'll be 2 early fouls on Phoenix.
Jared Burnett wants to have a chat about some things here. Phoenix taking a break. Caleb Chamberlain checking in. Just there, you just hate to see that. A little bit of a fumble results in a foul, but great job by Otago sticking with it in the paint.
I do like, though, you are highlighting Jared Burnett getting the boys on the same page. Hey, fellas, got a little sloppy. What do we need?
Saw some pretty intense hand gestures, which you like to see from your point guard. Appropriate hand gestures, of course.
But hey,
yeah,
I think it's that getting both forms of communication down. You know, the visual, the body language,
absolutely,
as well as stern and to the point. Probably,
stern.
I'm guessing.
Good word, stern.
All right, what do we have here?
I believe Muggleston has checked into the game, and this young man can knock it down from 3.
Yes, is that Josh Muggleston? I've heard, not seen, so looking forward to seeing him shoot.
It's not a conventional shot, but it's Simon Lafayette there with a nice bucket. Nice long drag Euro step down the other end for finish.
A little bit of a travel right there off the triple threats in the perimeter.
Yeah, nice long Euro, but he misses but follows it up his own board, using his explosiveness.
His second jump was unreal.
It is indeed.
Before he went to Jets, he was training with Rams in the preseason and giving Ty Wynyard hell. And Ty Wynyard looked like an MVP before he left for China. So big future for Simon, I think.
Otago have gone to a zone here.
Yeah, a little flare screen.
Little Jared. Good open look. Corbin sticks with it.
Oh, man.
Nice.
This hustle. Oh.
Bit of messy play there, but I think
The second,
Lincoln are going to come up with that.
Yeah, it's the second and third efforts from the bigs. And the other one that I really like, I've seen Corbin doing, is he's up the floor with the guard, playing
Absolutely.
that full 94 feet.
Absolutely.
And you'll notice that by the time they they give him that full court pressure every time, they're taking a third of the shot clock away.
Oh, there he is at the elbow. No.
Caleb said, I want to play a little more defense, I think.
Yeah. Nice transition pull up here. I think Nathan Hanna might have been called for a bit of a vigorous box out there. Otago, Lincoln sitting on, or both teams on 3 team fouls at the moment, with just under 3 minutes to play in the game. Lincoln leading 20-13. Again, Otago sitting in that zone, hoping to clog the paint. Great left-hand finish from Corbin.
Looks like they're two bigs too. That's something you always sometimes have trouble with as the coach, is getting them to be together on the same page of who's flashing, who's the low, but they seem to hold good space.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful move.
He took his time, surveyed his options, and Coach Greg wants to have a chat about that. I do think Lincoln's pace and inside game is just really causing Otago some problems at the moment. If you're Greg, what are you telling them, Adam?
Yeah, I think just probably nailing, figuring out what you want to get out of this zone. Is it that you want the high post to be there? If so, it could be a rough day. But the other one is just that ball pressure on those inside feeds. It's a little too easy for those guards to get the ball to the bigs.
Yeah.
But
it's tough. I think you got a team like Lincoln. You pack it in the paint, stop their bigs. They do have some pretty knockdown shooters. So I think the only 3 they've hit so far, though, is that one by Jared. They've hit one. Oh, yeah, sorry. Simon's hit one. So 2 threes in the quarter.
Yeah, interesting. And if you're Lincoln, what are you telling those boys right now?
I think, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But probably just in and around the hoop defensively, boxing out, not allowing second chance opportunities for Otago, which is where they've gotten their buckets.
Yeah. I guess another point on Otago, I think when Lincoln moves the ball from one split line to the other, it's those closeouts too.
Yeah.
Especially a Tane.
Yes.
Like you're not going to win the you're not going to win the closeout battle with him unless it's a solid distance between you and him.
Tane can hit, but he seems to be a bit of a reluctant shooter. He wants to put on the ball on the floor.
For me, when I was silly enough to dabble in the 3x3 last year, I'm going to make Tane hit shots before I try to, because I'm not winning that closeout battle.
Yeah.
But then again, these are actually athletes out there, so there might be a slight difference.
What do you mean?
I like the drop step there, just not able to get it. To come off them.
Lincoln have just had a couple of situations in the paint defensively where they've just kind of bumped off each other and lost possession of the ball there. But
and here's that 2-3 zone you talked about.
Let's see if the middle and the low there, a couple of times they've been stuck guarding one person. You definitely don't want to have 2 people guarding one.
Muggleston on the ball to Barrett, and number 6, Michael Russ, getting into the paint.
He's probably, I don't have the stats in front of me, but I'd say he's got a good majority of those points for Otago. Oh, probably not what we want there.
Yeah, had that corner 3
Forced
open.
it. Nice finish in transition. Otago doing a good job here of not letting that lead Lincoln has get away from them. And
back-to-back turnovers.
Yeah.
And Otago's bench is fired up, showing a little bit of life there. So.
As they should. Corbin Mason getting a well-deserved break from all the mahi he's been putting in on court.
Absolutely. Who do we have in for him? Phoenix back in. So Phoenix is on 2 fouls. That'll be interesting to watch.
Yeah.
Jordan Perez out of Nayland College here, operating the point.
Nice 2 foot, as you mentioned, playing off 2 feet, getting that defender in the ear. Nice finish at the rim. A lot of direct line drives in this game, Adam.
Do you blame the closeout person, or would you like to see more bodies in the pack showing help?
I think it depends on your what is your defensive philosophy here? What's the ownership and one-on-one accountability? Because if it is pressure to make them put the ball on the floor, you need that second line of D, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Another, did he travel there? Thinks he got pushed.
Number 7,
Maybe he did.
Sam Senior.
We don't see what the ref sees.
Waitaki boys, yeah. Maybe just a little bit of a brain fart for him there.
Yep. So Otago have done a great job here to pull that lead to within 5 with the last 45 seconds of the game. Lincoln will obviously want to extend that here.
Yeah, well used timeout by Greg to keep those boys kind of in it. And then moving screen, that'd be Phoenix's third right there.
Yep, and Corbin checking into the game for Phoenix. Yeah, not really what you want in the first quarter of a game.
But they do have depth, so.
Yeah.
Oh.
Lincoln just maybe need a little bit of composure here. It's good to be aggressive.
Slide those feet a little bit.
Yeah.
Know your time and space.
Yeah. Yep. Jared, the point guard, may need a little bit of a team pep talk here.
Caleb Smiler checking in for Rusk, giving Rusk maybe a little quick break at the end of the quarter. And Mel indicating we got shooting.
All right, so with Lincoln being on 5 fouls now, he gets to go to the line for 2.
Free throws were massive in the last game, or maybe not massive, but no one was hitting. But then the teams that were, it made a difference. And then giving up the O boards on the second one was just a heartbreaker.
Well, you're scoring while the clock stopped, right? So not ideal, Neil. Ooh.
1 and 2.
Misses the second. 30 seconds left.
Do you like to hold for one shot towards the end of the shot clock, or would you have been a 2-for-1 gal there?
In the first quarter, I might have done the old 2-for-1, I think. Particularly, Lincoln are pretty good in pace.
And if you could set it up on a free throw there.
Yes. Bit of a sideline break, bang, bang, shot in 5 or 6 seconds.
Jared Burnett setting up for a fading.
Mid-range. And Jared doing Jared things.
That looked good, and it could have even been a foul on that. I think he got hit on the arms. Got to be careful with that one, but again, great shot by Jared.
End of the quarter, the SC's Lincoln University with a 6-point lead over Otago Uni.
I even just like Tane Lavery putting the hand up, showing a little accountability. My bad, should have moved the ball, so. It's good to see that from that side, so.
The Lincoln will need to manage, obviously, Phoenix. I'd be surprised if I saw him this next quarter. Adam, what do you do as a coach there?
Yeah, because like we said, he's a physical guy, and he's probably not going to be able to help himself. And if you can help it, I mean, you got the likes of your Corbin and your, who's my other big? We're talking Simon. So kind of, mess around, see what we can get out of those guys before. Who else do I got on this list? You could always slide Caleb Chamberlain up there as well if you needed. So
he's versatile, 3-4-ish situation.
And he's a guy I think that'll be interesting just to kind of see what he does in the next year or two. He's probably one of the best athletes around Christchurch.
Agreed. Had the pleasure of coaching him up at 23 Nationals recently, and he had some of the nicest, smoothest in-game throwdowns I've seen in a really long time. Effortless. Baseline cuts, slammed it. Magical.
It's nice to be able to jump up there and then figure it out, isn't it?
I mean, I found when I was playing that was the case, Adam. Not sure about you, but yeah.
That's how you became an All-American, right?
Yeah, time to decide. In the air. Man, Duncan would have been awesome.
So do you stay with the zone if you're the Otago team?
Great question. I think it worked for them, and I think maybe Lincoln need to look to play in pace a little bit more. Don't allow them to set up. So that will be an interesting thing. I would say yes, they seem to, they pulled that lead back. They also got to the free throw line, so I'd expect Otago to be attacking the paint a bit more. But we shall see. We can think all we want. So Lincoln still in man.
The rejected screen leading to the easy 2.
Absolutely. I think Lincoln wanting a bit of interference.
And so some points for you here to start. So like you said, Michael Rusk.
Second, third, and fourth opportunities for
Perez
Otago.
with 5, and Caleb Smiler on 2.
Okay.
And for Lincoln, you got Simon on 7, Jared Burnett 5, and then Phoenix, Tane, and Corbin all on 4. So quite an even spreading.
So Lincoln have extended their lead a little bit just with some second, third, and fourth opportunities in and around the rim.
I had my head looked down looking at the stats. I'm guessing that would be the likes of a Corbin Mason and Simon?
Yes, indeed. They both stat padded quite nicely there for a bit. Otago, have gone. They're in a man.
Triple team?
Doesn't matter. Triple, double, do what you like.
Yeah.
I like the patience Simon used there, not trying to force anything, split the D.
And Simon's almost one of those players too. It's like not a lot of guys have a back to the basket game and can play like a traditional big,
it's a bit old school, but
one that
absolutely
can translate.
And he's got good footwork, he can spin quickly.
Yeah, powerful athlete. And then he's done a really good job to work on his outside jump shot, so kind of modern with some old school ball. Michael Rusk playing off 2. Beautiful.
Off 2 feet in the paint again. Otago bring that.
Dallas Hartman, not Michael Rusk.
Right. I will say Otago seem to be getting into the paint at will. That might be something that Lincoln need to look at. Simon just powering up.
Screens I've noticed. So maybe getting that guard to sit on that hip, lock that screen
lock it
off,
in,
make him
or
use it.
as you mentioned, what's the second line of D doing? What's their philosophy there?
That should be a good one to watch. Right now, that'd be that Caleb Chamberlain. Is he talking to them?
Yeah.
You can see it active actually talking, saying low, and he's there. Arms are up. Good. And
nice
now does
kick
he
out.
Good. Right there. Making sure it's nothing easy.
Yeah.
And now we got
Otago
numbers.
haven't had success from the three-point area at the moment, but they have been getting decent looks. So if they start falling, Lincoln might be in trouble, but clearly not worried about it at the time.
Simon,
nice.
Man. Unreal. Loving what I'm seeing from him. I like the patience, too, to work with the guard. Just get it down to the low block.
Absolutely.
And they tried to send the double team, but Simon
too
just
late
went before it could
well,
come.
there was a triple team before, and he split that also.
Yeah. He must have known it was coming.
I'm sure Greg will come up with something to address that. And Lincoln doing the smart thing there by going back to Simon. Multiple plays.
We have number 34 coming in.
Connor O'Toole.
Have you seen much of him in the Prems League?
Yeah, a little bit. Connor's actually from Waimea College. He's studying a Bachelor of Commerce in Agriculture at Lincoln. Nice and long. Lincoln have a lot of long athletes, moves well.
Quite young, I'm guessing.
Yep.
But there he is, out running on trans. Maybe he gets an O-board if this doesn't go.
Nice finish by Jared Burnett there. But good hustle down the court from Connor as well.
Oh. Simon thought he got out of the way, but...
Well, maybe he couldn't quite see because his hair was in his eyes. So...
He's got a ponytail and a headband, but it's still kind of getting... It's still out there.
Yeah, it's feathered look in the front. So Lincoln been able to extend their lead out to 12 here with 7 minutes to go in the second quarter.
The difference maybe just the shot selection that Lincoln's getting versus...
Absolutely. They really... that second... two quick fouls for Simon there. Just went away from staying in their cylinder to reaching with hands.
Yep, second foul on him, as you said, so that'll be something to watch as well. If you're Greg, are you trying to go at Simon defensively and see if you can get him on 3 to get him out, or do you stay away from the big fella?
I mean, I think it's worth it a couple of possessions, right? Because then they're in trouble because no Phoenix, no Simon. It's your two physical bigs.
And I wouldn't say they're defending the screen elite right now. So.
No.
Especially maybe if you get Rusk or number 6 there. And sorry, I have it here. And no, Rusk is my number 6.
Well, it's a lot to unpack here. There's a lot going on.
We're day one as well. This is pool play for us as well.
Maybe a bit of a force there, trying to get to Simon again. Nice finish.
Beautiful. Yeah, they made good out of that.
Look and see if they go back to Simon again. That's smart. That's smart. Pick and roll.
Oh, Corbin, you're just
great
everywhere,
finish.
isn't he?
I think Tane thinks he was fouled, but anyway, they got the help to shift, and Corbin with the O-board.
I think Tane will often think he's fouled.
Yeah, I think most players often think they're fouled, don't they?
Yeah, I don't see too many that say, no, don't call that one, ref.
These O boards are really starting to cause some problems.
Yeah.
Great contest from Corbin, but the O board situation for
Early
Otago,
punch
great.
screen.
Yeah.
Oh.
Kick.
Need some patience there, but.
So Lincoln will get a sideline out of bounds here. New player on the court, number 27, TJ Peterson.
Oh, very explosive little guard here.
Yeah, from St. John's College in Hamilton.
Here we go, Simon being patient. Oh.
Nice kick out.
Oh no, Toole for 3. Oh, big
No good.
rebound from Hannah. It looks like, if I'm looking at the information, highlight of his career to date was a trip to Bangkok with the JTBs in 2018.
Yep.
It's good to see him still sticking with it.
So foul there from TJ Peterson from Lincoln. Otago's going to come up with it and get a chance to cut into this lead.
Peterson on Rusk here. And again, be interesting to see how this ball screen defense goes if they choose to use one.
Still in a, would you call that a soft switch or a drops coverage?
I couldn't tell if it was a late switch out of drops or if it was, hey, I'm here, you're there, should we stay there?
Yeah. Otago still in, they've stuck to their man in this quarter. Nice screen and roll action.
And it
nice find.
Oh.
What was the call there? Travel or offensive?
Illegal screen, Simon.
On Simon.
That's 3 on Simon. And it really looked like Lincoln wanted to just try to play that 2-man game over on that side.
Yeah, well, Tane and Simon together do a great job, but I will say referees of late really hitting the moving screen, so really screen and roll is not a thing anymore. You can't screen and roll.
You're not talking just this tournament, you're talking across
absolutely.
ANBL down to the Little Tykes, I'm guessing.
Absolutely, it just seems to be, you set your screen, you got to stay there. Those athletes that are screen and roll athletes are getting blown up. Again, not successful for Otago from the nice. Ooh. Good transition play there. Do we have a call?
I think that was from the other court or a delayed whistle in the headset. But I did thought Tane finally got his foul call. But
he does not look to be that way. I think Lincoln have taken a timeout here. Adam, what are they going to talk about?
Maybe just finish that half strong, right? You got your 2 bigs on 3 fouls each, so you might need to adjust that game plan a little bit. And don't know if that's spacing the floor and getting your guards maybe a little action downhill, and if it's not there, you kick to shooters. Then on the other side, I don't know. What do you think? What do you think's going through Greg's mind right now?
Well, I think now they've talked about, obviously they've got the 2 physical bigs off. Can they attack the paint a little bit more? They seem to be able to straight line drive, particularly off of this. Like you said, Lincoln aren't defending that high on ball particularly well. Can they get into the paint a little bit more and play off 2 feet? Draw some more contact. Lincoln are on 4 fouls. If you can get their 5th, everything's now a free throw.
Yeah, and maybe almost being able to find some of those shooters too. Like we said, maybe that off-ball defense isn't the best thing that Lincoln has to offer. So if we can expose that, or if they can expose that and get those
They
shooters.
have taken a couple long-range shots in the last few possessions, again not successful. So, you know, as a coach, you're getting open looks but they're not going in. When do you make that change to, do you keep going with your game plan or do you need to change it up?
Yeah. And I think, like you said, like even talking about these closeouts, your shot selection, what is your team's priority? What is being breached, and is everybody kind of following along?
Absolutely. So we've got Caleb Chamberlain, Connor O'Toole, TJ Peterson, Jared Burnett, and Corbin Mason on for Lincoln. And who do we have on the court for Otago there, Adam? You've got...
So we got Sam Senior at number 7. We got number 10, Dallas Harrington. Number 13, Matt Piper out of Otago boys. Number 9, Caleb Smiler from Fraser.
Yeah.
And I think I've only read 4 names. Oh, the big fella, Nathan Hannah.
So Lincoln have just come up with their 5th team foul for the quarter. It was an offensive one where, so they're not, Otago aren't shooting.
Looks like they're going to these cross screens and they want to expose down low. So let's see what the big fella can get. Oh, beautiful move. not quite getting anything. You'd like to see
But get-
Otago maybe jam up too.
Yeah.
A lot of guys just standing in the corners. Beautiful
Nice
ball
pass.
movement.
Really nice passing and ball movement.
As a coach, to have the luxury of a Jared Burnett, Natane, and then TJ Peterson is your third string point guard.
Yes.
You got to be pretty happy with that. Just safe, secure ball handling, so pressure's not going to be really effective.
Lincoln scoring off some great ball movement there. Otago, a bit of an unforced turnover. They'll want to, obviously everyone wants to limit those, but you don't want this lead to blow out anymore. In fact, you need to be eating into it, get it down to single digits, right, by the end of the quarter.
Yeah, if you can hang it, if you can be at 10 at half, and then it's easy, you say, hey, 5 by the third quarter.
Does he get it?
Hey,
Oh,
wonderful.
no. Good finish there. Caleb Smiler.
TJ bringing the ball up here. Feeding the post, but not ready for it.
Oh. Bit of a... Anyway.
Jared Burnett
moving on.
saying that's karma.
Yeah. Yeah, Jared got moved in the air there, but hey.
And it looks like he's
that's
looking
basketball.
to get some movement going.
Yeah.
Bit of a loop action, yeah, or a circle, or
Mid-range.
mid-range pull-up, yeah.
Uncertain. Probably not the shot they were wanting at that point in the shot clock.
Shot selection, yeah. Oh, great.
Oh, Caleb Smiler, great take there.
Beautiful. Bump Euro.
A lot of contact again in the paint,
Yeah.
both sides, but no calls from
The refs
down
have been
both
the same.
ends.
Other than a few offensive calls, it's been about the same each way.
Yeah.
All right, double screen at the top, see what Chamberlain does. Again, almost that looking around when you lose the ball.
Oh.
Potential.
Yeah, you see Coach Greg there talking to his guys about just playing. We're getting a lot. Nice spin move. Oh, nice spin move from Corbin, but you see a lot of the players now waiting for the contact call, and it's not coming. You got next play mentality, right? You just got to move on.
And again, that's part of the reason you have jamming up in there as well, so when that ball gets loose or bobbled, then more bodies are there, and then guys can't leak out for...
Otago really chewing into
They
this
just
lead.
tore
Josh
back.
has seen enough and wants to have a chat about it.
Probably start on the defensive end, would you say?
Absolutely.
They just got some stops right there.
Yes, they did.
And,
yes, they did.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think
Whenever
it
you're
looked to
getting stops,
me.
I get excited.
Looked to me like Otago were packing the paint a little bit. A lot of bodies on drives, a lot of hands in the little pocket passes that Lincoln were trying to make, resulting in some turnovers. So Lincoln have seen their 16-point lead pop down to a old 6-point lead.
Yeah. Well, what'd you say about 3 minutes ago? Just bring it back to single digits. They've done that. And,
Yep.
But again, 2 minutes, it could go right back, or
Absolutely.
they could take a lead.
Absolutely.
Looks like
we've
we have
got
a
some
slight wardrobe change on the Lincoln
we did.
bench.
It's time to razzle dazzle. Oh, the undershirt was restricting.
Time to change the batteries on the old heart monitors.
Yeah, right.
There we go. Get
Yeah.
those advanced analytics going with Lincoln University.
Yep. Hawani Smith doing some magical research there. His PhD. with
Greg
Lincoln.
doing advanced analytics of his own.
Yeah.
With the whiteboard.
Exactly.
So we'll see which one prevails there.
So Lincoln to inbound, just around 2 minutes left to play. Lincoln with that 6-point lead, but I would say the game momentum has definitely shifted to Otago in the last 3 minutes, as you mentioned.
For us, we got the big screen right in front of us, but you can see one bench in your peripheral to the right, one to the left, and that left bench of Otago was standing up a bit more those last few minutes. Good. So a little loop action to the cross screen, and then getting Simon back in. Oh, good strip. Great move, but better defense.
Yeah.
Oh, Phoenix back in as well. Oh, my.
Oh. I mean, I really like seeing the creativity with the passing. Oh, what is happening? Yeah. Bit of a travel call there. Good to see Lincoln looking to play with some pace.
Yeah.
And bold move. Popping Phoenix
That was a
back
bold
in.
move, Cotton.
I mean, have we gone with Tauihi rules here and there's 6 fouls? Then we're just not aware of this. But hey, you got to trust your players.
Did we just pick up a foul? Or was it a travel?
Travel.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought one of them was on 4 and still out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, exactly. Still, even this is a little risky, and maybe not a
high
whole
trust model we're operating out of here. Keep your feet. Got to keep your feet in the paint there. Jump second on D, but Otago, great job targeting.
Do we have a 4-point game?
Yeah.
Lavery with Simon operating in that pick and roll. Simon making sure that he's good. Oh, beautiful.
Great pass. A lot of contact there, but yeah, nice finish. Playing off 2 feet.
You got to be careful there, Simon. I mean, Phoenix.
Yeah.
One of you guys.
From 3, did they get one to go? No. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Otago have not hit anything. For ambitious transition lob.
Ambitious. Looks like we're looking for Lob City in the Garden City.
Absolutely. So Lincoln with a 4-point lead. Oh. Lincoln can't be happy with their turnovers here. They're getting the ball in the paint nicely, and then it's resulting in turnovers, which are then resulting in Otago finishing in the paint. So
Otago very appreciative of the style of play going on
absolutely.
right now. So the halftime talk, I'm sure, will be very pleasant. Again, great take by Chamberlain.
I think he's expecting a call there, but I think we can both say by watching the game there, no one's going to get them. It's definitely not, just the way the game is being called. It's very physical. Just got to adjust. Nice cut.
Beautiful pass.
Really nice job. Everyone, a bit of ball watching there, as you would when Tane has it.
Yeah, exactly. Like there's only a handful of guys that can always see those backdoor cuts when they're on.
Yeah.
And if you're guarding Tane, all heads are going to be at him. You see the back of your guy's neck, you know it's time to cut.
Almost got that to go down. A nice drive there from Michael Rusk. 0.6.
Not quite.
Did well to get that off. But Otago here, definitely momentum swinging towards them. But Lincoln end the halftime with a 4-point lead over Otago Uni.
Holding on to that. That was a great push by there. That 5-minute mark, you mentioned kind of what Otago needed to do, and I think they did it very well. So
I agree.
And I'd say Otago, just from, again, doing a glance, not the depth that Lincoln might have, even though it seems that Lincoln wasn't quite trusting their depth. So yeah, we'll have to see what happens as these teams keep getting into foul trouble. And the lovely Nicole Gleason bringing us some stats for Laurie to read.
Yeah. So for Otago here, we've got Michael Rusk leading all scorers for them with 12. Dallas Hartman with 8. Jordan Perez 5. Matthew Piper with 6. And no foul trouble for Otago.
Interesting.
And for Lincoln, Simon Lafayette is leading all scorers with 13. Corbin Mason 6, Jared Burnett 7, and Phoenix Sorensen and Tane Lavery both on 6. The difference being both Simon and Phoenix on 3 there, so a bit of foul trouble.
So combining for 19, almost half their team's points, but about half their team's fouls, and let's see if they can stay in it.
Absolutely.
All right, we're going to take a short break, and we will be back with you guys at the start of the second half.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere.
Things for Lincoln, you know, not jumping on pump fakes, being solid with the ball.
In the paint, yeah.
And it looks like they still offensively want to go right into Simon. And if I'm Otago, I'd say just try to attack those guys in foul trouble, because otherwise that might keep happening.
Yeah, it's sending 2 or 3 people unless you're completely walling up. He's just splitting them. He's being very patient.
Yeah, I think it's like you've used that word multiple times, just patience in the post. Most of the time you get the ball down there and it's, oh no, I need to do something quick, but.
Nice kick out from Smiler there. Good attempt at a box out, not quite there. And as you talked about, keeping your feet in the paint, Otago able to capitalise there.
Not the best shot selection,
Second
but the
chance points.
finishing the possession wasn't there for Lincoln, so he got another go.
Ooh.
Oh wow, Simon
just
pulling
jumped up and got that.
And then he might as well get a.
I don't even know how to describe that, but that just happened. So
at some point, I'm thinking the adjustment of what full fronting Simon needs to happen, and then bringing the double team.
So I think Caleb Chamberlain's going to be called for a block there. He's not overly happy with it. Yeah. Nice ball movement.
It's just one of those where you'd like to see Russ get out to that corner there on that catch so he can kind of create a little bit of space and maybe get that corner open 3, especially if they're in that zone.
Lincoln, it's 2 quick fouls for Lincoln there.
Who was that last one on?
That's a great question. The camera moved away. I couldn't see the ref.
Well, Simon hasn't come off, so it must not have been on him.
No. I think it was one of the guards out the top, maybe over-exuberant boxing out.
Okay. One of those twitchy guards with the twitchy closeout.
One of the twitchies. One of the twitchies. Yeah.
The twitchy twins.
But Dallas Hartman at the line here makes good on both free throws.
Nice. Again, like I said, that's something we haven't seen a whole lot of today. So just knocking down 2 for 2 on free throws. It's been a rarity, but.
So Corbin Mason with the ball out the front, studying a Bachelor of Commerce at Lincoln University.
Just couldn't quite execute. I think they actually had the cross screen really well there, but Corbin fumbled and then forced the pass.
Yep.
He'd like that one back, but the other way we go.
So all of the athletes on the court today are attending universities, hence the university tertiary games. So it's great to see the caliber of player.
Beautiful finish by Rusk right there.
That's here.
Lavery trying to just force it in, finds he gets another one, dumps it off again. Oh, beautiful.
Good, great ball movement, unselfish play there from Lincoln.
Yeah, I think that's it for them. If they can be consistently relentless with good defense, being there, they have the talent to probably, we'll have to see. UC's a very stacked team too, but.
A lot of bump Euros going on today, which is going very well for them because the refs are allowing them to play quite physically, right? So they're offensively, it's creating space for themselves.
And almost if they are playing off the 1 foot here, being patient with heavy steps on each step so you can get to what you want. So, like you said, that bump Euro has been a working factor.
Yeah. So Caleb Smiler gets to make it a 3-point play. So only 1 point in it now. Lincoln leading by 50, but again, you'd say the momentum would definitely be in Otago's favour still. right idea. Hard, though, for the big men to catch the ball down by their knees, particularly in traffic. Nice pick. Tane's going to go up. Oh, we thought it was thrown down. It was just over the rim.
Good. Corbin up the floor, misses out on it, but I like the fact he sprinted back and Tane plugged for him.
Dribble.
Oh.
Yep.
There we go. The gather dribble.
Yes. Jared blowing up that handoff, almost successful.
Oh.
First hit, first knockdown for Otago. Like we said, they were taking those open shots.
And that's their first 3 of the game, I believe?
Yes, it is. Well, I don't have the stats in front of me, but I'm almost positive.
As far as our memory goes, right?
Nice find.
Oh, beautiful.
Great move.
Oh.
Great pass, great move by Corbin there. Just won't be happy with the finish. And Otago doing a great job of playing with pace and transition. Again,
there's that bump, yeah.
Yeah,
oh,
gets the O-board, nice finish in the air. But Otago doing a pretty good job of playing with pace and getting some nice looks at the hoop in the paint.
Absolutely. And again, just watching what this off-ball defense does.
Yeah, attacking Phoenix.
Oh, yeah.
Great finish.
Corbin had to come over late
Great
there.
finish there from
That was
Otago in the
wonderful.
paint. Oh, goodness.
Slippery floor.
Burnett from 3, not feeling
that
it.
might be Tane asking for a sub or giving the thumbs up that he's okay.
Simon, his second 3 of the game, no good.
Good. Tane jamming up though, again, ends up on the floor, still getting after it. Maybe a little fatiguing.
Yeah, the gambling in transition too. When you gamble in the backcourt, Simon can't afford to be too physical there. Otago doing a great job taking advantage of it and knowing who their defender is. Otago now with the 4-point lead.
It looks like quite a bit of life has been sucked out of this Lincoln group. So.
Yeah, looking a bit on the down.
Oh, we got the big-to-big screen.
Nice kick
out
to the corner.
Nice, great patience there. That was a really good possession.
Great follow from Corbin. Oh, they're all... Lincoln doing a great job at getting some really quality looks, and Phoenix able to knock down that 3.
Good, we got a good little back and forth here. Hopefully that gives some life, and it looks like Josh Thompson making a few subs here to get some fresh legs in.
Yeah, I think that's Phoenix' first 3 of the game and knocks it down. Lincoln coming up with the steal. Yeah, you'd say the speed of the game has slowed down somewhat for Lincoln now.
I wonder if that was talked about after that missed alley-oop and some of those silly turnovers in the end of the first half that got him in trouble. But the pace has definitely dropped. So we got 2 or 3 new players coming in from each side here. Some fresh legs.
Otago's ball baseline. So Otago with a 1-point lead. This is going to be a tough second half. Nice no look and
a no basket, but then gets the elbow and puts it in.
Just no and aware of how they let someone get behind them on defense. Lincoln.
Yeah.
Otago still in a man here.
Good, yeah, very switchy, but in the man.
And it drops.
And the ghost screen will beat the switch, so.
Unable to get that one to go. Otago coming again at pace a lot.
Great
Otago
save.
doing a great job of attacking the paint in transition.
Dallas Hartman there just putting heat on the rim. I think in the first quarter, maybe first half, it was a lot of just Rusk putting the heat on the rim and the others were, but now you see quite a few of their fellas just putting that.
Gonna a timeout here. I'm again not sure who called it, but pretty sure it'll be Lincoln. If you're Lincoln, you've really got to be able to contain the ball. They're not shooting well from 3, but they are doing a great job of attacking downhill, almost straight line drives.
Yeah. I think if you're Lincoln, you look at it at what are the controllables that we're not really ticking off right here, and where do we need to be to finish this last 14 minutes of this game out?
Yeah, some ball containment.
Communication even, that one like you said, there's a guy just chilling under the basket there.
Yeah.
And then he misses it. They should have had the O-board, et cetera, et cetera. So it's not letting those things compound as well.
Coach Brockbank, the gorgeous Greg, doing a great job with his athletes there. They're targeting, they're doing the things they want to do, I'd imagine. Being able to stop Simon in the paint is a difficult challenge, and they've tried a couple of different things. They're attacking with pace.
And I like the fact that they're trying different things.
I agree.
Like not just staying with the same thing and getting frustrated, but give them this look, give them that look.
Yeah.
Because then now you're making these Lincoln guys really have to think on the fly, and that's maybe why this game slowed down so much.
Yeah.
Is Greg Brockbank reigning coach of the year?
Yes, last year's. Oh, was it this year? Oh, he received the award for last year.
That's right.
Coach of the year, absolutely. Greg does a massive amount for basketball in Otago.
He's awesome. Even just like down there hosting, just wasn't. I don't think he was coaching any teams, but he was running the whole thing.
South
and
Island
just getting
Secondary
everybody.
Schools, yes.
And then just some of the athletes that he puts out are just incredible. So tip of the hat to Greg and all the work he does.
Absolutely. Otago not able to capitalise on that last, and we've lost the score on the scoreboard there. So some slight technical difficulties, but they'll have to have a wee little titiro at that.
Little timeout here. What about you, Coach McDaniel? What's the next coaching gig for you? Will just be
great
another,
question.
Will be another Prems run next year?
Absolutely, be coaching Prems. I really enjoyed it. Enjoyed coaching the 23s. Yeah, it's nice just to coach for fun. Still competitive, but just enjoyment, not the pressure of trying to do anything crazy.
Absolutely. And 2 trips to the Prems finals in 2 years is not bad at all.
Enjoyable. Very fortunate to have a great group of young men. But we've got the scoreboard up and going.
Oh, and we are back.
Again.
Great
Otago
job by the staff.
With 4-point lead. Oh, turnover there.
See if we can get it just a wall up. Reverse.
Ooh,
oh,
great
lovely.
finish there. Michael Rusk, really, the leading scorer for Otago, had some really nice finishes in the paint so far.
63-57 Lincoln.
Oh. Potentially not quite understanding the action there. Maybe hasn't had a lot of reps in game at that. But a little, flare screen.
Did like that again. Instead of getting super frustrated, Phoenix kind of pointed, said what to do, and then they're on with it.
Yep.
So again, good leadership there out of Phoenix. Netting the ball. Again, Simon just defending from behind the post. We'll see how that goes. He won't be able to do much there.
No. And Nathan uses his size well in the paint, gets the shot he wants, and like you said, there's not too much Simon can do about it at the moment with 3 fouls.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see maybe a 3-quarter front still, and you just got to play it clean.
Make him
balls
throw
in
it
the air,
over.
Balls in the air, you get back, but don't let the big fella catch right there. He'll just go to work. Oh, beautiful reject. Good hang time. Just can't finish.
Good decision.
Just took the wrong angle there.
Yeah.
Should have gone around the front, not the back. All right, but you got to credit it. The young fella up the floor, just trying to find his way. Like you said, he's the shooter, but I don't think he's had any shots yet. So got to find out other ways to get involved.
Otago doing a great job of boxing out, securing the ball, drawing fouls on rebounding, and they get to go to the line. So the foul count at the moment is Lincoln are on 5. Otago have a 0. And I think at the moment as well, that's an aggressive nature, shows the aggressive nature. Otago attacking the paint, getting in the paint.
Probably discipline as well, like attacking on one end, discipline on the other, and then maybe Lincoln just showing or not showing a little bit of that. So
potentially, who's to say?
You can tell the game's getting good too. Brockbank just took the hoodie off.
Yes, warm.
So he's warm.
Yeah,
hands are still in pockets, but we might get into a crouch or something.
Potentially a little bit of pacing.
Yeah. Oh no, there the hands come out. He's a crossed arm. All right, here we go. Sorensen looking to Burnett in the corner and back down to Simon or Corbin. Who's in the post?
Probably, potentially Lincoln could look at sending a 45 or a high cut when Simon catches in the post.
Not letting that help defense rotate and be comfortable with it, or
bit of ball watching there. Oh, good. Phoenix living a dangerous life there.
And Jordan Perez with the foul, but it's not a bad call. Send Simon. Maybe you get him on a 1 or 2 as opposed to an easy layup. And like you said,
they've got fouls to give. Absolutely.
Why not? And no personal foul trouble either, because at halftime you said no fouls, and that was our first. So.
Over tournament play, it's going to be challenging, I think, as you mentioned, for Lincoln and potentially what we're seeing from their depth at the moment. A lot of these guys are playing some pretty hefty minutes in game 1. Obviously, that's tournament play for everybody, right?
If I could be mistaken, the format will be 2-2-1. I think, for each team.
You may be mistaken, but I'm not the person to correct,
Fair
so
enough.
we'll just go with it.
We'll pretend I'm right.
Yeah, why not?
But yeah, 5 games in 3 days, I believe, would be quite a load. So I actually saw on the baseline over there, the UC boys had the, I forget the name, the leg sleeves, and they're doing the recovery and everything and just trying to stay on top of it. So
yeah. Jump ball there. Lincoln come up with it. Nathan Hanna did an excellent job of moving Simon Lafayette out of the way, but not able to capitalise on the putback there. Oh, sorry, Otago will come up with that.
Otago. And 14 on the shot clock, back in that 2-3 zone. See what they do to just shift that zone around.
Again,
maybe not too much.
Just hands in there. So while the referees are letting the players play quite physically with their bodies, they certainly are picking up on hands fouls, and Lincoln just haven't quite adjusted to that yet.
So it's like they're kind of rewarding. You get your body there in front and stuff. We'll let little niggles and whatnot go, but if you're kind of lazy and reaching.
Yeah. And so the last few fouls for Lincoln have been the handsy type fouls.
Yeah.
So it's seen Otago extend their lead.
Do you have a cue or anything you like to give your players when they're just reaching and stuff, on something to tell them?
Yeah, it's called the bench. That's your cue.
That's a great cue. But if you don't get that message, then you might be in trouble. Beautiful take, Corbin Mason, getting right on the rim.
He used his speed and his length there. I'd like to see more of that, playing in open space, attacking the hoop. Nicely done.
He's got 2 different colored shoes on, just noticed.
Are they 2 separate style of shoe? They are.
They're 2 separate style as well.
Yeah, I think so, aren't they?
I don't know. I can't see that far. Either way, he has the chance
got
to get a 3-point play the old-fashioned way.
Back to basketball.
And
nice
off.
And the old skimmed it hard off the rim and the backboard. 3-point play, well deserved.
But yeah, absolutely. Freak
Lincoln,
athlete, gets up on the rim. He's like you said, putting it on the floor a little more when he has that speed advantage.
So Lincoln put on their 1-2-2 again, and Otago not able to navigate it that time. So smart move there from Lincoln. Otago, I'm sure, will manage that a bit better moving forward as they did in the first half.
Yeah, and I believe outside they called a game of runs, right? So maybe we'll see Lincoln use that press to get a little something.
Nice, that's a great play.
There it is, yeah. Just twisting that screen if they're being passive and then getting Simon back on the downhill.
Yeah, and
it's probably what got you that lead in this game to begin with, I believe.
Yeah, and also for Otago, haven't really changed their coverage.
Maybe giving them a different look here, you're thinking, keeping them on their toes?
Potentially.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, not able to capitalize, so
and
potentially a good foul.
Yeah.
Yep.
No Lincoln guys in on the rebound, but that doesn't mean the press isn't coming here.
Correct.
Short again.
That was almost an air ball. I think Simon will be happy that it wasn't.
Good. Corbin Mason kind of being the only one chatting on that weak side of the defense. So again, just seeing how engaged this Lincoln team is. Aggressive switch.
Caleb Smiler looking for some
great
one-on-one.
Defense. Great defense by Phoenix there.
And living dangerously with 3 fouls. I like to see he's sticking to.
Greg Bachbank shaking his head. He's not happy with that one.
I thought it was pretty good D.
I thought it was. We talked about you move your feet and you take a chest blow, you get rewarded.
You got to play to the referees, and they are not calling the physicality with the body.
And
so
you can't ask for much more. If the referees are being consistent
they
across the board.
Correct.
And me and you probably both, something we've learned over the years, that's all you can ask for, and they are. You got to be.
The slow Euro. Again, just a bit of a chain, and I wonder if it's a little bit of fatigue. Oh, bit of fatigue there. Simon not finishing those shots that he was finishing at the end of the second half.
Number 8, Oscar Hickey with the turnover from St. Kevin's College, excuse me.
What's he studying?
He's studying business, finance, and economics. And his strengths are 3-point shooting and playmaking in the open court. So we're going to let him redeem himself.
I was just going to say, awkward timing. Greg just having a very polite word with the referee there. Good to see that positive referee engagement. High post catch. I got a bit turned around there by watching the game live and then on the screen, to be honest.
Sometimes it's hard to figure out which screen you want to look at.
Yeah, again.
Man, his post work, I'm loving it.
Yeah, so that drops coverage. I don't know that it's getting Otago what they want there.
You'd like to see him, especially because the ball seems to just go from the pick and roll ball handler right to the big. Can you make that have to go through a different point of entry? Especially with Jared Burnett and Tane, like they don't give him time to
We
operate.
haven't seen, I wonder if Tane has hurt himself.
Yeah.
We haven't seen Tane this quarter.
Maybe he must be like resting
3,
for that fourth.
2, 1.
Oh. Oh. Burnett going for double buzzer beaters, but the one-legged Dirk shot not quite there yet.
So going into this last quarter, Otago have changed the momentum of the game there and currently have a 4-point lead over Lincoln University. If you're the gorgeous Greg, what are you chatting about?
To be fair, I wouldn't mind seeing a hard show maybe and just get really after it. Like those guards are just dribbling ball pretty high too, like really comfortable. So see if we can get a hand, stab at it. And again, like the strength is, I think you kind of have a better team defense. So you like have that low catching. And then on the other side of the ball, just keep putting that heat on the rim. Like especially if you're hard showing, you can collect those rebounds, just get out and go. I don't know, it just seems like Lincoln's somewhat in a lull here.
Yep.
Let's flip. I'm going to flip it to you. Your coach, Josh Thompson. What are you saying to the crew?
I think you keep going with that middle pick and roll, right? If particularly just see if they changed your coverage. If they haven't, Simon's getting quality looks, and if they're doubling, maybe sending cutters from the baseline of the 45. Defensively, I think it's those box outs and the fouls. Lincoln are really going to have to manage their fouling. That could be a make or break for them. So we'll see what comes out.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. And I thought we saw, was it like a 1-2-2 for a second, but that disappeared quickly. So
yeah, they got some turnovers from it.
We'll see. And this will be interesting down the stretch. Again, fourth quarter, a few more whistles tend to happen, and one team has a few guys in foul trouble, even though both stayed only on 3 that quarter, I believe.
Yeah, high trust model there, and those 2 players showed that they deserved that trust, didn't foul. It may have impacted their ability to play defense the way they wanted, but end of the day, didn't collect another foul.
Absolutely. All right, so we got Lincoln ball coming in. We got the likes of Tane, Burnett, Sorensen, Afiale, and Mason on the floor. And then on the other side of the floor, we will have, I believe that is Hartman, Hickey,
Smiler,
and I'm missing one. Oh, Korusk, the guy we've been mentioning all day. Oh, the offensive foul. That's tough. I think you'd like to see that as the no call?
Given the way the game has been played, but again, I'm not a referee, so I will...
That's 4 on Simon.
Yes, it is.
And they're going to play it out with him. There's that 1-2-2, I believe?
From
Open
3.
Long board, Lavery
comes
tracking
up with
it
it.
down.
Is he going to go all the way? No. Nice finish, nice long layup there from Phoenix.
Just solid's always the word I seem to associate his game with.
Yeah. Otago moving the ball high, middle on ball there. Yep. Caleb Smiler getting all the way to the rim. Oh, nice move. He'd be disappointed not to finish that. He got all the way to the rim.
Good. We're getting back to that middle on ball.
Yeah, let's have a look and see what we've got here.
No.
Yeah, Jared's calling for
clock
it.
winding down.
Yeah, they've got
drops,
a bit more of an aggressive double, but still Simon's able to come up with it and finish. So a slight change in the coverage.
Yeah. But,
probably needs to be a bit more aggressive or...
Good chemistry from, what's his name? Jared just throwing the ball up to Simon and trusting the big athlete going to make the play.
It's a good closeout from Tane there.
Yeah, that was actually. It's a great point.
From 3, knocks it down.
And that's that
nice open look.
Passive switching will get you.
Yep.
But to their credit, they've hit, is that their 3rd 3 of the day?
Yes, yes, I believe it is.
So now maybe you look at getting up into it.
Yep.
Now we're back into the big fella. Ooh, great defense.
Yeah, great job using the body, and then on the way down as he's falling, taking a swipe at the ball, knocking it out.
Yeah. And Rusk quite outsized there, but just
getting
outworked.
hands on the ball. Lincoln in that 1-2-2. Yeah.
Good D by
Again,
Simon,
smart,
staying solid.
aggressive, staying down, staying in the cylinder,
And
but
arms are
smart
up.
by Otago attacking him.
Yeah, great defense by Simon. Kick ahead.
Nice cut by Burnett. Good
Beautiful.
find. Probably that's the first cut off a post we've seen.
Yeah, I think you're right. Just a natural kind of cut. Burnett, I think, saw the ball or the defender's
Great
head
screen
turn.
there. Otago, great screen, took Burnett right out.
Go. Corbin Mason running the floor too, looking for the early post up now. See if we get another cut. Yeah, great. That cut opens up a three potentially.
Absolutely.
Beautiful.
And
That's
there it
a
is.
great cut by Jared just to open that up. So now that they're seeing that.
Again, Otago doing a great job of attacking in transition. Oh,
Phoenix right there.
bit of a turnover. But Otago's
Simon
pace
asking
has helped
him
them.
to slow it down.
Yeah. Bit puffed.
Bit puffed. Here we go. And I do like that when
Look.
Lincoln's getting the ball side to side and just looking for options.
Again, that two-man. Ooh.
So Jared asked for the kicked ball violation. Mel called it out of bounds, but shot clock was set to 14. So
Let's
Jared
see what
can be
we
a
get
happy
here.
camper.
Yeah.
Oh, but Greg's on it.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, no, so they've reversed that, so it's just out of bounds.
Just out of bounds, all right.
7 seconds on the shot clock. Great pass. Excellent pass from Caleb Chamberlain. Nice finish from Corbin. Really great court vision there from him. Good attack in transition.
Those kind of starting on one side, finishing the other.
With his
heavy
right.
steps,
Yeah, 100%.
Like they found a lot of success in that.
Yeah.
I guess if you're Josh and you're sitting there like, wow, we're keep getting beat on that same move. What are you telling the guys? Like, is there something
well,
technique-wise?
I don't believe Caleb's hit a 3 or even taken one.
Yeah.
And again, you know, what's your help philosophy there? Where do you want your help coming from? Are they intentionally sending everyone left? Yeah. You would hope not, because he's getting directly to the hoop. But
and the other one is maybe just try to get your chest on him a little more and try to play that physical game of sliding your feet. So.
Which the refs have been allowing, right?
Yeah.
Here we
So
go.
right
Michael
here.
Rusk attacking downhill. Smart play.
Go. Good. And I like the change of pace there.
Absolutely. Getting all the way to the rim. Again, free throws for Otago have been key here. They're doing a great job of being aggressive, getting to the rim. And it sees them. Lincoln have a 2-point lead again. That kind of bypassed me.
Yeah, that just you look up and
there it is.
That's kind of it though. It's just this game of runs, and then was it the end of the middle of the second? It looked like it could have been a game that goes out of the balance or stays close, and since then we've just had ups and downs from each team, so it's good.
Michael Rusk able to tie the game up at 75 apiece.
Was that another 2 for 2?
Yep.
Better make sure I'm giving my flowers where they're due.
Yep.
And they've had a few of those, so some free throw shooting helps them get back in this game. Lavery getting downhill.
Ooh. Nice block there from Hartman in the paint.
Oh, beautiful. Jumping up off 2, but finishing on the way down.
I think we just got the too small.
I think
Tani just gave out a wee too small. But
seeing if he can get some life instilled in his bench there. I'm sure they loved it.
Again. Oh. I think Simon, a bit of nervousness there. Thought maybe, but again, that same move from Caleb.
Getting down, and who'd they get
Left
on the
hand.
call there?
It was a 3-second call.
3 second, okay. What's your rule on too small? If your player's bigger than them, are they allowed to do it? But smaller player to bigger, or you just prefer they get back on D?
Just next job it, please. Next job it. Lincoln here running those cross screens. Have we got a ball on the court? Please hold.
Ooh, so do we get a fresh 24? Nope, we'll go to the 14 there.
A lot of questions.
Lavery trying to ask for a bit more time maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, Mel adjusting it.
Smart play there. Unlucky.
Oh.
But smart play by Caleb there. Reading where the pass went to Corbin, chasing him from behind. I think ball security may be something that's been a bit of an issue for Lincoln in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think some more two-handed passes, not dribbling in the traffic, like just certain things that could help them there. That probably with the O boards and just those controllables we talked about.
Fouling.
Fouling, yes.
To Otago's credit, they've done a great job of taking advantage of those things.
And then if we do give some flowers to Lincoln, 2-2 in fouls this quarter. So
yeah.
But it was that the end of the second quarter, third quarter. I think we were more referring to. Lavery sees the under, tries to get a 3 off. Corbin picking the ball up.
Yeah, I do like Otago as well. Slightly different coverage that time. I mean, Caleb Smiler's getting to the rim whenever he feels like it.
Yeah.
Not a lot of movement from Lincoln at the moment. Nice mid-range pull-up there by Jared.
Good hustle by Jared trying to get it back, but just wasn't quite there.
I think we're going to see, just full court.
So we got 4:40 left in the game, 77 all. This is a good game. Not much more we could ask for here, Laurie.
No, absolutely not. Although if you're either one of these teams, the last thing that you want on game one, day one, is overtime.
Overtime, yeah. Especially if you're the later morning game.
I think Phoenix may have just come up with his 4th foul.
Oh.
Or...
but we have a timeout here asked for him from Greg Rockbank, so.
Yeah.
I believe that will be Greg's first time out of the half.
I think you might be right. So he's got 2 to spare. I believe Josh had 1 in the third. Yeah. So both coaches have 2 timeouts left, which in a game at this point with this score, you're potentially going to need both of them, aren't you?
Absolutely.
So
what are we talking in each huddle here, Laurie?
Hey, I love playing this game.
Hey, I think the game for us is who can ask that question to the other first.
Yeah, true. I think if you're Lincoln, it's ball security, and then also how do you stop Caleb Smiler? Just a downhill. He's finishing on the left side of the hoop with his right hand every single time, putting on a bit of a clinic with that. Got to stop that. Maybe force them to hit some threes. If they hit one, you adjust again. But
and they're just kind of casually switching. Is it something where you put maybe one of your best defenders? Hey, so and so, I want you. You're taking him, and you're going to knife through every screen and go over on ball screens.
And if you are Otago, you're Caleb Smilering it and playing with pace, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, if you're Otago, I think you just keep going back to the well on him until they take that away.
Yeah. So, with 4.5 minutes to play in the fourth, Otago ball. Gone into the post.
And
nice. Corbin did a great job there of using his length. Kept his feet, jumped second. Oh. I love the quick play around the hoop.
Yeah, I do like that. Like, if you're there and you get that lefty hook, like, it's a good shot. All right, here we go. Pick and roll. Over the top and a bit of drops.
Oh, nice. Love the bit of a rondo there.
Yeah, the overstep and then just coming back to it. So that's tough by, I believe, Rusk again.
Absolutely.
Rusk and Smiler doing quite a bit of the heavy lifting, I think, scoring-wise.
Absolutely. And again, it's all through direct line drives into the paint.
Oh, that shot, shot chart's going to be a colorful keyway.
What are they calling here?
I think she might have said on the ground.
I'm going to say she did. Yep, so there we go. Lincoln ball baseline.
And next play.
Yep.
explaining the situation
Simon's
to Simon.
maybe asking potentially how, anyway, we'll move on.
Yeah.
So 3.5 minutes to play. Otago with a 2-point lead. Lincoln to inbound. Nice screen the screener.
And then back out to the corner. There we
Burnett
go.
popping.
Oh, what do we have here?
What do we screen? 15. Who's that? What? I don't actually. am uncertain
6
who that was
maybe.
on. 9.
6.
I'm not sure. Anyway, again, that illegal screen movement on the screen.
Someone did something they shouldn't have.
Correct, and that was a foul. So
and then something happened, and now we're here, and Smiler's with
Yeah.
the ball at the top.
Yeah.
So Smiler and Russ just ripping closeouts.
He does.
Oh.
He does a great job, Michael Rusk, of playing off 2 feet in the paint.
Oh, got a little sped up there. Didn't know how much time he had left. Number 7 there, Sam Senior. Oh,
Ooh.
no call.
Oh.
Travel.
So turnover there for Lincoln. It's going to be Otago ball sideline. I like the pace in which Lincoln was trying to play there, getting the paint early.
You see where he's going with it,
Yeah.
getting on the rim.
Absolutely.
And it just, was just a bit of tough luck.
A little too high, a little horns look.
Yeah. You know what I think would be on,
And again, another illegal screen. I think as coaches, potentially, we need to do a better job of talking to our players and potentially referees to understand what a good screen looks like in current modern basketball and play, and when you can move, when you can't. It's clearly an issue.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets a few people in trouble, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, it's a second call in about 20 seconds for the same thing. One was on ball, the other was off, but a long 3 from Phoenix there.
The other one that could be tough, just noticing on the last possession, is whoever was defending Simon pushed him into the screen, which is great screen defense.
Yes.
But that could be a tricky one for the refs then, is making sure you see that.
Yeah, what's caused the movement. Nice pick there from
Great defense. Smiler
Phoenix.
looking at the shot clock, into his signature crossover, and he just gets back to the rim again. Unreal.
Just finishing on the right. That's a bit of a change up, but again, patience, playing off 2 feet, long Euros. He's having a field day in there.
It's this patience that's like,
Yeah.
Doing some great word association with players here today.
Nice finish, nice footwork there. They haven't gone back to that for a while.
No.
So Otago with a 2-point lead. Both teams just kind of going with what's working for them, right?
Yeah, and I think my word association for Simon's going to be methodical.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe an ankle breaker right there.
Oof.
Oh.
Michael Rusk putting on a bit of a clinic.
Yeah, Tane trying to shake that one off, coming back the other way.
Extending the lead to 4.
Let's see what he works here. Pick and roll.
Sending.
Slips.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Lovely.
Great job. Good find.
Yeah.
Not enough to trade baskets at this point, though, right? Lincoln really need to stop, and Otago have done a great job of scoring on every possession.
And we're a minute left in this game, so we're going to have some interesting playing going on here.
We've got Rusk.
All right, here we go.
That's unfortunate.
2-on-1. Massive block by Hartman, but Mel calls the foul. Let's see if we get a replay on that.
Great contest either way.
Here we go.
Here we're not going to see it.
Replay of the high five.
Yeah.
Great high five form. And we go back one.
And here we go.
Here we go.
We're not going to see a replay on that, but Corbin unable to knock that down.
That's still plenty of time left in this game, though.
Yeah, great hustle from Otago there. Turned the ball over, but got back, challenged it.
Wonderful.
Yeah, was wonderful.
To the left, and neither team realized that was the second shot.
Just kind of went, oh yeah.
The sense of urgency comes and goes in this game.
Yeah, we've got a bit of a baseline camera view here at the moment. This is throwing me off. I actually couldn't really see what was happening there, but I think Tane, has he been called for a foul?
Tane picking up the foul and then asking for some clarifications.
Yep. Michael Rusk again at the line. He's had a great game today.
We got a sub. They're bringing a bit of size back in by bringing in Nate Hanna.
Yeah.
And that makes sense, especially if they're trying to go right in. If they're trying to go into Simon, you want to have a bit of size to match him.
Michael Rusk unable to knock that first one down. If he does knock this one down, it's a 3-point ball game. If you're Lincoln, both teams on 5 fouls. Oh, bit of fatigue set in. Oh, no.
These free throws just aren't as free as they used to be.
Coach killers, offensive.
Fumble the hands. Who's it off? And Lincoln has life.
A lot going on there. A lot going on.
25 seconds, 83-81, timeout Lincoln. What are you going for?
Yeah, it's the.
I'll tell you if you tell me, Laura.
Yeah. So are you trying to tie it here?
Yeah,
and,
I like quick too and just being up the floor defensively.
Yeah,
like
maybe fouling early.
Yeah, I think whatever it is, you got to get on the rim here.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like we've had some outstanding 3-point, and even if you do hit the 3, Otago still have time to get a position in, right? So like you said,
if I'm getting a 3, it's because I've gone inside to Simon and
they've
that,
triple
maybe that
or
45
quadruple.
cut.
Yep.
Yeah, and then it opens up that kick out like we saw earlier.
If you're Otago here, obviously you want to play some pretty solid. And also as a coach here, who advances the ball? Do you advance it so you've got the 14-second shot clock? Which I think you need to in this situation, right?
If you're Lincoln, you want to play that it's 3. You're going to get a
3 possessions.
Your possession, their
theirs,
possession.
and yours again. Correct.
Yeah. Probably a fouling game, but you obviously it's the pressure. Try not to foul. Foul if you need to.
There's also the questions when you're at this point in time in the game. You've got multiple timeouts, but in the timeout, how much next play information do you give? This time we're going to do this, and if this happens, then we'll do.
And I think that's where it's key having working on these in a practice setting.
Yes.
Hey, burn, that means we have a foul to give, or fire.
Yeah, whatever it is.
So it's just having those quick little one-hitting words so your players can just, you clock manage and they just react sometimes.
Absolutely.
All right, here we go.
What do we get?
We get a box set.
Yeah.
Zipper.
Oh.
Denying the first action. That's always a good start. And Phoenix coming out
we're
wide.
Running the clock down some.
Yeah, maybe it is a last shot sort of thing.
Pretty good.
Almost an and one. So they didn't get the initial action, but we're patient. And 13 seconds is plenty of time. No matter what happens here.
Burned off quite a bit of time getting that going.
So we'll make it hard for them to get that one more possession at the end.
Free throw shooting has not been Lincoln's friend in this last quarter.
What do you got here? Steps 3 inches to the right and try to get the long rebound, or?
Nah, he's going for it.
Going for it, and you got to play it out here.
Ooh.
Timeout.
You also wonder as well, in these situations, if you're Greg, not calling a timeout there, like how much can you trust your team to inbound, and they'll foul you, advance, but
going for the advancement, I think.
Yeah. I think he still has 1 timeout left, doesn't he?
I do believe so.
Yeah.
1 each, is it?
Yes, I believe so. If you're Lincoln here, do you foul? You go for the steal. If you don't get it, you foul right away. I think you have to, right?
Or even another one
just
that I've
don't
kind of
foul anyone shooting a 3.
Is they'll pick the ball up, trap them, don't foul, and see if they just throw it, and then foul once that second pass has been caught.
It's almost under the.
Yeah, but you're
dicey.
You can get dicey with time there when that happens. So but we got the other courts starting to kind of look over at us, seeing this interesting game.
Absolutely, and great to see. One of the great things about the tertiary games here is that so many athletes are hanging around the gym. They're all watching. Like, the vibe of it is really cool, right? There's been teams here watching the whole time. Really great to see.
And even before, maybe it was 2 games before, there's some music playing when the teams were warming up, just like the really good atmosphere, and then everybody catching up as you do in the
Sadly,
basketball
not a lot of
community.
snacks on offer.
No.
I mean,
we'll get on James about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Somebody. Let's see. What do...
we got Ruskin, and the other one to keep an eye on is probably Smiler.
And also, if you're Otago, do you try and...
Oh!
Oh, no!
Early.
Oh, no!
Oh no!
I know you're not supposed to say, oh no. Oh, did he travel?
Timeout?
Potentially.
What do we got?
I don't think as a commentator it's appropriate to say, oh no, but I just did it.
I think I don't know what I did there. That was just a blur.
There was a lot to unpack there. Really
like
great job by
was that a game
Lincoln.
Of tennis? Just boom,
it was.
boom, boom.
It was. Great job by Lincoln there. Pressure, got the turnover, got the look they wanted in transition. Just not able to make it go down.
So we got 0.2 left on the clock.
I'm wondering if they'll adjust that by the time he called the timeout.
Yeah, it looks like Lissaman's on it.
I'm going to say like a 1.4.
I'm thinking, there's enough time to get a shot off.
A catch dribble and I think a catch dribble and a shot potentially.
Yeah. I'd like the 1.4 as opposed to a 0.4 just to make it a little more interesting.
Oh, boom. 1.4.
You want that pump fake? Yep.
I mean, am I psychic? Am I just nuts?
Little column A, little column B.
Yeah. And obviously, you're going for the 3 here.
Yeah.
Who's taking this shot?
Oh, what do you have on?
First available.
Yeah, whoever catches it. Simon giving a last little bit of feedback for Corbin. I'll probably be watching them since they'll be the screen setters and they might give away what the plan is.
I'm going to say...
You zone up on the outside.
Zone and a zipper and a...
Phoenix? Oh, that didn't look too bad from our point of view here. Well, 85-82. Otago takes the win. That was a brilliant game there.
It was a really enjoyable game. Both sides, a lot of changes, a lot of lead back and forth, exciting, and yeah, good luck to both teams for the upcoming games.
Absolutely.
The leading scorer for Otago, with no surprise there, Michael Rusk with 30 points. Dallas Hartman 13, Caleb Smiler 15, and Matthew Piper 12.
It's a quiet 12 for Piper, but he was
12,
everywhere on that game, so that's good.
And for Lincoln, no surprises, Lafayette 25, Corbin Mason 15, Phoenix Sorensen 14, and Tane Lavery 13. But Otago University coming away with the 1 possession win. But yeah, great game of basketball.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it was enjoyable to watch, and I think at the end of the day, it comes down to both teams, but who controls the most controllables, like we were talking about, and yeah, see how they adjust moving on. So
excellent. Well, up next we have University of Canterbury women will take on AUT. I have the pleasure of commentating that game also.
Is that with Miss Maya Williamson?
It is with the absolutely outstanding Maya Williamson.
Sounds like the dream team, so.
Yeah, absolutely. So stay tuned for the next game. Adam, always a pleasure.
Pleasure, Laurie. Thank you so much.
And yeah.
Until our next game that I'm sure we do together this weekend.
Hopefully.
When James brings us the coffee.
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks, Laurie.
Have a good one. Ka kite.
from the Tall Ferns. We're out here in Flaxmere Park in Hawke's Bay. We've just opened up this new basketball court for hoops and parks. It's really cool to provide the tamariki with somewhere to go, somewhere to be physically active, play a bit of basketball with their friends. Good asset to the community, especially for those young ones who want to get amongst basketball. So yeah, it's really cool to see us open this new facility in this park that is just beautiful in Hawke's Bay.
Kia ora, Pierre Cameron here. Just want to talk a little bit about the Hoops in Parks and the Hoops in Schools program. It's been amazing. The return on investment is priceless. The accessibility for all the kids and the tamariki to get in here and enjoy themselves, especially through these trying times, been amazing. And just to get outside, you know, it's pretty awesome walking outside and seeing this kind of ballpark available. It's great, especially in these times.
Kia ora whānau, Peliri Oli here, Councillor for Flaxmere Ward, Hastings District Council. I'm here to support the initiative today, Hoops and Parks. Very, very amazing result, and it's encouraging our people to come and spend time here, and especially together with the youth. I encourage other councils to jump on board. Yeah.
Kia ora wāre whiatu. Really enjoyed it here at the Flaxmere Courts, and looking forward to play again.
We've been waiting for the courts to open for a while now. Now that they're up, I'm glad that they're here for an activity after school.
I like that the courts are purple.
What I like about the court is that it's different to many other courts in Flaxmere.
I like these courts because they're in a good position from if you want to go to the park or come here. And I like it because it's easy to bounce the ball and take easy shots.
My name's Ricky Lee. Shout out to everyone that made these courts happen, and yeah, me Naz.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Welcome to the 2023 Tertiary Basketball Nationals. With me, my name is Laurie McDaniel, and with me I have the ever talented and wonderful Maya Williamson.
Wow, that's an introduction and a half, Laurie.
Right?
Thank you so much.
You're
really
so welcome.
That.
We've got a great game on here today, game 3-4 of the day. I think University of Canterbury versus AUT, and game's going to tip off here in 40 seconds. Maya, what do you know about these teams?
Well, I know more about UC than I do AUT because I am from Christchurch, but UC just won the second round of the Premier competition here in Christchurch. They had relatively the same team, so yeah, a lot of new players from around the country that have moved to university, but an overall pretty strong team.
Nice. Yeah, same. I actually don't know too much about AUT, so it'll be great to see how this game shapes out. I think this is both teams' first game of the day.
Yeah, I believe so. I also believe that AUT may have a couple of girls that were part of the Auckland Dream team that won D-League just recently.
Nice.
Which is cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be good to see. I'm just trying to find, if we're looking for coaching names, who's coaching each team. Our referees today, we have Richard and Tyler, local Canterbury referees at ref in our local club competition.
Yeah, no supply of the coaches' names.
That's all right, we're going to go with it.
I know we've got Tom, last name isn't running to me right now. Tom Hamilton, that's the one for UC, but I can't say. Here we have, yep, Coach Tom Hamilton there for University of Canterbury.
And we're getting ready to tip off here. Great thing about this tournament, all the athletes taking part are university students, aren't they? And we've got a little bit of a bio on everyone, which is great. Their course of study, some other things, and away we go. We're tipping off. AUT coming up with it immediately in transition. That's a great finish at the rim there.
Nice quick bucket, you can't complain about that,
Yeah, absolutely. Azure Anderson played for the Northern Kahu, the Tauihi champions. So great to see her playing. Oh, some great footwork from Millie in the paint there.
A little bit of a fumble, and AUT ball. Just saw the flash of the AUT bench. Coach is Darcy Finnegan.
Yes, Darcy. Oh, yes, Darcy definitely paid for the dream. And Azure, as we said, played in the Tauihi this year. So really some talented players on the court and coaching for this AUT group.
Looks like it's going to be a good lineup, this one. High on ball there. Got all the space in the world to work with.
Little step back. Ooh, no good.
I like the empty corner on ball though. Created
Absolutely.
a nice little roll there.
Yeah, no help coming in on the roller right for that big.
It's a nice short corner shot. You can't be too unhappy about that.
So, UC to bring the ball down here. River Pittman.
Definitely a player I'd say keep your eye on for this game.
Yeah.
She'll be a monumental part of this team here. To see her come off the on ball.
Nice hesitation. The double there. Nice outlet in transition. AUT playing with some pace. Great finish at the rim.
Really nice finish at the rim. Absolutely.
Right hand on the left side. Little scoop.
You see.
Nice
right
find. They'll be disappointed they missed that, but great find in transition by Millie Knight. AUT again looking to play with some pace, Maya, early.
Absolutely. They're going to be puffing and panting after this. It's been a minute and a half of transition.
Ooh. AUT here being super aggressive to the rim. We've got Ramona coming to the line here. Ramona is studying sport and recreation.
Laura Jackson penalised for the foul there. Someone who's always willing to put her body on the line, that's for sure. Very physical player. First one is good. AUT takes a quick 5-0 lead.
Yeah, UC are going to want to slow down AUT's pace here. Ooh, no good on that second one. Millie Knight, a local Paukai player.
Nice little behind the back there.
Yeah, it was.
Point guard-esque. River Walker Pittman just has
nice
a really
baseline
nice
drive.
To create.
Again, in AUT looking to get out in transition.
This has been
Ramona from 3, bucket.
Woo! Early lead here for AUT, 8-0 stretch in just 2 minutes. UC definitely want to get something on the board, chop away this lead a little bit.
Absolutely. Nice drive. And
yep, foul called there by Tyler.
UC will go to the line for the first time and get the opportunity to put some points on the board.
I won't say anything because I have a commentator's curse theme, so...
Yeah, we've talked about this before, right? Yes. And look, you said nothing, and bucket.
I've learnt from my past mistakes.
Long may that continue. Well, you're such a seasoned commentator now.
Oh, gosh, am I what?
Yeah. Oh, nice rebound there. Unfortunately, unable to capitalise. Turnover. Just lost it in transition.
You can see the little frustration scream, but again, a common theme of AUT wanting to push in trans.
Absolutely. Like to see River and Millie get into some two-man action there.
Absolutely.
I think that'd be quite hard to stop.
100%.
There's a lot of movement from 3. Did we get called a travel?
I think we got called for an offensive foul.
Yeah. men's game just before this, a lot of confusion, it seems, between players, coaches and referees around what is a legal screen these days.
Yeah.
Might need to invest some time into that.
Absolutely. I don't think it's clear.
No.
Absolutely black and white clear. And also that will be Laura Jackson if that was on her second foul. So she'll have to see the bench for a little bit if I am correct. Yep. So
And you are correct. Is this Courtney
Godinay.
There you go.
Yep. She was really high level Canterbury player back when she was in high school. Stepped away from the game for a couple of years.
got a 4 high situation going on.
Nice seal inside. That is
great
lovely.
finish, nice strength, nice lob. AUT extending their lead now, 10-1, 7 minutes to play in this first quarter.
I believe Trinity there, number 21, who just got that bucket, was the MVP of D-League this year.
Ah. Oh, nice move. Unable to make that finish, but got all the way into the paint here. Again, AUT playing with pace and transition.
A lot of movement going on here.
Yeah. Right idea, just not quite able to execute off that pick and roll.
And you see
nice pass.
Absolutely.
Oh, Millie won't be happy with that finish.
Gets her own rebound though, an open shot for River. You can't be too unhappy about that.
Nah. Good ball movement. Got some good quality looks at the rim. Oh, just had a maybe wee faux pas there. Had a sub and forgot to take off her warm-up jersey.
We've all been there. We've all been there.
Yeah, it's going to happen.
AUT up 9 early. Canterbury only 1 point on the board so far. They'll definitely be searching for a few
Some
more.
nice handles here. Not afraid to shoot. Good quality look. UC looking to push in transition.
And nice foul call there. Coast to coast, Courtney Godinay earns her a spot at the free throw line for 2, looking to chop this lead away a little bit. I'm unsure of the discussion that's going on here, Laurie. I don't know.
Is it in the act of shooting, or was it
Possibly.
before, I think?
Always got to make sure. We love you, Team Grey, for that.
We're calling a travel. So they've overturned that. AUT will get the ball.
Visibly angry about that, Courtney. I don't think she was too stoked. Maybe she was a little bit robbed. But, you know, we trust Team Grey, don't we, Laurie?
We do indeed. We support Team Grey.
Always. River just disrupts their high-low action there.
Yeah.
And UC come up with the ball.
UC have done a good job of getting some quality looks and playing some decent defense. They've just got to capitalise it. AUT capitalising a lot more on their positions.
Absolutely, and I think this being their first game of the day, you know, they haven't necessarily got their eye in just yet. But again, yeah, that's a great look.
AUT come up with it. Slowed the pace down a little bit in transition this time around.
Got a lot of game control right now, so there's no necessarily rush for them to get anything on the board just yet.
Azure Anderson from 3, no good. Millie Knight comes up with it.
Really want a bucket here. You really want to chip away that lead a little bit more. Get some buckets on the board. Millie Knight trusts her with the ball in hands.
Little double screen.
Nice
pass.
Patience. And that is beautiful. That is lovely offense.
And that was a finish from Tia, and I cannot remember Tia's last name.
Roffey?
There we go.
Yeah,
yes, it
Tia
is.
Roffey, studying law at
Oh,
UC.
Ramona with the take. Oh, she got it back.
Great defense there from Courtney Godinay, just staying walled up in her cylinder. Pushes well in
UC
trans.
coming up with some, playing with a bit of pace now. Nice block and transition there. And we've got a timeout by, I'm assuming, UC
I'm
there?
going to assume UC there as well.
Yeah, if you UC, what are you talking about?
Well, I think, again, the biggest thing for AUT has been the transition basketball. They've slowed down the last few possessions, but you definitely want to slow that because they're obviously looking to score in that way. And again, like, their offense hasn't been terrible. They've created a few looks. They just haven't been able to drop, I think.
What about AUT?
Keep doing what you're doing. Like, if you can push and trans, you push and trans.
Yep.
Possibly in the half court, you can be a little bit more patient.
Yep.
I think they've shot a couple of early threes where you could have probably moved the ball round a little bit more. What about you, Laurie? Your coaching expertise, this is where it comes in handy.
Well, the good thing is you just get to watch and say what you think other people would do, right? Without
Exactly.
actually having to do it. But I agree, spot on. I think AUT, when they play with pace, are getting in the paint really nicely. They've got some nice pick and roll looks as well as getting the ball into their bigs if they're just patient and move the ball around. So we'll see. We'll see if we know what we're talking about.
Yeah, do we? I don't know. We
Oh,
could just
wow.
be talking a whole bunch of baloney for all we
which
know.
I'm a fan of, right?
That is possibly my favourite thing to do, actually. This is what I come to commentate to do. Talk a whole bunch of baloney and then go home, really.
Exactly.
We've got some substitutions happened here as well for the UC side.
And is it who UC's ball? Yep,
Yes,
UC
there was
inbound.
a nice block in transition
Ah,
before
yes, sorry.
we went to the break.
Apologies.
Oh, no.
Apologies.
Wasn't that long ago.
Nah. Bit of a cross-screen action. Oh, nice cut.
It's little things like that, right?
Yeah,
you get
absolutely.
an open look and you can't finish at the rim. It's difficult to get points on the board when you're giving up looks like that.
Yep, agreed.
Too high here.
You'd
Nice.
almost like to see a little bit of a... Oh, nice high-low
That's
look.
very nice. Yep. Again, working out of those empty
Quality
corners.
look.
They're getting anything they want with those empty corner
Yeah,
on
Summer Faleafa did a great job of getting in the paint there and taking her time. Should be wanting to do that again off any pick and roll looks.
Absolutely. Missed three here allows AUT to come up with another position, and looks like they're going to slow it down again. Same thing.
Oh, yep.
Well defended, though.
Yep. But nice duck in. I like the idea of it, and we've got a foul called there. I think UC are going to have a look at what they can do to stop this. These paint scores back to the basket touches.
They were kind of looking like they were going to double in that case.
Yeah.
I think it's more about working early and not allowing them to even catch the ball so low, because it looks like she's either going to score or she's going to get a foul call like she just did.
Yeah. And did you say Trinity was the MVP of the D-League?
I believe so,
Nice.
yes. So obviously you don't want ball in hands of her, right?
No, exactly. And she's able to knock down the second. So extend that lead. 12-3 for AUT with just under 4 minutes to play.
Oh, nice little Euro step with the
Milli Vanilli in transition.
Judd Flavel over here is giving me a nice nod of approval for that one.
Yeah.
Bit of miscommunication there.
Not a bad
UC.
decision on the pull-up there, the mid-range round, the free throw.
Definitely. I think a lot of UC's focus is on the rolls, so
Yeah.
if you're not going to guard that, why not?
River with a nice hesitation, long Euro. This is probably getting a bit more into the flow of the shots they want to look at here.
Absolutely. Same looks, but now they're just able to convert and chop the lead down to 7, which is the closest that has been after AUT's run. Again, same thing. We've got
Yeah,
an empty corner
looking for the
on ball.
roll. Well defended by UC that time. Oh.
Got 3 seconds to work with here, and yeah, really
Wasn't
well
able to
defended
get it
by
off
UC.
in time. Yeah, just a couple of fumbles in there by AUT. Being ready to catch and shoot.
That's much better defensively than from AUT, from UC. So
Yeah,
not
absolutely.
allowing that low post catch and then forcing them into something like that.
You'd wonder if how many minutes a game Millie's going to look to play. Again, it is a tournament.
Absolutely, and they've got another game later this evening,
Yeah.
so you can't completely burn her out, but you know, to some degree, you need someone like that.
Great footwork from River there, unable to finish, but nice look in transition.
Ooh. And gets a foul call.
Yeah.
Must have been like a little hand on the back or something, but again,
Yeah.
we see that theme of AUT pushing and trans.
Yeah. So Summer will go to the line to shoot 2.
And we'll see a sub come in here for AUT.
2 subs, 1 sub.
And River Walker-Pittman will take her first seat of the game as well. No doubt she'll be back quite soon for this UC team. She's been facilitating really well for them.
Summer knocks down the first. So that lead kind of been steady since they got it around that 8 or 9 points for AUT. Oh, full court pressure here from AUT. I like this. Picking up full court.
Millie Knight playing point guard. Yep, huge foul there. No arguments about that one. And only 2 team fouls for AUT this quarter.
I think as you're checking back in now, Trinity's going to take a break.
Is that possibly a foul trouble situation?
Potentially.
She looks frustrated coming
I think
off
it's
the court.
2. She had one earlier, and I think that second one was just on her there.
UC probably really wanting a bucket here. No good.
Nice rebound.
Rebound, absolutely.
And the putback. Nice use of the left hand in the paint there.
Only down 7 now, so it's not terrible. You know,
Yeah.
clawed back a little bit, had a little bit more success in terms of scoring.
Nice direct line drive.
Wow.
Good strength to finish in traffic there.
That's a really nice finish. UC pushing in trans here. Can't quite capitalise, but they've got a position to go. 10 seconds here to work with. Millie Knight just pulls it.
3. No, but offensive boards.
And
We're
one.
gonna count it.
That's 2 positions in a row where UC have scored off an offensive rebound.
Yeah.
So AUT definitely want to block that out. They've done a great job in terms of their half-court defence, but you've got to finish the job.
Yeah, absolutely. Some of it is, you know, when you leak out for transition play, you forget to do the old box out and secure the rebound first.
It's a bit niggly sometimes, right? Because, you know, sometimes you do have the success
It's a
in terms
trade-off,
of the trans.
absolutely.
No good, but another offensive rebound.
Offensive rebound and...
Another one! Sound like a broken record.
Yeah. I believe we've had this chat while commentating before.
I think I almost had this chat every time I commentated with you on separate days, Laurie.
Yep.
So New
Doesn't
Zealand
seem to matter the grade, the age, or the gender. It's
absolutely.
just- yeah.
Yeah, I've commentated all age groups this year, and it's been definitely a common theme among all of them.
So AUT looking to attack in transition there, getting in the paint, unable to make it go, and then coming up with the foul immediately after that, which we'll see both teams now sitting on 4 team fouls.
Yep, so we'll get a full reset for that one, and they've got an entire position to work here. Nice flare screen.
Flare screen action. Ooh.
There
Good quality look. I like the action.
Is there an open door in here, Laurie?
Yeah, it's a bit of a breeze. Bit of a breeze. Yeah.
We'll give Millie that one. It's a great look though. I like the hand off into a flare screen. Like, she was wide open.
Again, yeah. Really smart there by AUT, looking to go inside. It seems to be where they're dominating. Smart pass.
UC just not wanting to be allowed to be back down so easily. I feel like they're allowing the catch quite low, and it's really hard to defend after that.
Yeah. Carolyn Inari at the line.
Good
Her
on the first
attempt at the hoop. Makes good on the first.
Now this is where we don't comment.
Oh yeah. You're right.
Gosh.
You're right.
Diddly darn.
O-board here.
Oh.
Nice pull.
And
was that a long 2 or was that a 3?
I think that was a 3.
Okay.
I believe it was a 3.
Yep.
Possibly a 2-for-1 situation here that you see. I don't think they've quite realised. They run the same flare screen action.
Yeah.
Except go to high post.
Millie could potentially look at the hoop there on that high post
the
catch.
same thing as you, Laurie.
Again, here AUT coming in transition. Summer with the ball, Azure with the ball.
Got
Ramona, a bit of a handoff action there. Bit of a dribble weave.
Nice footwork.
Yeah.
Can't get it to go.
Great O-board there. Ooh, tough catch, tough pass.
They've got 7 seconds to work with.
Do we know about the shot clock?
I'm unsure. I don't hear any counting. And I don't think...
Oh, if that goes...
Oh, my...
That's very well done. Great
I don't
timing.
even think
Whether
they
it was
realised.
intentional or not, we're going to go with it.
That's a really great ending to the quarter.
So end of the quarter here sees AUT with a 22-13 lead over University of Canterbury. And...
see here on the replay.
Yeah, nicely done.
Lovely.
Nice finish, high off the glass. I think AUT clearly doing owning kind of the paint scores and touches, right? They're
absolutely
wanting to look at that a little bit more.
If you're Tom, what kind of strategies are you trying to implement to stop that happening?
It's tough, right? Because they've also hit a couple of nice shots from 3, so zoning immediately maybe isn't it, but maybe packing off the ball doubling, fronting. Although, to be fair, fronting, they've done a nice job of AUT of lobbing the ball in as well.
Yeah.
So maybe just that weak side help needs to be really saggy. Maybe make them prove it from the line.
Absolutely. I mean, it's a low percentage shot, right? So unless they're hitting it at an extremely high clip, I think
exactly.
You'd prefer that over anything else.
Are they on track to hit 15 threes a game?
Well, we're yet to see that. We're yet to see it, but you never know. Yeah, I think it's again like establishing that position early as well.
Yeah.
They're trying to play defense once they've caught the ball, and it's not always the easiest thing, especially when you're smaller and not as strong.
Absolutely.
But they've done a much better job in terms of scoring as well. You know, they had 1 point for about 3 or 4 minutes, so done a better job to get some points on the board.
No on-ball looks from UC with any of the guards, and Millie is a good mobile big, but you know.
I think I think the only on-ball look we've seen is from Millie and Tia together.
Yeah.
Which is, you know, not exactly what you'd predict. It was a lovely look, but
yeah,
definitely have the ability to use more of those.
So about to kick off the second quarter. Again, AUT with a 22 to 13 point lead. Nice spread of scoring there for AUT from 3-point line and as well in the paint and transition and half court. So they've done a great job.
Yeah, they've been all over it. Super versatile. And Laura Jackson back on the court with 2 fouls, having to be careful, but they'll definitely be happy to have her back. AUT in a 2-3 zone to start off the quarter. Yep, and we're going to see a travel call.
Yeah.
Quite a smart idea there for AUT to go to a 2-3 zone.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Packed it. That's where they're scoring. They've not hit any threes, so absolutely it is.
And again, establishing a high position.
Yeah.
And I think I'm unsure who the foul call was on there.
Number 7 for UC with a holding.
So Phoebe Duncan, I believe that's her second as well.
Okay.
Starting to see a little bit of foul trouble, nothing too concerning just yet. Nice up screen there.
Yeah.
And that's
great
too
touch
easy.
Around the rim.
She has a lovely touch, and they feed her really, really nicely.
Yeah, they do.
Well.
She has great hands, can catch difficult passes, and then really nice soft touch on her finishes.
Can't complain too much about having a big like that.
Corner 3, no good. Again, AUT, good decision there. Looking to attack in transition. Good O-board, but unable to make it go down. I do think AUT will come up with the ball.
Yeah, I think Tyler's given them the ball, and they have about 13 seconds here to work with. Looks like Trinity's been poked in the eye or something on that O-board. She may just come to the bench for a quick minute.
I think we've got Anna. Rachel Inari has just checked into the game for AUT. Oh, screen the screener. Ramona will have that. It's a good, nice, smooth-looking shot.
Tia just bouncing off her foot, unfortunately, but they get the ball back anyway.
Get a series of messy play.
Laura always looking to push and trend. She is
like the little
down.
Euro and left-hand scoop.
Probably would have been more comfortable on her right, I assume.
Yeah.
And an easy bucket there for AUT.
Absolutely. Again, scoring out of pace and transition.
Nice ball
Left her
movement.
open. Oh, that would be your second block.
On Zeta as well. So the last one was on Zeta too. Probably wanting to play off 2 maybe. Get her up in the air.
Yeah, absolutely. A nice stride stop there. Ball fake.
Be a little more shifty.
Good word, shifty.
I like that word, eh?
Yeah. Almost a third.
She has not taken my advice.
No.
Come on.
She must not have heard.
I'll say it louder next time.
Again, AUT pushing in transition. Nice little mid-range pull-up and trans. Some coaches do not care for that, but high quality shot.
Do you care for that?
It depends on the team and shooting percentage, I think.
Absolutely. I'm a fan.
In transition.
In transition, it's a little bit more questionable, but
mid-ranges are open, man.
I love mid-range. I love Miss Alpha mid-range, Laurie. It's one of those things that's trying to phase out in New Zealand. I think a lot of coaches are,
I think just all over the show.
Yeah.
We're going for corner threes and
threes and layups.
But that means everyone's also defending those things.
Exactly.
And if you can get a tough mid-range, particularly off the pull-up, off a dribble,
prettiest shot in basketball. I'm gonna put it out there.
Well, if you look at the both the Tauihi and the NBL, imports scoring buckets galore, mid-range jumpers.
Jasmine Dickey, Mainland Port Guy's best scorer. Mid-range
bit too many Weet-Bix this morning on that one. Oh, nice hustle play though, AUT, to keep that alive.
Still have 10 seconds to work with.
Again with the mid-range.
She kind of gave up for a second, just got the ball and was like, oh, I'm going to shoot it.
Money from it.
It's a 17-point lead now for AUT. Canterbury still searching for their first bucket of the quarter.
I also think consistency of scoring for UC has been, what is their go-to to get a shot from a particular person at a particular spot?
I'm not quite sure they have that figured out just yet, or haven't seen a lot of it.
That would be, oh, nice drive, great decision. I like that. Floater, great rebounds, nice strength there. So AUT just really dominating in the paint.
They just dominated this entire quarter so far. They've come out firing on all cylinders. The zone has completely prohibited UC from doing anything, and then they've just got anything they wanted, really.
Absolutely. So Azure at the line again. And knocks it down, 3-point play.
So calm and collected. Millie Knight having to play point guard here.
Yeah, Millie's brought the ball up several times. Like I said, I'd really love to see Millie and River in some pick and roll.
Absolutely. Oh, it's not a bad option for a pick and roll. AUT
bit of messy play there. Again, AUT in transition. She comes up with it.
That's unfortunate.
Nice finish. Nice touch on the paint.
Yep.
And UC are going to take a timeout to discuss what can be done here.
What do you think, Laurie?
I think sometimes in games like this, it's you just want to target what's something you can take away. Like defensively, we want to take this thing away, make them score from this kind of thing. So we'll see what UC can come up with here around, maybe just taking away paint scores, make them hit some threes, whether it's a double, whether it's a zone. How about yourself?
Yeah, well, we don't have exact statistics, but we can probably predict that it's
eyeball it.
It's a high percentage of their points coming from the paint.
Yep.
And again, they're yet to prove a really high clip of 3-point shooting. So, if you can completely just pack the paint and force them to take outside shots, you can adjust if they start to hit. But I think it's kind of the best option for them at the moment because they are getting completely out-dominated by this AUT team.
Absolutely. The tough thing with zones sometimes is offensive rebounding. So when you're in a zone, finding someone to box out, if your guards are crashing, it can be difficult sometimes to stop teams from O-boarding. But it's just trying a variety of things, right? Finding what's going to work for you, getting little successes. When scores start to blow out like this, where can you find some small wins?
Absolutely. And again, like we said, we're yet to see some on-ball screen action from River and Millie, but I really would like to see it.
Yeah, absolutely.
River's a really good decision maker, and then Millie's super skilled, so it's not a terrible duo to have.
Yep.
Canterbury will have a possession here.
So with just under 7 minutes to play, AUT have a comfortable 35-13 lead over the University of Canterbury. Yeah, I think there Millie was trying to direct a little bit.
And
there you go, creating some space for River. Nice kick out. Great ball movement there. Nice decision.
Bit of a hard shot to make, but you can understand with 5 seconds left on the shot clock, you've got to put up something like this.
Oh, it'd be great if the camera moved to get the...
I'm unsure why this is happening, but
the whole shot. There we go. There we go.
River in semi-trans, not too urgent here. She's got an empty corner here. I like that, taking advantage of that, but
what have we called that?
Moving screen.
Moving screen again with the screens.
I feel like I only got here about an hour ago, but I've seen about 5 moving screen calls.
Men's and women's games both. Yep. So AUT looking to come down now. They've moved away from their high post. They've gone. Nice steal there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Way to get in the lanes. Oh, not sure if the comms were great there in transition.
Great hustle there from Millie. Not allowing a turnover. Laura will
potentially the first contact, all right. She did bring her arms down out of her cylinder.
I think we're going to see.
Yeah, Coach Darcy there is telling her, keep your hands up and out.
Thought that might be on Trinity, but no, it's not. So that's safe. It's always... Sorry, Laura, to cut you off.
Hey, you watch yourself, please.
Gosh, who am I?
Yeah.
I forgot what I was going to say now. Karma. No good on the first there for Laura. A product of James Hugger School in Invercargill.
Oh, right.
Down south.
Go to the deep south.
Absolutely.
Manages to knock that second one down.
Also, to continue on, Laura, studying engineering. Smart cookie.
Yep, there's some very interesting and little facts about these players here that maybe we should start talking about, because someone's gone through the trouble of creating this for us. Oh,
Thank
nice
you.
corner look here from AUT. Good quality shot, and again, there's that O-board. Oh, nice pass.
Well
Good block.
defended.
Ah, came up with it again. Mid-range. Oh.
Nice defensive rebound there, securing the ball, allowing them to go in trans.
Oh, probably should have gone herself there.
Probably telegraphed that one a little bit too much
Yeah,
as well, had
yeah,
her eyes
maybe.
on her. And we're going to see a timeout there called by Darcy for this AUT side.
I think so.
I don't think there's anything of overly concern.
No, potentially a smart call from coach here, giving their players a break.
Yeah.
You've got to use your timeout. You might as well use them, particularly in tournament play, right?
Absolutely.
Give those players a breather.
What are some fun facts we can see?
Yeah, let's have a look.
River Walker Pittman, what's her on-court strength? Getting subbed off the court, lol.
Is that what she's got there as her fun fact?
That's her on-court strength, apparently.
Fun facts here. So Anna, Rachel Inari, loves most about representing her university, the opportunity to get to know and play alongside really talented ballers. And she's looking to start a business when she graduates that helps people. And she is, a fun fact about herself, she is Samoan, Tongan and European.
Wow.
So a nice mixie there. Love
Like
that.
it. That's some good answers.
Yeah, absolutely.
Another fun fact here, Zeta Schooler holds the handstand record for the UC S&C group. I am very proud of this, she says.
She should be.
As you should be. That's really impressive.
So I'm assuming that's a free handstand as well, not a wall handstand.
Yeah, I'm assuming so. Millie Knight here
Out on the
squaring
three-point
up.
line, looking to use her fancy footwork.
Cheeky jab, but goes out
yeah,
of bounds.
got jammed up out of bounds there. Good defense from AUT.
And we'll see a sub here.
And River doing her favorite thing that she's best at, getting subbed off.
Lol. You've got to get the lol in there. Lol. So AUT again moved out of their high post catch, but looking to go to work low.
Yeah, absolutely. Got nice cross screen action there to bring the big to the ball. Cross screen, down screen.
Some new offense that we haven't seen yet from AUT, but it's quite
UC
nice.
doing a pretty good job. Oh, nice. Really
That's
smart
really
finesse
nice.
by Summer there. Azure got all the way into the paint. Great left-hand finish.
It was a nice initial defense, but just let her slip by at the end there.
Yeah.
She was wide open.
It's a couple of turnovers in a row there from UC and from Millie.
They're just struggling offensively. Only one
really
point
are.
this quarter so far. It's been 6 minutes.
We're from 3. No good. Good boards from UC. This is where maybe they can get out in transition. Great job. And finishes.
From what I've seen over the years of Isabella Gibson, and she just runs. She was on a track scholarship at St Andrews College.
Oh, that's where I recognised her from.
So she can just run in transition. And if you can find her, you can actually get about 10, 12 points a game
absolutely.
out of that.
I think that's something they need to look at.
Absolutely.
Oh, great move.
Yeah,
I
that's
love that
lovely.
move.
Very smart.
That is a beautiful move.
No
from
help
Trinity.
defense whatsoever, eh?
Great footwork. She read the body there, finished under the rim.
Proving why she was MVP this year
Love
at
it.
D-League.
Nice
Millie,
left hand from Millie.
Really nice finish.
Yeah.
And some
power
points
through
on the
some
board.
contact. Yeah.
Wondering what AUT
Oh, great
will
backdoor
pick up.
cut. Nice find.
And that's difficult for Courtney Godinay to defend.
Yeah, AU2 doing a great job of maybe they're missing that first look at the rim, but they're getting O-boards like champs, and it's resulting in a 3-point play there. Anna Rachel Inari.
Really running away with the lead here, 42-18. UC really struggling to get anything going. Possibly could have just shot that one.
Yeah.
You see driving into a lot of still traffic. They're not doing a lot of ball movement before they're penetrating. And they're having a lot of trouble in terms of turning the ball over. They've done that the last few possessions.
Whereas if we've talked about AUT doing a great job of scoring from inside and out and mid-range.
Absolutely.
Really versatile with their scoring skill set there.
I think this AUT team has the potential to do quite well in this tournament.
Well, I do think their inside game is going to be difficult to stop. Nice kick out, mid-range bucket. Oh!
We love the mid-range. And we're going to see a foul.
A little bit of
there.
hand contact there. Yeah, just a bit of hand on the hip. And that was Kara or Kara, I'm unsure, Leninari.
Only AUT's second foul of this quarter.
Yeah, they've done a pretty good job of playing some good disciplined defence. They're just packing the paint. They're keeping their hands out.
Nice down screen action there for Laura.
Yeah, might need to look at... Oh, great take-off. Oh! Well, again, we weren't where the ref was, but we'll... Ref saw what they saw.
We trust Team Grey.
Yep,
That's
there we
our
go.
comment on that.
That is our comment.
And now we don't say anything?
No, we don't.
And boom.
Yeah, 1 point there.
Good things happen when we shut up, Laurie.
Maybe I should take that on board as my life motto.
Nope. Nope, I'm choosing to ignore it.
Oh, no good on the second. Oh, unable to come up with it. Millie from 3.
Boom.
Bucket. Nice little bit of a scoring flurry there from UC. Cut into that lead just slightly.
Still a harsh 20-point deficit, but it's looking better than it was.
Great ball movement. Oh, we're in a zone here.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah,
possibly.
we are. Mid-range. But again, that O board. Mid-range fadeaway. That was a nice little...
They love the mid-range.
Yeah. Been unsuccessful on the last couple, but
they're getting their looks like they're getting really anything they want.
And a lot of it off second chance points. If UC could tighten up that, it's going to give them a lot more opportunities at it.
Really
nice find.
pass. Absolutely. Blocked away, but no, that's a really nice find. Nice little wheel. And
yeah, absolutely. I think it was an
Yes.
unintentional wheel, but yeah, down it went. You know what I need, Maya?
What do you need?
A cushion.
These seats are very uncomfortable.
I mean, I do have quite a bit of cushioning naturally, but I wouldn't mind just a tiny bit more.
Any kind of natural cushion cannot stop how uncomfortable these
that is
seats
true.
are. It's ridiculous.
That is true.
Do not recommend.
Yeah, 10 out of 10, do not recommend.
You see only 6 seconds on the clock now, so they need to get something up. Laura knows that.
Yep.
Oh, the bank is open.
The bank 3. You got to love the confidence of it.
Why not?
Yeah.
Count it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Ramona bringing the ball up here. Oh, yeah.
Laura.
That was an aspirational pass at best.
Aspirational pass. I'm going to use that one now.
Mel's feeling it.
3 in a row.
No. Yeah,
That
I mean, you got to heat check it though, don't you?
That would have been really cool if she did do that.
Oh, nice job. So seeing a bit of a flurry
Nice.
here from UC. Yeah, Darcy wants to have a chat about that. She's not happy. Fair enough. It's very easy when you get in comfortable leads like this to stop doing, playing disciplined.
Yeah, absolutely. And UC, really cool they're not backing down, not depleted from being down 25 points. Laura Jackson leading a lot of that with that bank 3 and then having that defensive presence on the 3-point line.
Absolutely.
Still in control though, AUT, sometimes you just need to
just a wee
recuperate.
woosah moment.
Yep.
Yep, absolutely.
Well, we can see ourselves there on the screen. So not only can they hear us, they can see us.
Oh, there we are.
Oh,
boom.
Hello.
Up there.
Lucky
Look
you
at that.
guys. They
Yeah.
can get to see us and hear us. Gosh.
Lucky for the public at home, absolutely.
Feast your eyes, guys. Okay, you can stop videoing us now. Take it away.
Yeah. Nicely done. Thank you, camera operators. So with just under a minute to play in this second half, AUT have a comfortable, as you said, 42-27 lead, but you see showing some glimmers of good offense and defense there. They'll just want to kind of put more of those together.
Yeah, absolutely.
Less scoring drought time.
Yeah, absolutely. But they've done a good job. They only had scored 1 point in 6 minutes, and then chucked on a few more in the last 4.
So AUT here going with a little high post. Nice.
You see in a
great patience.
2-3.
Bucket. That was such a smooth shot from Ramona, right?
So nice.
She's a willing shooter.
No hesitation
nice
on
job.
that one.
Nah.
And that's punishing for UC.
That's a big dribble from Millie there.
Oh, possibly a travel?
Potentially. We're just going to not worry about that.
Oh my goodness, how did she do that?
I don't know. Yeah, I would have. Anyway, we're moving
take
on
that though.
Wait,
you take that. In a game where you're struggling to score, you take that.
Yeah, we'll move on from that.
We've got 10 seconds now to work with. Forcing it inside, Azure. Can't get the foul call both times round. And they have about a second.
Looking, yeah.
Not quite sure she realised the time that she had.
Nah. So moving into halftime, Maya. AUT with a 45-29 point lead. Any comments before we have a wee break?
It's been a great display of basketball so far, actually, and I've been loving it. I'm excited for the second half.
Excellent. So we will be back just before the beginning of the second half. Come on back with us.
Yeah.
Ka kite.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your...
I'm just going to talk like we are back. So welcome back. Kia ora whānau. Welcome back. 10 seconds before the tip-off of the second half of this game between University of Canterbury and AUT. Almost said UC.
It's running away and you're there, Laurie.
Yeah, absolutely. What are you looking to see, Maya?
Well, I think we saw a little bit more of a scoring spark there for UC in the last few minutes of that quarter. So just some more consistency, like you said, in terms of the scoring, not going minutes without getting anything on the board. And then defensively, disallowing AUT's points in the paint. You know, they've gone to work so easily.
Absolutely. Ooh.
Nice kick and driving kick, but
nice read there from Azure Anderson, getting the steal. Oh, floater game.
Another O-board.
O-board, yeah.
We talked about that before the half. Like, they just got almost every possession had an O-board. And that's where a lot of their points came from.
Absolutely.
Because they had easy buckets under the rim.
AUT doing a great job.
3 seconds to work with.
Oh, nice job. Really nice job there.
Unsure about the communication on their help defense for UC. We've seen a lot of
Bit
that.
of confusion,
where there's been wide open paint. And Azure Anderson is going to make that every day of the week.
I like that little action. I wish she'd take a look at her screener after she came off that.
Head down, eh?
Yeah. Mid-range.
She loves that. She's
She
hit a few
is
of those.
a fan.
She's actually hit a few of those so far, I believe.
Yeah, Summer Jean Motofua. I'm going to say she's hit 4 mid-ranges.
Something like that.
Oh,
Textbook.
that was, yep.
So we've seen this theme from UC at the start of each quarter. They just have a really slow start, turn the ball over a lot. They don't get a lot of nice offensive looks.
Yeah.
Not much movement going on here for AUT at the moment.
Nice find. Really smart basketball there. Great patience. Just, again, internal scores.
Yeah.
Really killing UC, but AUT doing a great job of going to it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Absolutely, Laurie.
I like that little action there.
Oh, bang, bang. Zeta Skula.
Hopefully they go right back to it.
That is the UC SNC's group handstand holder.
Ah.
She is the one that can handstand.
Okay, well, we want more handstands.
Do we?
Mid-range. Oh, if that goes.
Oof, nice move, though.
Yeah, absolutely, the spin. I really like how AUT are playing off 2 feet in the paint a lot.
Absolutely. It's the little things, right? Like, those are such fundamental things you learn when you're young. But, again, like, we've seen a few block shots from UC when they've been playing off 1, and then good results when you play off 2.
Ooh. No good on the first there.
Surprising from a mid-range queen like herself.
Indeed, indeed.
Surely she's going to prove me wrong here.
No.
And again,
no, because we talked about
why
it.
Do I don't
know.
This?
I don't know. Clearly no lesson learned here from us. Don't talk about the free throw shooter.
Things are better when you shut up. Foul on the floor here.
Yeah, great job by River there, attacking the paint hard, drawing a foul. She also created, if there was no foul called there, a nice open look from 3 for her teammate.
River is a great creator. You know, I've always believed that.
Yep.
Really nice penetrator. Oh,
Tia having a crack from 3.
Nice O-board there for River.
Out to Vanilli. And
all day.
buckets.
That was a lovely rhythm 3. She stepped into that. No hesitation.
Nice screen.
So only a 15-point
Good
lead,
handles.
16-point lead, sorry, for AUT.
Yeah. Kick out. And there's a super shooter
come
right
on.
there.
That's just what she does, right?
Ramona has been cash from 3.
Such
That's
a
her
nice
third,
jump
I
shot.
believe. Maybe even her 4th, but
Yes,
definitely
I
her
believe so.
3rd.
Really nice jump shot as well.
Yeah.
So pretty to watch. Is that another moving screen call there? Yep. Another moving screen. I believe that's Tia's 2nd of the game, and like we said before,
just seems to be a lack of clarity from players and maybe coaches. Myself, why as a coach I need clarity. Oh, good steal there. Nice left-hand finno. Not a light.
I think she just wanted to get the stat of the O-board. Millie striking through, gets the M1.
So UC giving AUT a bit of their own medicine there with the first and second chances. Second and third chances.
And we're going to see a replay of that.
Nice ball movement, pass, extra pass. Yeah, hands in there at the end, right?
Yeah,
from AUT.
absolutely. Just little things. You don't need to be doing that.
Nah.
Allow the finish, get the ball, go down the other end.
Yeah, just a bit of messy play.
And
Millie able to make that a 3-point play.
Shot well today.
Yeah. So like you said, AUT with a 16-point lead. Oh, good footwork. I like this. I like that. Again, playing off 2 feet in the paint.
And again, a lack of low help there for UC.
Yeah.
They're just low man's not seeming to come across.
Yeah.
And it's just got all the space in the world to work with. Nice take. And one for Laura Jackson.
Yeah.
The one thing about Laura is she would just go for it. Like, she puts her body on the line no matter what.
This might be a ridiculous comment from me. She left-handed?
No.
Okay.
She's right-handed, actually.
She seems to be a big fan of the old left-hand drive, left-hand finish, so...
Some of us just like that, you know?
I mean, sorry. Yeah.
Come on.
Soz.
Some people are versatile, Laurie.
Soz
and have
about
left
it,
and right hand. Soz about it, she says. Were you not a multi-hand?
Heck no.
Just right hand all day?
Passing, absolutely. Passing left and right. Layups left and right. Wow. Yeah, layups left and right. Driving and ball handling with my left.
No,
100% not.
There's definitely been times where I've seen you try to demonstrate a dribbling drill and it has bounced off
You know, these kind of comments are unwarranted.
You heard it here first, everyone.
Unasked for.
Laurie McDaniel bounces the ball off her foot.
Yeah. Oh, from 3. No good. UC with the rebound.
They'll go in trans.
Yeah.
Millie will push the pace. I like that, but slowing it up when she needs to. Laura asking for it.
But bit of way to turn the corner.
Really nice. That's a nice look, though.
Yeah,
again,
she played off 2 feet, right? She pivoted.
Little rondo action, I think.
Oh, nice bit of handle.
I kind of wish we'd seen more of that full court kind of pressure. I don't think I've seen much of it from either team really at all.
So UC have been able to eat into that 24-point lead. And I don't know that Coach Darcy will be happy with some of the shot selection that's happening from AUT now.
It seems like a little bit of fatigue is beginning to settle in. You know, they came
Yeah,
off.
I think we're going to have a bit of a timeout in the chat.
Yeah.
Bit of a kōrero. Talk about the mahi that needs to be done.
Absolutely. If you're Darcy, do you think you're making any changes, or is it more just like a slow down, chill out?
Maybe a reinforce of what was working before, which was ball movement, inside looks. Yeah.
They seem to have kind of strayed away from that. I don't know if it's out of fatigue or complacency, but yeah, they've kind of strayed away from what they were dominating with.
Absolutely.
But UC have definitely ramped up the pressure. I think they've kind of found some kind of confidence in their consistency of scoring, and they've managed to claw back a little bit. And
they sure have.
They definitely seem like they are a little bit in control right now.
They've, the momentum swing has definitely gone UC's way. I mean, to be fair, AUT still have a 15-point lead here. But yeah, UC have hit some tough shots.
Sorry, I don't mean to yawn at what you're saying, Laura. That wasn't personal.
Well, it was personal for me.
It's a Friday. Can you blame me?
For me.
It's a Friday afternoon. What else are you doing
Friday.
on a Friday afternoon than yawning?
Working.
Ugh.
Probably yawning whilst
Yes, exactly.
working.
Can you
Sorry,
blame me?
BBNZ.
We're not yawning.
Super locked in on a Friday afternoon.
Always. Especially when it's sunny outside.
Yeah. So UC get the opportunity to eat into this lead a little bit more.
Millie Knight, really
Mills
nice
Knight
take.
ran into traffic. Great.
And
AUT doing a pretty good job of collapsing and into the paint.
A perfect opportunity to play off two, right? You know, she possibly could have taken advantage of the contact and got a foul call.
It's definitely a skill set that's probably underutilized by a lot of players, being able to drive at speed, come to a stop, use pivots, up fakes, and footwork.
I totally agree.
Oh, long range two.
Millie, heat check.
Yeah, Millie McBuckets this evening.
McBuckets, I really like that.
Oh, nice. Nice lane run, good patience, mid-range. Oof.
You see, just can't get it.
A little bit of an ambitious pass there.
Had a lot of potential for that trans there, but only a 13-point lead now for AUT as opposed to the 25-point lead they once had.
Yeah.
If I'm them, I'd look to get the ball into Trinity just because we've.
Absolutely.
She's been so consistent.
Absolutely been a monster in the paint in a positive, great way.
And there's nice defensive pressure there from Zeta.
Oh, that just hurts your feelings, doesn't it?
That does. She even slowed down for it and everything.
Yeah.
That hurts.
Yeah.
AUT looking to slow things down a little bit. Azure trying to post up.
Nice. Floater.
There you go. Buckets.
Great patience. Really good patience from AUT.
Zeta will pull from the corner.
Why shoot a layup when you can shoot that?
Who needs wide open layups when you can hit threes?
Wide open layups are overrated.
So overrated. Are you kidding? And the lead is 12 with that make there.
Oh, get away with a foul there, maybe. Got a bit of a diamond set call here from Coach Darcy.
It's really nice to see this game has become a little more competitive
Yeah,
again,
absolutely.
right?
Oh, there she goes.
And I'd give her the ball. Yep.
Oh,
bugger.
Just a bit too many wheat bix this morning on that pass.
That's not terrible though, right? Like she's had so much success today from inside the paint.
That's what you want to be looking for if you're AUT.
Totally. And they've gone back to a 2-3 zone here.
Yep. Just want to be clogging that paint a little bit.
Zeta looking to go herself.
Yep. Good defense in the right spots.
Quite a predictable pass, that
one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a huge foul call. And that is AUT's 5th foul of the quarter. So now Laura has the opportunity to make it a 10-point game.
Yeah, shooting every time there's a foul now, right? That's, if you're AUT, that's not what you want to have happen. Slightly less aggressive defense probably being played now.
I believe we may see a little bit of fatigue right now.
Yeah.
Laura can't cut the lead right now. She's got another opportunity here. I don't believe Laura has seen the bench again since coming on in the second quarter.
You may be correct. In fact, I back you to be correct.
Thank you for that trust. Means
You're
a lot.
welcome. High
Means
trust model we're operating off here.
Goodness me. I'm going to start tearing up soon, Laura.
Yeah, yeah. So with just around 3 minutes to play, we have AUT with a 12-point. I did some maths there. I had to look at the numbers and do a bit of.
That's a really hard
yeah
equation to have figured out.
Yeah, it's even, but anyway, 12-point lead for AUT. They'll be looking to, you know, by the beginning of the fourth, they'd want to build that back up. Ramona has not seen a shot.
Is that her fourth?
Yeah, that is her fourth. She, I'm going to say, is 4 or 5.
She has been electric. Like, put her hand up or something.
Yeah, yeah. You cannot leave her.
Just automatic, right? Like, she's got a really nice quick release and just doesn't hesitate.
That's a nice.
Millie.
Mills Vanills.
She has taken over. Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Yeah, extended finger roll.
She is showing what she's made of today. She has been UC's best player by a mile, I believe.
Oh, nice handle, mid-range.
There it is. Oh, man. Oh, but she gets her O-board again.
Yeah, that's...
Pull it. Shoot it. Shoot it.
Oh.
And...
Are they going with travel first? Right.
Hey, that's smart though, right? She's 4 or 5. She uses the shot fake to upsell, and then she's got an open lane. Like,
when they're right to run her off her line, if that's what they did on purpose, right?
I'm not sure if they did that on purpose or
well,
not.
That's
but,
what they did.
We'll give it to them.
Yep, absolutely.
But it's good. Yeah, she's not one-dimensional. She's proving that.
Yeah, yeah.
Makes it harder to guard for sure.
Ooh. Dangerous place to pick the ball up if you don't. Oh.
Nice pick and drive and kick action there.
Yeah, good box out. Nice ball security from AUT.
Wide open. And that's a really good defensive rebound.
Ooh.
Wow, manages to get the pass
played off 2
feet.
She played off 2 feet though. How good.
Uses the footwork again.
Oof. Yeah.
Possibly could have been a little more patient with that one.
Absolutely.
Didn't need to force that.
The second one's probably contested, right? It's where you... Oh, I like that. I like that cut action. Oof. Mid-range.
Mid-range. Mid-range! She loves it.
We love it. You should love it too. It's so hard to defend.
It is. It definitely is. And she just gets to it, right?
I like the back cut there.
You
Nice defense.
A little bit of a scoring drought here. You know, their consistency has slowed down a little bit.
Yeah. I think AUT, as you mentioned before, maybe getting a little bit of fatigue at this point in the game. A lot of hands-on defensively.
Yeah. And then obviously they pushed and trains a lot in the first half, so you know, tires you out a little bit. 12 seconds to work with here. Get to force something up here. Swarming defense. I think Courtney would argue a push there. I think I saw her mouth that. 1 second to work with here, so you got to catch and shoot in
And
this
don't
position.
foul if you're on defense.
Oh gosh, please don't. That is a coach killer for sure. River's going to have to chuck something up. That was a very fast second.
Turn the clock on as soon as they touch it, and I'm guessing the buzzer would go off immediately.
No arguments from anyone here though, so AUT will have possession here.
Just under a minute to play, probably a 3-possession game.
Nice driving kick.
Yeah. Again, haven't gone back to having it.
Oof. One of the
great hustle from AUT there.
Oof, nice take. So again, an O board creates a second chance opportunity, and then they get a foul call.
Yeah, and Ramona showing, like you said before, like a versatile player. She's cash from 3, but she's able to, I love her little quick throw down dribble.
Absolutely.
On her catch after her ball fake, she's throwing it down and able to attack very quickly.
Definitely. And that's someone you want at the free throw line.
Yeah, absolutely. So just under 30 seconds. I'm assuming UC will hold for the last shot.
You'd think so.
We shall see shortly.
Oh.
And extending that back out to a 15-point lead. No, hold on.
I'll give you a second to work that one out, Laurie.
Well, sorry, the scores just changed. They jumped around a little bit. But a 17-point lead is what we have there now.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
15 on the clock here. UC's going to need to get a bucket.
I'm not a mathematician.
Clearly.
Oh. I shouldn't have said "oh" like that. It's unfortunate, I guess, to foul or have a foul called on a kind of a contested shot like that.
UC, though, have had a bit of struggle in this last minute or so to score, so positive for them. No good on that one there. And AUT will have a chance to get another bucket on the board if they could in 10 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe even push that out to a 20-point lead.
Yeah. It's a nice thing to have going into the last quarter. Nice handles, but good pressure from River. Stays in front.
Oh, great. That's a quality look. Good look, though. It's the kind of shot that you want to get off at the end of a quarter.
Absolutely. 65-48, 17-point lead, as Laurie has calculated for us.
Mathematician Maya, appreciate that.
Mathematician Maya, I have never been called that in my life.
So for AUT, leading scorers, we have no surprises there. Ramona with 19, Summer Faleafa with 11, and where are we? Oh, Trinity with 12. Yeah, her scoring kind of dropped off in this.
A little bit, yeah.
Since halftime.
I don't even think they really fed her the ball that much.
No, I would agree with that. No one in foul trouble, which is good. And then for UC, we have Millie Knight with 17, and Laura Jackson, Laura with 11, and then a couple of other players scattered in with 4 and 6 points there. So yeah, what should we expect to see in this last quarter?
I think AUT are looking the strongest. I mean, you know, it went down to 10, but they've again extended it to 17, and they're looking like they're kind of becoming a little bit more comfortable now. But I don't think UC is going to let up.
No.
And they haven't so far.
Yeah, I mean, from the beginning of the game, it could have gone really, really poorly for them, right?
Yeah,
to
absolutely.
their credit, they stayed with it, made some changes, and on the flip side of that, when you're AUT, when you get big leads early in a game, it is really difficult to stay focused and on task.
Yeah.
So we'll see what Coach Darcy has given her team here when they come out.
Like we said last time, though, like, you just got to stick to what's working for you, right? Like, you see, went on a bit of a run, but you don't have to move away from what was working for you just because they've had a little bit more success. I'd like to see the ball in the hands a little bit more of Trinity, but I also, at this point, like, it is their first game, so I understand resting her as well.
Yeah.
You know, if you are confident that you can win this game without her, you don't necessarily have to push her in that way because there's a big weekend to come. So ball will be with AUT at the start of this last quarter here.
Look to see where they're looking to attack. I like the I like the idea of that high post look.
Nice move.
Ooh.
UC looking to push in trans. Phoebe Duncan has run the lanes extremely well today.
Yeah. Good recognition there from Millie, pushing in transition, getting her teammates to the line early. I also didn't mind the little high post look from AUT.
Yes, yeah, a bit of a fumble, I think.
Yeah.
Didn't allow them to really capitalise on it, but definitely a great look.
Trinity not starting this quarter, not on the court currently.
Probably resting her.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they've got a big weekend ahead.
And unable to make good on those 2 foul shots.
Again, probably looking to go high-low, I think.
UC still in a man.
AUT just not a lot of urgency at the moment.
A lot of perimeter movement.
Yes.
Yeah, a little bit of a push in the back there.
She did have 2 hands on the back. It's relieving for UC to know that there's not another offensive rebound there for AUT.
Yeah.
Has been a common theme so far. Not sure what Richard was quite asking for there, but
no.
UC has a chance at position here. Millie Knight looking like she's asking for the ball back.
Oh, River there just ran right. Oh, bit of hustle. Oh, a lot going on.
Can't exactly follow. Nice offensive rebound. Millie, possibly travel. Again, that's that importance of playing off 2 feet, right, Laurie? Like, they had multiple opportunities there where a look could have been nice, but they play off 1 and they can't really get anything to go.
No.
But we will see a foul call there.
I do like the fact, I mean, AUT are clearly packing the paint.
Yeah.
Not sure, I mean, you see having multiple cracks at kind of breaching that 2nd and 3rd line of D, but not with a lot of success. That's a great decision there.
Much better, yeah. Can't get the foul call. Not very happy about that, I don't think.
No, but
that's a really nice take.
It is. Yeah.
Take it on the chin, play some defense.
Yep. Kind of not a lot of aggressive drives occurring from AUT now, which is a big change up from the first half when everything was off penetration and getting the ball in the paint. They've kind of stopped doing that with their drive and their passing.
Yeah, I believe they've just been moving the ball around the perimeter and then trying to get a look out of that.
Yeah.
Laura Jackson doesn't even look tired after playing a whole game so far, pretty much. Those Cows rims are so unfriendly.
Yeah, bit of bounce to them, don't they?
A bit, just a bit. Nice handle she's got on her.
Great patience.
So shifty.
I like that. That was a great take.
And again, just showing her versatility as a player. You know,
absolutely.
She's hit 4 triples tonight, but she's also, this afternoon.
Yes.
But She's shown a great handle and ability to get on the rim. Now it's cross screen that we've seen so far. 10 seconds to work with here for AUT. Mid-range queen. I like that.
Nice patience.
Yeah.
Really good, smart finish by Azure.
Playing off too.
Why not have a crack?
Yeah, fair enough. Great pass.
Good rebound. Yeah.
Great pass.
Nice
And
take from
That's
River.
a lovely take. Gets the and one to go. Ramona not too happy about that one, but yeah, that's a really nice take from River and a really nice finish. Still a 17-point lead there for AUT, so riding pretty comfortable at the moment.
Nothing to panic about from AUT. It would probably just be consistency of scoring and consistency of defensive stops. I mean, that's basketball really, isn't it? But
absolutely. And it's the whole thing again, sticking to what you know.
Yep.
Penetrate, get in the paint.
what was working for you.
Absolutely.
Very, very limited post touches. Oh, boom, as we say that then. Inside out.
I believe a couple of their starters have come back on the court, so that may have that'll contribute for sure.
Absolutely. River looks to have it and doesn't.
So they've cooled off a little bit more. They had a little section there where they shot the ball really well, but they have slowed down a little bit.
You see there just again a little bit untargeted in the looks they were going for offensively. Yeah, so they're going back into the paint.
And that's nice, right? They have ball reversal and then you get the ball in the paint.
Great decision with the little pull up there. I like that. Didn't over penetrate.
That's a really great offense despite the miss.
Yeah.
Nice patience here from River. She'll penetrate.
Oh, nice block. Good patience. I like the hezzy.
Yeah.
Hezzy dribble. Have a little look around.
Again, probably could play off too.
Yeah. Ooh.
Bit of a broken record with that. We've got a nice little head in the camera here. Oh, he's going away now. Don't worry. Nice.
Long range two. No good, but O-board.
Great O-board. Ball reversal
She'll
into the
have
hands.
it.
Yeah. 6 seconds on the clock. Great take. Steps around the defense.
Again, it's a playing. It's almost, if you're going to Euro, you want it to be the low, slow Euro so that you balance when you get through, that you can pull up into a little floater, a little jumper if you need to.
Mid-range queen, taking the ball up here.
Yep. Does she go for it?
Wow.
Ooh. That would have been nice.
That was nice, though. Good penetration, just completely blew by River Walker-Pittman there.
Good D.
I see the vision from Millie Knight there.
Yeah.
And it's going to be AUT. I thought that maybe that was tipped out of bounds, but
I thought so too.
It's hard to know.
We don't have the ref's eyes, do we?
We are not Team Grey.
No.
We love you, Team Grey.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just under 6 minutes left to go in this ball game. It's looking pretty favourable for AUT at the moment.
Yeah. Though they've had a bit of a scoring drought.
Yeah.
Last several possessions. Great take. Oh!
She doesn't look too happy with that.
Second really nice drive. Like, you've got to be happy with that decision.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just the shot not falling.
Wide open though, you know, that's been a theme. You see, I'm not sure about their low help not being available for that. You don't want to give away too many.
Not seeing it.
You know, wide open layups. You can't really afford to give a lot of those up.
Yeah, interesting for UC. When AUT are driving, there's bodies in the paint there, but it's a lot of UC backs.
Yeah.
Not chests.
Yeah.
That was almost an air ball from the old Millie Knight there.
I think she's a bit tired.
Yeah.
We'll give her that. We'll pin it on that.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't played a game for about 10 years, so I don't really know they get to comment on anything at all, but manages to make the second one go and gets a well-deserved break.
Yeah, considering
do we see you back again this last 5 minutes? What do you think?
It's hard to know, you know.
It is hard to know.
They've got another game later tonight as well, and then the rest of the weekend too.
Yep.
I wouldn't say it's crucial to have her back in. I think.
Nice pass. Oh. He's calling 3 seconds.
Robbed.
It's... Nice.
Got a lot of support
Good
going
support
on from
here
the crowd.
from AUT.
Offense probably looking a little bit different without Millie Knight here. She has been an instrumental part of that.
Trinity
And
said not today.
she's used it about 3 times today as well.
Yeah, she's had quite a few.
She's a shot blocker.
Ooh. Nice find.
Nice, great ball movement.
Mid-range, not quite. Oh, nice. Oh.
So AUT haven't had a lot of luck in these last few minutes.
No.
The touch around the rim disappearing a little bit, probably as a result of some fatigue. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. Oh, should it? Yeah.
River, nice little floater. Can't get it to go. You can tell she's just trying to get something up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Trying to create something for her team.
Neither team using a whole lot of ball screen actions.
Yeah. We haven't seen a lot really from AUT since that first quarter.
Great, nice left-hand finish, nice patience. Bit of a mismatch in the paint, took advantage of it.
She's been one of my favourites today for sure. There's that slow Euro we talk about.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, some quality looks here. Yes, some of them are a little bit contested, but, you know, there's some great players on the court. You're not, if you only shoot when you've got wide open looks in this game, you're just not going to get looks, are you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
No good for that one. Surprising from Trinity, who's been so successful.
It is good
thus far.
Yeah, it is good to see AUT going back though to their post play.
Absolutely, like she's had so much success today.
Yeah,
I mean she's proven herself to be one of their best scorers.
Absolutely. UC doing a good job of capitalising on those misses and playing with some pace and transition, getting to the free throw line, getting some transition buckets.
Absolutely, I like that they're still pushing and still. They haven't given up at
Correct.
all, which is really cool to
Correct.
see. You know, they've been on the back foot the entire game, so it's cool to see that they're still trying to close it out.
Yeah.
Oh, money.
She hits the second. So 16-point lead. I just did some quick maths in my head.
That's so crazy. That's phenomenal.
I know, thank you.
She didn't even use a calculator. I can vouch for her.
Appreciate your support of me, Maya.
Nice. Yeah, a lot of movement
Nice
here.
flare.
To the mid-range queen.
Oh, that was ambitious pass. Yep.
I like that look, though.
Yeah,
You know,
same.
they're moving themselves a lot, too, now as well. Probably could have waited a second. Maybe a pass fake would have let her fly and then get it back, or... Still got 10 seconds to work with, though.
Nice kick out.
Mid-range. Yep.
Great decision.
We love the mid-range here in Cows.
I don't see why not.
Absolutely. AUT in the 2-3 zone.
Yep.
Not a whole lot of movement here for UC, so it's pretty easy to defend for AUT.
River from 3, no good.
And that's going to be
UC ball.
still.
So with just close to 3 minutes of play here, AUT with a 19-point lead.
Gosh, how do you do it, Laurie?
Guys, it's just natural.
It's actually phenomenal. Like, it's actually crazy.
Ooh, maybe had the corner look there if they wanted it. Courtney from 3.
She's feeling it. Why not? Great pass and transition. No rush here, though.
Nah.
Really nice patience. Oh,
She's
wow.
got such great hands.
She does.
Such a nice job. That's unlucky for that not to go. Really great movement and great short passes in and around the rim.
You can tell her team trusts her a lot, eh? They
absolutely.
feed her really well.
Absolutely. Nice ball movement from UC.
Yeah, this is a great
Decent
shot.
look. Yeah, absolutely.
You can't be too mad with that.
No, and at this point in the game as well, if you're open from 3, you do want to take them.
Absolutely.
Eat into that lead.
Yep. Patience here from AUT, and to no surprise, ball going to Trinity, and we'll get a foul call there. She's kind of a bit of a glue, I think. You know, she's created a lot even in these last few minutes.
Absolutely. She does a great job of catching really tough passes, and then when there is a lot of traffic or she's doubled, she's able to find a teammate.
She attracts a lot of attention, right? Because she's so
She does,
dominant.
and for good reasons.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
So people turn their backs away from their own players, and she's definitely capitalised on that.
Yep.
I'm unsure, sorry, who called this timeout?
I also am uncertain on that. I'm going to say UC.
Yes, I don't believe there's a lot you can really say at this point, but
just reinforcing some of the
And there's definitely things they can iron out for further games too. So
absolutely.
It's not all a waste.
Absolutely. So with just in and around 2 minutes to play, AUT with a 19-point lead over the University of Canterbury. Both teams will have another game later on this evening.
Absolutely. And just in case you are wondering, on the other court we do have Otago University versus Lincoln as well, which
looks like a close one.
Is a close one. Yep.
Three points in it with a minute, just over a minute to play.
Like it's even now due to that shot. So I would keep updated with the result of that game as well if you are interested in the women's side.
Tough shot over there.
Ramona
and from 3.
Oh my goodness, it's a party.
Why wouldn't you?
It's raining.
Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Just
how many's that? 5? I think that's about 5 from 6 for her this afternoon.
Oh, good defense.
Oh, behind the head.
Gonna
if that
say
goes in.
Potentially a bit of a travel there, but
she made it look so cool. I don't even care.
Yeah. Good hustle on the boards from UC.
And Millie Knight. Oh,
if that goes. Oh, not this time, but that would have been sweet if it did.
That was, I think she could just clip the part of that where she broke her ankles and then not get the shot.
Yeah. A little bit of full court pressure here from UC.
I like that. I wish we had kind of seen more of that today.
Yeah, absolutely. A bit earlier in the game.
Yeah. Nice control
bit of floater. Bit of floater game and opportunity to make it an and one.
I like that. Keeps the ball high and controlled. Gets a nice finish.
So Summer Faleafa gets to go to the line.
About a minute and a half left of play.
Make it an and one.
No good.
Unable to do so that time. So minute and a half to play here. UC looking to just take that lead down a little bit. Probably see a lot of threes here.
I don't think a 23-point lead is totally reflective of how well UC has kind of chipped away at this,
Yeah, like we said earlier, it could have gone poorly, right?
Yeah, and I think they have done a great job. Like a 23-point lead isn't totally indicative of how well they've played.
Yeah.
Just been this last little bit, they've been unable to score.
And they did, what was the lowest they got it to?
About 10, I think, 10 or 12.
Yeah, so to AUT's credit, they were able to come back out again and bump that up.
Not always easy to do so.
Yeah. Give some of a few, like you said, a few of their starters some breathing time.
It would definitely be a big weekend for some of these girls here. AUT just slowing it up, being patient. 3 ball. No good.
No bueno. Good hustle. Oh, sniper. Sniper in the building.
Man down.
Yeah. River having a bit of a laugh at it herself, though.
I think that's why she says her on-court strength is getting subbed off. She deserves a seat after something like that.
Absolutely.
Had the potential to go on trans as well. That's a shame.
Yeah. So probably a 2-possession game here. Nice and we've got a foul.
We're in no rush to end this game, are we?
No, nobody is. So 23 seconds left in the game. All of a sudden it's changed. I think they're getting ready for the next game. If you're looking at your screen, that is not an accurate reflection of the teams that are playing. We have University of Canterbury and AUT. There we go. Back again.
No surprise. Good for Ramona. And looks like UC will go still for 1 possession.
Yeah.
Try to get something on the board. No good, but a nice offensive rebound.
Maybe for the last shot. No. I'm assuming AUT won't shoot this, but
you never know.
You just never. And no. Oh, she did.
She will. She'll do it.
And that concludes the 4th quarter and the final score here. AUT with a 78-53 victory over UC. Any final thoughts, Maya?
Stay around for the next game because I'm Still Here,
Yes.
joined by James Lisserman. You don't want to miss that.
Excellent. All right.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Ka kite anō.
Ka kite anō.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal like relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
You are live.
Kia ora everyone and welcome to the Tertiary Nationals here in Christchurch. I'm Maya Williamson and I have James Lisman here with me today.
Yeah, it's my first game here commentating. I've been behind the scenes for a bit of it in the intro. So the commentators, you can see, one of them's right, one of them's not right, but we'll get that sorted out later on. But what should be a pretty important game for both of these teams here.
Yep, so we've got the University of Waikato and Massey University. James, you've been here for today, so what has the success been for both of these teams today?
So Waikato, they had a tough first up game against Lincoln University. Not a particularly deep Lincoln University team, but a lot of Tauihi League experience there. And Massey, I've got to be honest, I'm pretty confident this is their first game.
Okay.
No, not their first game. They have played Otago, I think, earlier in the day, but I'll double check what the score of that one was.
I think that may have been a win for Otago.
I'd say you're probably right.
So both
there.
these teams searching for a win, I think. Is that what we're saying?
I think so. If they want to have a chance to go through, this is a very important game, and hope that, you know, the way that the countback in games tomorrow means they can get into a tie to get through.
And you see your name was up there. You've been corrected.
Right, there we go.
James Usserman, not Laurie McDaniel.
So anyway, we can see the Waikato woman here, Coach Kiara Jeffries. She's getting ready to talk, you know, through strategy and how important this game is for them. So their team list there: number 1, Abby Crane; number 2, Emily Allison; number 4, Gemma Mills; number 5, Jez McCleary; 8, Caitlin Richies; 10, Rowana Patterson; 11, Kate Gallion; 14, Hannah Lacey Rameka; and 24, Carly Ohia. And then I think not playing today, Lydia Barber. We'll double check that if there is an extra player out there and a number that we don't have listed as to what she is. So quite a bit of talent there, but you know, you've got to put it together on the court as well.
Absolutely. I'm excited to see this Waikato team. It's always a good thing when Waikato are playing. They're always really well drilled and experienced, that's for sure. And hopefully soon we're going to head over to see Massey University. Yep, we've got number 6, Alex Blyde; number 8, Tegan Dargaville; number 9, Adele O'Brien; number 10, Kula Baudry; 11, Alexia Davis; 12, Amidia Cooper; 14, Laura Goldsworthy; 15, Grishka Lau; and 25, KJ Morrill. And Coach Jason Pern and manager Chris Sherrock.
Yeah, except Chris Sherrock's actually, he's head coaching this game because Jason's over on the other court, I think, pulling dual roles, looking after the men. So Chris said he's kind of been thrown into the fire a little bit here. So you can see there, Kula Baudry sort of leading the team huddle there. I saw her at the 3x3 last year. Pretty skilled player and obviously taking a leadership role within the team.
Yeah.
But yeah,
that's a difficult position to be in. Yeah.
And we can see the UC woman, they had a tough loss just before. They're getting all the bench stuff organised as we're about to tip off here. Referees for this game, I can see Diana Walsh down there. And then Cody, I don't actually know his last name, one of the few referees who aren't based in Christchurch City or Canterbury, who's come down originally from the Hawke's Bay, he said to me. So
a very impressive mullet and stoush combo he's got going on. You're definitely not going to miss him.
So here we go, final handshakes before we get ready to see this important matchup here between the two teams. And they're initially like, make sure you're going the right way, jumping.
That's always good.
And Baudry doesn't win the tip there. So here goes Massey University. Looking initially pretty slow off the first jump ball. Baudry, a bit of pressure there.
Yeah, not a lot of movement from this Massey team, but an easy penetration there. And she'll go to the free throw line pretty much straight away.
Yeah, foul call there on number 5 initially there. Which I guess you don't want to foul given up with 14 seconds into the game, but if you're picking between number 5, Allison getting it, or Lacey Rameki, you probably, if you're forced to choose, you'd rather that it did go on number 5 rather than 14. So
yeah, Hannah, a really high level player, has played in the New Zealand level, so definitely want to keep her around.
She did a good job against Lincoln University, but just, I'd say probably the early morning game, not quite ready after a bit of travel. And expect that she's sort of going to get into the groove of things, especially playing so well for Waikato at the under-19 champs earlier this year.
Absolutely.
We see there, missed 3-point shot, and then Lacey Rameka does get the rebound, and now she'll go to the line to shoot 2.
What is she studying, does it say?
I haven't checked those things myself, but So it's sport, health and human performance.
They filled out a really nice survey for us. I really like having this kind of information about our players.
And she does hit the first free throw, tying the game at 1 point apiece.
Definitely a really good shooter. From what I've known of her and seen of her, she's got a really nice stroke.
And you're true there. She does make both of them. I don't know if she even grazed the rim on those.
Nah. Didn't look like a struggle whatsoever.
Go Massey University just moving it around here. And Blythe hits the long I think that was Blythe there. I turned my eyes away, but hitting the deep jumper there.
I like that. Mid-range jumper. Don't complain about those ones.
And she was someone that I had a look at when she was a age group player. She was potentially looking at coming down here, decided to stay up closer to home. As we see her open three, no good there. And Lacey Rameka does get the tipped out rebound and goes over to number 10, Patterson.
I am unsure if that is Alex Blythe or not because we don't have a number 5 on this team name. So it is or it isn't, I'm not too sure.
We'll try and get that sorted out. We'll fix it up at half-time or quarter time once we can get the score sheet. There's a nice jump shot there, goes for Waikato, and they pull ahead by 1, 4 points to 3.
Relatively even start. No one really seems to be taking too much game control at the moment.
And a deep three-point shot, no good there. Ball is saved there, and there's a chance to get a little bit of a push and transition. The ball gets lost, though, for a moment from McCleary.
Not a lot of structured offense from what I've seen of either team so far here.
Well, Waikato did start out really close to Lincoln. It was a tight game for about 2.5 quarters, and then just, I think 2 3-pointers and a couple of steals in a row for Lincoln got them to sort of pull ahead. And nice feed inside to the cutter there.
Yeah, that's really nice. Caitlin Morrill, nice finish inside there. A nice catch too off of a high lob pass.
Yeah, not the tallest player there, so I think if Waikato was a bit more aggressive, they could have knocked it away, but really good timing there from the offense by Massey University.
I like that movement there to get an open look on three-point line for Waikato in this 2-3 from Massey University. Good rebound.
Yeah, well, one of the reasons you want to look at that is if you only have sort of one player with a lot of size, if you stay in the 2-3 zone, you get to keep her closer to the basket.
Yeah.
And that would be Baudry. Is there one sort of post player?
Yeah, absolutely. Not a lot of size otherwise for Massey.
And I'm just wondering if we'll see sort of the full court sort of pressure that the Waikato age group teams are known for by this university team, with a number of them having played for Anthony Corbin throughout the years.
I guess it's kind of a different expectation once you're playing for the university and not an age group kid anymore. That kind of stuff starts to move away a little bit. And huge foul there on the transition.
And number 14, that one does go against Hannah Lacey Rameka. So first foul for her, 6:49 left in the first quarter. And one of the best things about this, new scoreboards at Cowes, they do directly link up to the live stream now.
How
so
good.
That time that you can see, that score that you can see is exactly what we can see in the stadium. So if the score bench mucks up, it's going to be mucked up for you at home as well, but you know it's going to be the same as what everyone else can see.
Just making all our lives a little bit easier. 100% from the free throw line there for possibly Alex Blythe,
yes.
Possibly not.
Well, I've seen a number of missed free throws. The Lincoln versus Otago men's game had 5 missed free throws in a row for
Crikey.
2 or 3 from each team, as both teams were trying to get the win there. As Lacey Rameka drills that 3 there to tie the game at 7.
Yep, like I said before, an absolute sharpshooter. You've got to get a hand up on her. She's going to make you guys pay if she's open.
There you go. There's a little bit of pressure. Ohia picks up the loose ball, and she's pushing it now. 3-on-1,
nice.
goes herself, and don't set that off, and the one gets to stop there.
Yeah, 3-on-1. Yeah, it's not typical that they miss. Probably could have used her teammates there a little bit, considering the advantage.
And we have a pushing foul called on number 24. So there wasn't a block or a charge there on number 5, McCleary. Instead, there was a push from behind by Ohia before that. And then we go. We do have a missed free throw this time.
So pretty low scoring game here so far. Only 7 points apiece after 4 minutes of play.
Well, I think a lot of it's to do with this. You can see the tempo, second game of the day for both of these teams. wanting to just say we're just going to play for a bit and then, hopefully turn it on when we need to towards the end of the game.
Absolutely. Yeah, not a lot of transition or anything that we've seen so far. Massey, not a whole lot of urgency for them to push in trans.
There's Baudry, looks to see if she can turn the corner. No good. Nothing there. 5 launches of 3, and then it is rebounded by her number's sake. The other number 5, McCleary for Waikato.
Yeah, and they'll slow it down there. Hana will have a play call. Looks like a little bit of a horns action. Not a lot happening at the moment for Waikato, and now they have to work with 6 seconds on the clock.
And we've got a foul up the top here, I think. Yeah, blocking foul was called there. Couldn't quite see the number there. There we go, we can. 15 was the fouler there for that one.
Probably a bit of an unlucky foul call there. There's only about 6 seconds left, and not a lot was happening for Waikato, so Massey kind of bailed them out a little bit with that foul.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the shot clock to get corrected. It's on 14 here, so that's something you can't quite see on the scoreboard. Is Lacey Rameka, a deep 3, no good there.
It's not a bad shot. She's been pretty successful so far today.
No, she does have the range to shoot from there, and
Absolutely.
no defender was close. So
yeah,
definitely one of the few. Baudry just loses the ball, and I don't think we're going to see a foul here.
Oh, and he misses the wide open layup. So Waikato loses their chance to capitalise on an open transition. But Hana, she's a sharpshooter. You've got to get a hand up.
You can see the Waikato men's team there. They were signalling that was going in straight away. You see here there finding Lacey Rameka.
Yep.
They're signalling 3, and it was 3 points. So Waikato up 10-7 now.
Who needs wide open layups when you've got 3-point shots like that?
And number 5 in and out, and Waikato a chance to run here. 3 players back on defense, but you can see not the fitness levels quite that you want or that you expect. Game number 2, as we have subs coming in for both teams here. So just over halfway through the first quarter. And number 5 for Massey, she's bringing the ball up now.
We haven't seen a lot of substitutions for either of these teams as well, so it's no surprise that they're a little bit fatigued. And a foul called there will send number 5 to the line for her second trip of the afternoon, I believe.
Yeah, foul called on number 11, Kate Gallen from Waikato. Yeah, these two teams could have taught a lot of the other teams a bit about free throw shooting.
Absolutely. She's 3 from 3. 4 from 4. It's pretty rare that we see players here today making 4 free throws in a row.
Well, it is one of the, if you can draw the foul, it's one of the easiest ways to score.
Absolutely.
Unless I guess you're someone with hands the size of Shaquille O'Neal.
No good from the 3-point line there for Hana, but I think that's a reasonable shot to take considering her success so far.
And there she just closed down the lane there, but loses the ball, and you can tell she's a little annoyed with herself.
I think it's clear to see the fatigue that is here from the second game of the day for these teams. Just little mistakes happening that probably don't happen often.
Yeah, well, number 12 doesn't look like she has a whole lot of fatigue. It's Amidia Cooper. Like, she's been flying around the court there. Just about got an offensive rebound there for Massey.
And Massey conserving energy, playing a 2-3 zone.
Yeah, Baudry another easy rebound again, keeping her close to the rim so that she can just pick up those ones without too much contesting. But I think once it gets down to sort of crunch time, we'll see a bit more pressure from Waikato.
I like that. High post catch, she turns and squares up, wide open and pulls it. That's really, really nice.
Yeah, it's one of those kind of tough areas where a lot of teams will sort of leave it open for you to shoot if you want to, and it's almost the mind games like, am I open or not, and not really used to shooting from there.
Yeah, I think a lot of people pass up that shot, right? They don't even look at the hoop to score, but if it's on, and she nailed that one.
You'd almost expect, Waikato to be able to get that shot if they wanted, given the 2-3 zone.
Absolutely.
It's a good defensive pressure here. Here's Baudry looking. She drives to the left here, through the gap, draws a foul, and she'll be heading to the line to shoot 2 as well.
That's a lot of strength. She was bearing a lot of contact from 24 there, but managed to still get a shot off, which is pretty impressive.
So that is called on number 24, and I believe that would be Ohia's second Lacey Rameka heads to the bench, so maybe it said 14 instead of 24. But another made free throw anyway.
These guys can shoot some free throws. Puts Massey up 12-10 in a really low-scoring first quarter.
And second one's good as well. So Massey, 3-point lead here, about 3 minutes to go in quarter number 1. Again, the 2-3 zone. Now there's a little bit more movement there. You saw a ball screen there. And no, we have a treble there. So that shot wasn't actually a shot. You saw Patterson for Waikato just trying to get involved and create some movement there.
Yeah, like you said though, a lot of movement created there, which is nice. They moved themselves and moved the ball a lot, got some penetration. Amidia Cooper penetrates, forces up a really tough shot.
I think she felt a bit of contact there. It was like, I'm probably going to get a foul, and then, there wasn't a foul, but it doesn't matter. Offensive rebound tip in anyway. Massey up 6 points now. And I mean, if Massey holds it on, wins this, is Waikato a 3 is no good. Offensive rebound, not quite. Cooper comes away with it. Yeah, it could set up a really tough game tomorrow between Lincoln University, which will be basically playing if you want to get into the playoffs. Baudry no good, and then we see a rebounding foul there go against number 15. That's Lau for Massey University. Waikato in the bonus, 5 team fouls, but only the third for Massey. Quarter number 1, just getting into the last minute, last 2 minutes of the game, of the quarter, sorry.
Some nice penetration here from Waikato, trying to get some drive and kick going. Not creating a whole lot. Nice. That's a really nice look.
Yeah, I don't know if she planned the bang.
No, I don't think so, but you've got to take what you can get.
Well, it was perfectly online, which, you don't mind seeing that if it does drop in. So 15-12 now. Cooper, a little bit of a hezzy, and then a crossover into the lane, and tries to throw that wraparound pass. But unfortunately, number 5 have moved just out of the way.
That's a really nice look, though.
So 90 seconds here. Waikato just sort of taking their time, and I think it's just a shot clock error here. It says 21 in the stadium for us.
I'm not sure exactly. Is it supposed to be where it's supposed to be at?
Well, I think Cody was actually, you can see him there with the flaming moulet.
Moulet.
He was on the shot clock this morning, so he knows if people say, no, I pressed the button, he knows if they're telling the truth or not.
He knows. Nice shot fake there from Opia. Nice pass. That's a really nice find.
And Patterson just didn't quite get her legs under that. And Massey comes away with the rebound.
Amidia Cooper having played this whole quarter, but isn't letting up.
She's got a really nice crossover from right to left. No good there. Ohia picks up the rebound, and now she's looking to lead the break.
I think she's played this whole quarter too, so nice take. Oh, can't get the left-hand layup to go.
Well, that time you almost kind of understand Massey. Like they had one or two players back on defense, but there's been a number of opportunities where Waikato haven't scored when they've had a transition advantage. That time they did, but not off the first shot.
No, definitely. There's been a few missed bunnies in transition. Probably given away about 6 points already, and those are points you want. I mean, it's been pretty low scoring so far, only 14-15.
So the ball gets knocked out of bounds twice in a row here. Waikato will stay on defense here. 5 seconds on the shot, but you can see that there next to the scoreboard on this side for us.
Gonna have to force something up here. Can't waste any time.
And Cooper just in time, but doesn't hit the rim, and Waikato can pretty much hold for the final shot here.
And we're gonna see a foul call there going against Massey. Won't be their 5th, so we'll still have possession.
So you're probably pretty happy with that if you're Waikato. It gives you a chance just to make sure that you do actually hold for one shot here. Oh, here goes back to Patterson. And Paul just about gets lost out of bounds.
10 seconds to work with here. Oh, here will go to work.
You see there, just looked like she was expecting a cut or something to happen, but number 11, Gallen, just fires it up to close out the quarter. So Waikato 14 points and Massey 15. We'll step away for about a minute and be back for quarter number 2.
Kia ora everyone, and welcome back to the second quarter of this Waikato University versus Massey University matchup. 16-15. It's been a close first quarter here. James Wilson is just sorting out some admin stuff, so I'm here by myself. Ball in the hands of Hana Ramika, who had a really good first quarter with 8 points and a couple of triples. Pretty low scoring game so far today. Alex Blyde with a 3-point attempt there. She is Massey's top scorer so far today as well. All right, Massey University has possession, and welcome back, James.
He's just trying to solve some technical issues, but I'm not entirely sure how the soundboard's been set up here. But so if you did hear us talking about names and stuff like that at quarter time, we thought we were muted.
We were not muted.
Oh, we might have been. We'll have to go back and watch the replay more to find out for sure.
I'm on it tonight.
Anyway, the 2-3 zone still staying in effect for Massey, and 3-point shots are one thing that you're going to give up. Pretty lucky there that ball was judged to be tipped off by Waikato. You can see in the background there, Basketball New Zealand CEO Dylan Boucher, and Tall Blacks legend, and then Basketball New Zealand tournament director, I guess, from here, Geordie Walker.
AKA two legends.
Yes,
two BB&Z legends.
One legend's in the making, I guess.
Yeah, one veteran and one legend in the process.
As Cooper drives and draws another foul, so 24. I believe this will be the third foul for her.
Amelia Cooper is a ball of energy, and she has been so far the entire game.
So yeah, I moved a little bit to see the school bench. Definitely 3 fouls on Carly here, so that's going to be just a key thing for Waikato.
Yeah.
Kiara Jeffries is going to have to make sure, is she able to keep going, and how can she keep her in the game as long as possible?
Yeah, she's been one of the instrumental part of this Waikato's offense. She has an amazing ability to penetrate, so it's hard to play the offense without her.
And nice pressure there from Cooper, forces a turnover. She's given an open 3, hits the 3.
Is that going to count?
Yeah, I think the basket will count here, and then we're going to have a foul called as well. So it's going to go on 15. So yeah, I can see, referee Diana Walsh saying yes, the basket does count as well. So Massey up to 18. That foul happened while the ball was in the air, so just a regular loose ball foul in the rebounding action.
Good hit there from Amelia Cooper, who has been, like I said, just a cracker of energy so far today. Hana Ramika will go to work down low in the paint. Nice find.
And even though they're in a 2-3 zone, you can see Baudry, actually now it's almost just a switching, and anyone can run to the ball if they want, and they do force a turnover. She went way up above the free throw line, just on a cut, not even the ball being there. As the Canterbury basketball sign gets knocked a little bit, you can see a few creases in it already.
He was trying to be helpful to throw the ball over, but he actually didn't help whatsoever. Massey University.
The girls got game sign appropriate for this one.
Massey University have possession here.
Yeah, I will say when it's time for new uniforms, I would love it if they had numbers on the front as well.
I know, it's tripping me out a little bit. Can't say I've seen uniforms like that much.
Well, one of the hardest things normally, female basketball compared to male, the amount of long hair which tends to flow down over the back is nice little finish inside there. If those were the only numbers we can see and there were longer hair, it would be really, really hard to tell who some of the players are.
We might be in trouble there. Nice find to Alex Blyde here. We can confirm that is Alex Blyde.
So we should have just rolled with it at the start then.
Yeah. Caitlin Ritchie's moved up to Waikato University from Christchurch last year, number 8 for Waikato. And again, Hana with that nice stroke shot she's got. She's up to 10 points.
Yeah, if she doesn't, she's pretty good at initiating and getting shots for herself, but if she can sort of move, make the defense have to react to stuff and then get a pass. She's whistled for a foul here inside, trying to stay vertical.
Don't want her getting in foul trouble as well as Carly.
Well, it wasn't actually called on her. The foul was called on number 8. So
thank heavens.
There's been a couple where I've been like, oh, that was...
She's probably gotten a bit
lucky.
But
there was something happened beforehand. So Blyde at the line shooting 2 here.
Wow, she's a phenomenal free throw shooter. I have a really bad gift for commentators' curse.
Right.
I think she might be above it. She's such a good free throw shooter.
Well, I managed to make someone bank a free throw it.
James,
I don't think
was
I
that
actually
you
made it.
actually? Or
Probably not. I just happened to be saying what was going to happen, and it did happen.
Oh, take credit. Take credit. Why not?
But yeah, if you were that powerful, wouldn't you have forced overtime or something when there was all the,
Yeah, no. Haven't got quite that far yet.
There's a bit of a zipper cut there. Lacey Rameka, instead of sending the screen, just spaces out. Wide open 3. No good though. 20-20 game here, 6:53.
So
clock you can see here ran a little bit more. So once, as we said, you see exactly what we see in the stadium. If the score bench makes a mistake, you're going to see the same mistake that we see here as well.
Hopefully there's not too many of those.
Well, no one else yelled out and jumped up and down and said, hey, you've run a couple of seconds off the clock.
Nice look there. Really nice looking jump shot. And it's good from KJ Morrill.
Yeah, just drilled that one to give Massey a 3-point lead.
Really low scoring game we're seeing here today. Both teams not really urgent in their scoring and not being able to create a lot so far.
It's hard to know how much these teams have played together. Obviously, there's a number of players which have been involved in the Rapid League or the Tauihi League. And then, like Olivia O'Neill, for example, plays for Otago University, lives here in Canterbury. The Canterbury teams, because that's who we see the most, have a number of players from outside their club competing. So you just wonder what it's like for other universities as well. And a relatively tight preparation timeline, around about a month at the most for these teams.
Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of competitions around the country in which university teams play with each other. So yeah, it's definitely a struggle in terms of their chemistry, I suppose. Probably not having played with each other a lot.
It's how much time are you going to spend on offences as Cooper? That 3 is no good. Yeah, you're going to spend a lot of time on your man-to-man offense or against zones. What are your principles? Is Lacey Rameka just go straight to the bucket, ties the game 23 apiece.
She's up to about 14 points already, so she's been a huge part of this Waikato offense. The rest of the team alone only scoring 9. Great take there from Midi Cooper. Gosh, she is all over it. Like, she's played the entire game so far, and she's not let up one bit.
And number 5, McCleary whistled for the foul there. But, yeah, you're right. Cooper being really good attacking to the left. That time she spins to the right. And then kind of the step-through Euro to the left and back. Almost finished it with the right. Would have had a chance for a 3-point play and said 2 points from the free throw line up for grabs now.
Just having a gaze over at the courses of study for Waikato. 5 people studying health, sport and human performance science.
Yep, no, it's an enjoyable degree or course. I can, say as Cooper, I can see here walking off the court. My tertiary studies is pretty, I don't know, it doesn't really fit together. A Bachelor of Arts Political Science from UC, first of all, then a teaching diploma from grad school, and then overseas to Indiana State University for sports and PE master's degree. So
you've dabbled in a bit of everything, haven't you?
It is, yeah, 3 degrees that have absolutely nothing to do with each other whatsoever.
Couldn't make up your mind.
I just found courses that I liked and didn't really think about how they worked. As Baudry draws a foul from Lacey Rameka.
So she's played the entire game so far, I believe, as well. Having her in that low position in 2-3 has helped conserve energy.
And that's her second foul there. So something you've got to be aware of, not necessarily something that you really have to worry about. 5:14 to go here in the second quarter.
No good on the first free throw, but 1 from 2. Yeah, close game.
It is. It's a nice game. No team's been up by more than 4 points, I think, this game. Maybe 5.
It's definitely what you want to see here from 2 teams competing in the pool.
And it's pretty cool to see. We've got 8 universities in New Zealand. All 8 have entered a men's team, and 7 of the 8 have entered a women's team.
That's really cool.
And I just remember, talking with Sarah Anderson, the UTSNZ chief executive, when they started 7 years ago. I think it was us, Canterbury Basketball, running this tournament for them, and then to see it grow into this and really be supported by BBNZ as Baudry gives, I think, Massey the biggest lead for either team in the game.
Yeah.
So it's really become something which you know, they really wanted to bring back just university games as Lacey Rameka does it all herself. It's kind of that little hizzy inside, and the defense doesn't know who's responsible for that area of the court.
She's been epic for them so far. Really kind of taking a lot of the offensive load on her shoulders.
And up high for that rebound there. Bit of contact at halfway. She gets the crossover. And foul whistled. I believe this will go against 14. It is number 14. And that's Goldsworthy.
Laura
whistled.
Goldsworthy.
Just from the sideline there, but both teams getting close to the bonus. Waikato 14 fouls, Massey University on 3. And behind the back, no look, shovel pass there. Shot's no good, rebound is ripped away. Well, I can't see the number there, I think 25, it is 25.
It's annoying not having the numbers on the front, isn't it?
Anyway, I do know Baudry, I don't need her number.
Did you say she was at the Shit Cup?
She was at the Shit Cup, so I'm expecting she'll probably be back at the 3x3 Cup again this year, but I do know that they don't have quite the number of teams, so that means won't be the same number of players down there.
Active defensively at the top of that zone. I could not tell you her number because she's not looking at.
There we go.
Laura Goldsworthy again. Hannah looking to create, but not a lot of support around her.
Yeah, and only 1 second on the clock. The shot does go up just in time. Doesn't hit anything, but as Massey has the ball, we'll play on here. 3:09 to go. Quarter number 2 as they get a chance to extend on their 6-point lead here.
Not having Carly for this Waikato side has really hurt them in terms of an offensive load. I mean, Hannah's having to do a lot and doesn't have heaps of support on the court right now.
Yeah, the step up, pull up jump shot, no good there. Rebound taken, and here's Baudry running the point.
So she's played all minutes so far, hasn't had a break at all yet. I think she thought they got a whistle there.
Yeah, there was a whistle on the other court. It's kind of everyone just about stopped there. And Waikato again, a 2-on-1, can't convert. They do have the out of bounds here. Shot clock says 18, so they're kind of lucky they get an extra 4 seconds, should be on 14.
And Hannah will just pull it because she can. And yeah, we can just really see that there's not a lot of offensive firepower that can score like Hannah can. Her only support, Carly, is on the bench. So it's becoming increasingly difficult for this Waikato team to score.
Yeah, so they're just lack of, I guess, a plan. Gemma Mills here just getting stuck in the corner, then tried to dribble out and said, actually, I've already dribbled, I can't pick it up, and then had to touch it again, called for the double dribble. And the deep 2 bounces around, no good there. And Waikato another chance to run 3-on-2 here, beats the first, so it's 3-on-1.
Really nice pass. Probably
great D by Baudry though, but offensive rebound again for Waikato.
Probably could have gone up with that layup straight away after the pass was delivered.
And I'd really be trying, like I feel like if you play with a bit more energy here as we have a kick ball, shot clock will stay at 15 seconds here. If you could just play with more energy and intensity, you may be able to get a lead.
Yeah.
And that may be enough right now to win this game.
I think we're going to see our first time out of the game called here by Kiara Jeffries, I believe.
Yeah, it's kind of where we're sitting. It's not the easiest to see the score bench.
Yes, it is hard to see. Minute and a half left to go in this first half. Massey's got a 6-point lead. Again, I've made this comment a few times, but not a high-scoring game so far. Both teams not with a lot of firepower that are able to score in a versatile way. And I guess there's a lot of fatigue, I think we can see, James.
Yeah, I think so. And I guess it's kind of the two parts of it. You get used to it, I guess, in day number 2, and you're ready to go and you know how much energy you need for each game versus, 4 or 5 games across 3 days. It can really take it out of you. By the time you get to the last games of the tournament, and this is one of the shorter tournaments over 3 days. It can be 4 or 5 for secondary school nationals, will be 5 for the double A's, and then the qualifying before. So relatively compressed timeline here for the university students, and I think we'll probably see the best basketball day 2, and then the finals. I think the I guess just motivation there for the final games. People will push themselves a bit harder than they might normally.
And you factor in the fact that both these teams have travelled from quite far away too. So, you know, that does... they travelled yesterday, I'm assuming, but also it still does have that factor of tiredness from having to travel from the other end of the country.
Well, when I was coaching Lincoln University, we travelled on the day
for
I think it was a 9 a.m. game, and that was...
Where did you go?
Up to North Harbour. This was I think this was the second year for the university games.
That is outrageous.
Yeah, it was... I guess it saved money, but it was...
Didn't save your sanity, though.
Yeah, it was not the ideal preparation and enjoyment.
And Cooper, yep, she's back on it.
Fakes the turnover and gets the defence to just lose position because of his Blythe draws a foul inside.
And she'll go back to the free throw line where she has been successful, 100% successful tonight.
Yeah, so Gallon whistled for the foul there.
Waikato having a team meeting there, discussing strategies, probably trying to get some points on the board, and I've jinxed her, finally.
Well, she'll probably drill this one though, right?
Can't miss 2 in a row, come on. Oh,
well, there you go. What do we know?
When Maya shuts it. I said to Laurie last game, things are better when I just shut up sometimes.
Right. Anyway, Lacey Runmaker, she's setting up the play here. You can see now they're looking for the nail.
Nice.
Patterson just turns and drills that one. So nice little fake to the short corner and then hits the nail for that easy jumper.
I believe that's 27-31, not 25-31 after that nice little jumper. Still waiting on UC to update that.
Any minute now.
No rush, guys. No rush. There you go.
There we go. We could blame Nicole Gleason's there talking to...
Oh, it's always easier. It's always easier when you blame Nicole Gleason.
So Blythe, no good on the 3, but nice rebound. Cooper, I think, kept that one alive. Nice, easy 2-point bucket there.
KJ Morrill.
So Waikato just about can hold for the final shot. About a 2-second differential here.
Nice find inside for some Wheeler action. I think she was seeking the foul call on that one, which she didn't quite get. 12 seconds left here, so Massey should hold for 1.
Yeah, and again, we said the score was sort of locked in that sort of 4 to 6 point range. Yeah. They're on 6 here, so a chance to just build a little bit. Instead, they hand the ball straight away to Waikato. Deep 3, and that just hits the front of the rim to finish off quarter number 2. So Massey University 33 points, Waikato 27. We'll be away for a couple of minutes and come back for quarter number 3. Right, welcome back at quarter number 3 here. Massey University up by 6, you can see in the blue there, against Waikato on 27. Big game here for Massey. If they get the win here, it sets up basically a game against Lincoln University tomorrow, which will decide who goes through into the top 4. James Lisserman along with Maya Williamson. How's the scoring been going in the first half so far?
Well, Waikato have been carried by the offensive powerhouse that is Hana Lacey Rameka. She has 14, and apart from that, just little dibble-dabbles of about 6-4-2 from her supporting crew, so she's taken a really big load on this offensive side for Waikato. From Massey University, a bit more spread. Alex Blyde with 8, Caitlin Morrill with 9, Kula Baudry with 9 as well, and then a couple of 5s and 2s in there. So Massey University kind of sharing the offensive load throughout their team a little bit more than Waikato, and I think that has helped them gain the lead that they have.
Yeah, and as you said, not a particularly high-scoring game, so
no,
you don't expect anyone to be like, hey, this person's got 30 points out of 33.
Yeah, definitely. So. No, agree. Yeah, but Hana, she has been my player of the game so far, considering her shooting. KJ Morrill there with
she's making a claim for it, isn't she?
Yeah, definitely.
So that's a big lead now. It'll be changed. There it is, 36-27. Massey University, great start for them to begin quarter number 3. Lacey Rameka behind the Ohia screen. 1-on-1 against Baudry. And you can see there, she did have an open player for a second, Gallen. She's fouled though on the pass. Goes against number 14.
And that's Laura Goldsworthy. Yep. Carly Ohia for this Waikato side, out with 3 fouls in the first half, has made her reappearance. So hopefully she can be of a little bit more support to Hana Rameka.
You can see there, normally I think she would have gone for that rebound, but knowing you're already on 3 fouls and the way, you know, the number of fouls that have been called in this game, she's probably like, oh, I don't have a great chance to get it. It's not worth the risk of potentially being called for foul number 4. Audrey just doesn't make that one. Lacey Rameka with the rebound.
Neither team really urgent to push in trans. We've seen just a lot of half-court walk-ups. And again, I think that part of that is accredited to some fatigue.
Pedersen and rolls in and out. Ohia the rebound and just finds a tiny sliver of space here to squeeze that one up.
I don't know how she did that.
Yeah. Looks like you when you're in the post, Maya. Like, you've got to search for that tiny bit of daylight.
Yeah, I just kick it out at that point.
Just tell your teammates, just hold, wait, right now I'm ready to get the ball back, and that's where I want to shoot it from. No good that time for Morrill it is, and then Lacey Rameka, another rebound. It just probes for a little bit. Looks like man-to-man defense now for Massey.
Yep. And it looks like it's working for them as well. Waikato are really struggling to really get anything offensively going.
So Blyde forces the tie ball. it'll stay here for Waikato University. 8 seconds on the shot clock.
Don't think I've seen Blyde have a break yet either.
She came off for a tiny bit,
okay.
I think towards the end of the first. Nice step through there. It's a tough shot, but makes that one there. Jazz McCleary, and that's a pretty jazzy shot, that one.
Oh, nice then. Well done there, James.
Would have been better if her name was Dirk McCleary. That was more like a Dirk Nowitzki's one-legged fadeaway.
Nice ball reversal, split kick extra. KJ Morrill, 2 triples to start the quarter.
Well, if I was Waikato, I'd be trying to move her to the other side of the quarter. She obviously likes shooting above the break on the left-hand side there.
Really nice of Alex Blyde to find an extra shooter. Could have shot it herself, but recognised KJ's success.
And Ohia there, great footwork there to get a shot. Blyde up to the task, blocks her initially, whistle for the foul, I think. We'll check the numbers here. Number 5, it is Blyde, whistle for the foul. And I have no idea of foul numbers, but I'm going to guess number 2 for her. No, just number 1.
So you can just kind of see the impact that Carly Ohia has for the offensive side when she is back on. You can kind of see Hana's able to take more of a back seat and not take so much load because Carly is here too.
Now she's really good at sort of breaking people down off the dribble, really confident going to her left.
Yeah.
And then just smart player looking for space around the basket and, you know, when to cut, how to present an opportunity for someone else to pass to you.
Massey's still with a 6-point lead, haven't really let that up much here in this third quarter.
Yeah, look like they may have meant to have been in the UCLA set. They had the back screen and the ball screen, but didn't really have the second side of the court working in conjunction with that. So just keep an eye if they do run that set a few more times. Here's Lacey Darmeka. You saw there, Baudry just got stuck with her hand in. And Lacey Rameka, an aggressive drive there, draws the foul. First foul on Baudry.
Both teams not playing with a lot of pace or urgency.
And here's Ohi in the post. I kind of wonder if you're going to go man-to-man, if you're better off sort of switching the matchups.
Yeah.
Baudry going on to Ohi and Blyde against Rameka.
I thought Blyde being against Ohia may have come out of a switch, but it looks like that is the matchup. And she looks like she is struggling a little bit just because she is undersized.
Yeah, very good perimeter defender, but Ohia, she can play on the perimeter, but when she feels like she's got a size advantage, will look to sort of move down into the post.
Definitely a size and strength advantage there. Doesn't have to do much to get to her own shot down low.
And misses the second. Patterson with the rebound, and here again, Ohia the fake.
Oh, the fake.
No good, gets the offensive rebound and a foul, and it's either going to be Blyde or Cooper here.
If it's on Blyde, I think that might be her third.
No, it's on number 12. Cooper gets whistled for the foul. And I don't really think you want to foul on it. Well, you don't want to give up an offensive rebound off free throws. Second foul on Cooper. So both Blyde and Cooper both on 2 here for Massey. And we'll just see if the matchups have changed. Like Morrill's another one who I think you could move, you know, take her off Patterson and put her guarding one of the taller, I guess, more post-centric players.
I think that would be a better match for size and strength than Alex Blyde. She's doing her best, but at some points in basketball it just comes to a genetic advantage thing, and there's not much you can do if you are already playing great defense.
Yeah, basketball, great sport for different sizes. Like, you know, what do I tell people who are short? Your ball's closer to the ground, so you should be a better dribbler.
That's me.
Yep, taller people, as that shot gets blocked, but we have a blocking foul as well. And Blyde, foul number 3 for her. You've got to be feeling like, man, it's just not going my way at the moment. She's walking over.
She already knows.
Yep, and a bit of a wry smile there, just checking with the bench. Yes, it is 3. So after the initial 3 to start off the quarter for Massey University, it's turning the other way. 5 team fouls, not even 4 minutes through here.
And they haven't had a lot of opportunity offensively. Haven't got a lot of great looks, I don't think. And we're not seeing a lot of offense run, really, from either side, to be honest. Like, there's not really a clear set offense that either of these teams are running.
There's Baudry. She finds Cooper. Cooper. Bounce pass, pretty
Yeah,
low,
nice
but
pass.
well gathered there. And the fake step through, no good. And a fight for the rebound. Patterson comes away with it.
Better offensive look there, though. You know, that was just a bit of a bunny that she missed, but nice footwork down low to get to that shot. Wide open mid-range. Can't be unhappy with that. Gets the roll.
Yeah, Gallen just cut through. I think Baudry was responsible, but kind of may have possibly been in the zone there. Elected to leave it wide open, makes them pay. 2-point lead now.
Got a ball game on our hands here, James. Very clogged offensively for Massey here. But,
and again, hands in, number 14. Lacey Ramecker whistled for that one. I'm going to guess 3 fouls. We'll see what the official number is. 2. So I was only 1 away, but 1 still getting it wrong.
Nice try, James. It'd be nice to have some live stats here, eh? Those are a lot more helpful than you think.
At least the school benches have done a good job. It's just our vision to them is not the easiest to see.
No, it is not at all. Amidia Cooper, nice driving kick to KJ. Her 3rd triple of the quarter.
Okay, well, I was wrong. I said she likes shooting above the break on the left, and maybe that's true. Nails that one from the right-hand corner this time.
I think she's just a great shooter, James.
I think
nice driving kick.
I think you would know about that. Patterson not able to drill that 3. And are we going to see a Morel 3-point bucket here? She's got the ball.
Surely she just pulls up and shoots it. Nice ball movement here. Wouldn't be surprised if they seek out a 3-point shot from Morrill. Nice wheel action from Lau.
Yeah, only 6 on the shot clock here. They've got to look for something quickly now. Cooper gets it right at the end. Launches it, no good there. And Patterson picks up the ball. Here now. Yeah, I thought on that Baudry drive it was going to be a kick out to Morel on the opposite side. And a little bit deeper. Bounces this time, doesn't drop. Morel with the rebound.
Again, just no real urgency to go in trans. You know, there's an opportunity there up to the defensive rebound to push, but no team is really seeking that out.
There's Cooper to the nail. Bow, no good there. Sorry, Lau. Good pass out of bounds, we'll say. It gives you a chance to get your defense set. Dead ball inbound here. Lacey Ramecker bringing the ball up. 4 minutes to play here, quarter number 3. Waikato University 37, Massey 42. Very important game if these teams want to go through, have a chance to play for the top 4. Patterson too strong, and Lau picks up the rebound there. Bit of pressure. Lacey Ramecker forces a bad pass. Patterson the steal, then back to Lacey Ramecker.
A little bit of a messy patch there with turnovers galore, but obviously a great result for Waikato in the end.
And I think that's just one of those things. We thought we might see a bit of full court pressure there. And that was one of the few positions where they have done it. And I think that was just almost by accident as Lacey Ramecker nails the bucket, ties the game. 3-point play complete, 42 apiece.
It's a ball game.
Cooper taking control here. Deep pass
really
inside.
Nice pass. Oh, Bunny.
Yeah, and Baudry had it, just rolled out of bounds. Lacey Ramecker a chance to get the lead here. They were down 9, I think, right at the start of the 3rd quarter.
Nice ball reversal there, Carly. Nice teamwork there to a shooter. You're not unhappy with that.
And Baudry picks up the rebound.
Oh, stripped
loses
right
it.
out of her hands.
Good steal there, number 11, Gallen with the steal.
Nice ball movement.
McCleary, the ball's moving now. Mid-range jumper, no good. Good box out there by Lau. And Morrill to, I guess, almost the Nikola Jokic player.
Yeah, for
Baudry
sure.
having to do a bit of everything here. Draws the foul on number 11, Gallen.
Not sure if you have observed, James, but has Baudry actually had a break yet? I don't know.
I don't think she has.
No.
She's had a timeout break and a.
I think having her in that low position in the 2-3 has helped to conserve a bit of her energy, but she has played the full almost 30 minutes so far.
Yeah, crosses over, delivers the pass down to Cooper, sort of inverted, not even pick and roll.
Nice finish there by Lau on her left hand. Studying a Bachelor of Computer Science. So definitely an intelligent woman.
Well, it's one of those industries which pretty future-proof, I'd say. It does change extremely quickly as Ohia 3 is no good, but rebound taken by McCleary. As Baudry, the block, and just stays standing there and gets the rebound as well. Yeah, computer science, that's a degree that I'd say you're setting yourself up for a pretty good earning capacity.
Yes.
In the way the world's turning as well.
Absolutely.
Lacey Rameka just picks up the loose ball there. Ohia pushing ahead and contact there. And Lacey Rameka it almost sconed Cooper in the face. She moved her head out of the way just in time. She's whistled for the foul, and I'm very confident this is number 3.
It's a bit of a fun game we're playing here, James. Can James guess the fouls correctly?
I got that one right.
Nice.
Or at least it matches what the scorebench said as well. Maybe we're both wrong, but that's the official lines of the game anyway. As Ohia makes the first free throw there. Waikato down 1 point now.
Carly has just been absolutely phenomenal for this Waikato side in terms of scoring as she's returned. And Hannah makes that look easy.
Well, I mean, she didn't contest the rebound. She just kind of stood there.
She said, thank you.
Perfectly bounced from Ohia to Lacey Rameka, but we're not going to count that as an assist.
Nice find inside to Baudry. I think this is more, what Massey need to move to. Get the ball inside and let her go to work, isolated one-on-one.
Yeah, especially against McCleary, one of the smaller, I guess, players who guard the bigs from Waikato. Great pass there.
Wow, that's lovely. Oh, sold the bunny underneath, but that's beautiful ball movement there.
And Ohia saying that is my bad. I know it. Like, I set everything up perfectly. You found me. I should be making those layups, but
it happens. It happens to the best of us.
It does. It happens to everyone. You'd like to think, man, you're never going to miss a layup when you're just that wide open, but
we all do
sometimes you just do.
Sometimes a wide open layup is a bit too wide open. Good take. Nice cut.
Here's Cooper. The one-legged jumper hits that one.
How did she do that?
I'm sure she saw McCleary earlier in the game. It's like, oh, yeah, I reckon I could manage that as well.
I'll give that a whack.
So 2-3 zone defense here again from Massey University. Last minute of the quarter, they're clinging to a 3-point lead off Ohia's shoulder, but the key thing for her, she's managed to stay in this entire quarter without fouling. Baudry through everyone.
Nice finish.
Steps through, does make that 50-45. 5-second differential here. McCleary on the right. And Lacey Rameka does have a look at the clock, say we're actually going to use a bit of time here. 10 on the shot clock now.
Carly and Hannah working really well with each other. Waikato's strongest offensive sets, clearly.
And Baudry at the rebound. 5 on the clock. Up to Cooper. Cooper not quite aware of the time. That runner will not count. So Waikato University stays pretty solid about where they were. 45 points. Massey 50 points. Sorry, we'll be back in about a minute for the final quarter of this matchup.
You're live.
Okay, welcome back. Quarter number 3, Massey University 52 points, Waikato 45. I think it said 50 at the end of the quarter, but they're actually up 7 here. Waikato's going to have to score some more points if they want to come back into this game, Maya.
Yep. So Hana Lacey Remeka with 21 points of Waikato's 45. So again, taking a really big offensive load. Carly Ohia is now climbing with 7, and I'm sure a few more on the board. But Waikato just don't have a lot of offensive firepower outside of those two, and they've struggled to score a lot. Whereas for this Massey side, Caitlin Morrell with 18, 3 triples in that quarter.
9 points.
Yeah, and Kula Baudry up to 15 now with a nice few buckets here and there. So they're just having a lot more success in terms of their scoring, and I think Waikato have just really slowed down and are struggling to get nice offensive looks in the half court.
Yeah, I think fouls are going to be the key thing. You can see here Cooper, she's on 3. Baudry, I think, only has 1 foul though, but it's Lacey Rameka, she has 2. Sorry, Blyde's got 3 as well for Massey.
Blyde's got 4
Blyde's
actually.
got 4. Okay, I got that one wrong.
Yeah, so
Blyde has 4, Cooper has 3, and then Ohia has 3 for Waikato. I guess the key contributors who you really have to be aware of fouls.
Hana Lacey Rameka as well have 3 fouls.
Okay,
so,
right.
We've got a lot of the players that take a lot of offensive load for either of these teams experiencing some foul trouble. Something you definitely need to monitor as well.
Well, I mean, you're probably liking where you are with Massey as, Baudry not in foul trouble.
Yeah.
And you've got a 7-point lead, but if Cooper goes out, they've managed to do okay with Blyde having to sit for extended periods of time, but you're happy that you got a 7-point lead because, if fouls go the wrong way for you, you may end up needing it as Baudry turns the ball over there. Here, Lacey Rameka drives in straight into the walled up defense of Baudry. Great job there to get the stop.
You can see she's giggling that one away a little bit, probably knows that wasn't the smartest decision, but she's obviously just trying to get something going for Waikato offensively.
Yeah, and quick shot taken there. McCleary picks up the rebound for Waikato. They take time to set what they want to do, and I can see Ohia signalling for a triangle set here. She goes to the high post.
Nice ball movement there. Getting the ball in and out again. Hana, that's a good shot.
Yeah, I was going to say, even though it hit the rim, you can see just the great, goosenet from her hand. No doubt that was going to roll around and would have a good chance of dropping.
Absolutely. Nice backdoor cut from Midia Cooper there. Blows the layup. Fights for the O-board.
Yeah, Ohia just knocks it away, but Baudry looking more and more like Nikola Jokic, how she plays here. Finding people, drawing defenders. You'd like them to make the layup so you get the assist as well, but a great idea on that cut.
Yeah, I like that. Really exposing the lack of help that Waikato had in the paint.
McCleary had to shoot that. There was only 2 on the shot clock when it was in the air. Cooper picks up the rebound. Up 5 here. About 8 minutes to go in the last quarter. Second game for both of these teams here. Massey University in the blue, Waikato University in the red. Baudry this time inside the post. And McCleary, it did hit her leg. Lacey Rameka hustles to get it, can't control it enough, and now Baudry, she fell over, takes the one-on-one jump shot, missed it. And I think both teams will be ruining the chance for an easy 2 points those last 2 possessions.
I think it's clear to see, based on the mistakes we've just made, there is fatigue that's settling, and it does affect offense, especially in the fourth quarter of a game.
Deep 3, no good, out of bounds. Yeah, I'm wondering if we'll see some timeouts taken to give people a rest.
Wow.
Oh, there we go, look at that.
Predicting
I swear,
the future.
I wasn't looking at the score bench, but you're exactly right about how tired everyone was looking, and you want to save your timeouts for strategy, but sometimes you've got to use it to give players a rest when they need it.
Well, I think both of these sides as well have had some girls playing some pretty big minutes.
Yeah.
I don't know about the first game, but today, we've definitely seen some girls who have played, upwards of 30 minutes so far, and that's definitely hard on the body, and then it becomes hard on the mind too.
Yeah, and you've just really got, if you're Kiara Jeffries, you can see her there. You've really got to say, what have we got? 7.5 minutes. If we drop this game, we're 100% done. We have to. We've got to get this win here. We've got to, at least fight for it and do the best that we possibly can. And I guess it's a bit of Chris Sherrick and then Kula Baudry, you know, what's at stake here? Like, we've got the lead. We've just played smart here and continue making shots and making life hard for Waikato. We give ourselves a chance to go through into the next round as well. We're setting up a game tomorrow at least, which will decide that.
Timeout done here, and Alex Blyde will make a reappearance for Massey University after resting a little bit with 4 fouls.
Almost an enforced rest, right?
Yeah, she didn't have a choice. She had to rest. But she will play the last 7.5 minutes on 4 fouls. I'm imagining she will not be guarding Carly anytime soon.
There's Baudry inside against Ohia. And a nice little drop step to the baseline, gets the seal there and scores 2 points. Massey by 7 now.
So they've kind of looked like the stronger team this entire way through, just have probably a little bit deeper, and they've had a little bit more firepower across the board.
Baudry just judged to be stepping forward a little bit. She was trying to time it perfectly to get stopped there before the player was airborne. Judged to be just a tiny bit late, I think, there. So, you know, I guess I won't even see backup job, but somewhere down the list, refereeing and especially helping younger referees on trying to explain, you know, like not all contacts are foul. Like, you know, you can definitely move sideways, definitely move backwards, but if you're moving forward, you definitely can't be doing that unless the offensive player, you know, does something egregious like elbows you or pushes you off clearly.
Yeah, it's a physical game, basketball is, and, you know, a lot of contact is great contact, especially when you're playing defense.
As Cooper draws a foul there. Yeah, I mean, the way I explain it is you've got non-contact sports, tennis, ping pong, stuff like that. Basketball's a contact sport.
Absolutely.
And then there's collision sports, which is, you know, rugby league, stuff like that as well. And I think that's probably the best way to sort of differentiate, you know, the sports, because when I was growing up, basketball was a non-contact, well, called a non-contact sport, and the way it was refereed pretty much was any contact was a foul on the defense is what it felt like. And, you know, the rules have changed and sort of progressed over the years, and it's a much better game now. I think, where defense, you feel like you can legitimately stop people and not get whistled for something.
I mean, we see plenty of it today, you know, verticality in the paint, taking chest bumps, those kind of things. That's great contact without it taking too far to a point of a foul.
Yeah, I saw the point the other way.
I think it hit the top of the...
Right.
What do you call
backboard.
it? Yep, that's the one. Thank you, James.
Well, not the basket supports, I guess. Backboard's legal. Top of it is that pass goes out of bounds there. Baudry, I think. So you just got to wait half a second for me to recognise where the defence is before I can roll. But that's one of those things, like, if you haven't had a whole lot of time together, you don't know, do we just want to set the pick and then roll hard regardless? Or is it we're both trying to read the same thing, in which case it can take a little bit longer?
Yeah, every team has different philosophies around where the big goes on a roll. Different coaches like it different ways. So if you don't have a lot of time to kind of prepare those things, it can be hard to know. Alex Blyde rips and goes to her right hand. Had an open lane, but she fumbles it.
Well, there's been a couple of plays where it's been like an almost turnover, and that makes the defense go out of position. They start either thinking, I'm going to pick this up, or they just get totally lost, or they're a foul drawn. And it's kind of unlucky defensively when you...
Yeah, definitely.
Of course, you see a ball on the ground, you're going to go for it.
And then just ends up that way.
Morel.
Wow.
Comes semi-open there.
She got a really nice touch.
Yeah, the turnaround hook shot. They're up by 10 points now. And it's going to have to come pretty quick if Waikato wants to get back into this game.
Nice patience here from Waikato, not forcing anything offensively, but not a whole lot going on either. And we get a steal here and then a foul call, and it'll go the way of Massey. So, yeah, Waikato really not running a lot offensively. Not a lot of movement in that last possession here, which ended in an easy turnover for Massey. Amidia Cooper with the in and out dribble and finishes on her right hand.
That was pretty. That was smooth.
That was nice.
She just got through everyone.
Absolutely. There. Put her a defender on skates with the in and out. Finished really nicely on her right hand.
So you're just looking at the earlier results. I have found them now. So I did score bench, so I know Lincoln University knocked off Waikato University 74-51 as Lacey Rameka no good, and the nice tip there goes to Morel. Massey University fell to University of Otago 83-47. So pretty much Massey, they can hang on and win this. As we said, super important game there as they get another bucket up by 14 now. So it's looking more likely that game against Lincoln University tomorrow morning at 11:30 is going to be a massive one. Not live streamed. You'll see it in the background though when the game on court 1 is being played.
Yeah, so it looks like Massey's beginning to take some control. They just look a little bit stronger than this Waikato team do. I'm not sure what was the call on that
travel
one.
was the call there. And timeout taken by Waikato. And this is, 4 minutes to go. Kiara Jeffries like, if we're not going to do it now, we're not going to do it at all. So, you don't want to second guess yourself tonight and say, looking back, I could have played a lot harder.
Yeah, could have done that. Interestingly, she has Carly on the bench. I think Carly offers another kind of aspect of their offense. Hana having to do a lot right now in terms of facilitating and scoring. I think Carly would be a nice addition offensively just to get some points on the board because Massey is stretching this lead out a little bit.
Yeah, the tempo is something you need as well. 14 points, 4 minutes to go. Like absolute best case scenario, you're going to hit 5 threes in a row. That's going to take around about 5 minutes. With Massey, they're going to be in no hurry as well. So you don't have much margin for error if you're going to use, a whole lot of the shot clock here. So will we see a press here? This will be the time to bring it out if you're trying to force some turnovers.
Haven't seen a lot of full court pressure from any team today. I don't know about you, James, but the last couple of rounds I haven't seen a lot of full court pressure. I'd like to see more of it, but maybe the fitness levels aren't quite there for that.
Well, it's also that if you're going to run a zone press, you have to have people knowing what they're doing and where they want to move. One-on-one, man-to-man, then you could, you can do that. Waikato, they look like they were going to come up into it, but then back down here, moving into a one-on-one.
Baudry asked for the lob there, not quite executed, but ball gets back to her eventually.
Yeah, well, Lacey Darmeka, she saw immediately the call and was sprinting before that pass had even been thrown. She was able to knock it away. Ball gets tipped out of bounds, and I think it's off Massey last. So Waikato gets the turnover there. 4:05 to play, but let's see here. Is the tempo going to be up? Well, it's up a bit quicker than what it's been.
They definitely need some buckets pretty soon to chip away at this lead a little bit. In a high-low action against this 2-3 that Massey have put on. Nice driving kick action. That's a great look for a shooter.
Yeah, and that looked like it was going in, and Blythe just loses the handle there. Patterson picks it up loose. Number 7 wide open. That looks good, and it is good there. Well, we don't have a number 7 on number 7. I reckon it's meant to be number 1, Abby Crane, or it could be Lydia Barber.
Don't know.
We could have a look at your photo, hopefully, as Baudry gets denied the rim, gets her own rebound, no good. Waikato running here, down 11 after that 3. Open layup, and no good. Blythe picks up the rebound instead.
They actually got the same numbers on the Glory League, so it's forever unknown.
Well, I'm surprised that the school bench hasn't said, hey, we don't actually have that player on the court.
Looks like they're just going to get away with it. Caller Baudry. She's had a few of those little mid-range shots there.
And Massey Darmeka, she just, I think, would have been happy to go past Morel, but it's like, I'm going to make it look like a foul as well if it gets called.
I like that from Morel, though, not allowing them to easily get over halfway. They've really got to put their foot down and maintain this 11-point lead. So it's nice that Morel is making it a little bit harder for Waikato to get into their offense.
Yeah, only 2 fouls for Massey, 3 for Waikato. And here's an open 3, not taking it yet. They swing. It is the number 1, so it's not 7. So it was Crane who hit the 3. She launches a second one just off the front rim, almost fell in. Baudry picks up the rebound here, and she starts leading the break. Gets tripped and goes a couple of meters up the court. Waikato now in the bonus. 4th team foul for them. 2:32 to play. They won't be shooting this time.
Anything from here on out. So 11-point lead for Massey here means Waikato really need to do some work to first stop scoring and then try to get some points on the board, but it hasn't looked super hopeful for them this last few minutes, James.
Blythe not using much time, gets denied by Lacey Rameka Patterson. Here now into the lane, kick out pass, wide
Great
open
find.
3, and that is deep. You could tell she wasn't happy as soon as she shot it.
That's a great find though, right? Like Hannah has shot the crap out of the ball today, so that's a perfect person you want ball in the hands of in a place where you need to score.
Yeah, you'd expect that to go on way more times than it missed. Baudry under the basket and just a bit too high there.
I like that look though. KJ Morel has a lot of success from beyond the arc today, so not a terrible person to try kick out to.
Go 1:57, so the clock should stop here after made baskets. Lacey Rameka doesn't take the 3 that time. Patterson inside, draws 3.
Nice finish.
Makes it anyway.
Not a super comfortable lead here for Massey, but still favourable enough.
Yeah, it was 14 points, about 4.5 minutes, so it's taken them about 3 minutes up. Cut it down, missed shot there. Lacey Rameka. I did think Massey would take more off the clock than they have. They haven't really. And here's Crane, doesn't take the 3, short corner jumper, no good. Cooper, she's played really well, picks up the rebound there.
A lot of these Massey girls have sported a lot of minutes in this game. I think
Yep.
I'm not surprised by the mistakes made by fatigue, because I think they've run a rotation of about 7,
Yeah, no,
which
they
is
haven't.
hard in your second game of the day.
We are Blythe, the little push shot there, no good. Ball bounces around Morel.
Nice finish.
That may be the dagger there, puts them up by 11 points now, 52-63.
I
Last minute of play.
It'd be a miracle, you know, if Waikato pulled this off.
Yeah, especially, like you can see here, the tempo's not really where you probably need it. Lacey Rameka, that one's a little short. Patterson with the rebound. And a turnover is forced. So Massey, looking like they are going to take some air out of the ball here. Except the shot clock's only on 4, so we're going to have a buzzer go.
Yep, I don't think that's quite...
And they shoot it because the shot clock had not reset, but final 24 here, I think Waikato University.
So
Well,
this will
if they hadn't decided to give it away, they have given it away just there.
This will see Massey with a chance to grab a top 8 spot, is that right? Or top semi-final
Top 4,
spot?
semi-final spot if they knock off Lincoln University tomorrow morning. I'm going to go and grab the iPad so we can go through the stats, but it looked like it was going to turn into a very close game, just didn't quite get there in the end.
Absolutely. So Massey University sealed the deal with a 63-52 win over Waikato University, giving them an opportunity to snag a final 4 spot if they can knock off Lincoln tomorrow morning. We've got the final stats of the game. So Caitlin Morel finished as top scorer for Massey there with 22 points.
Yeah, made 4 threes. 2 of them were in that third quarter of action there.
Yep, and then Kula Baudry following closely behind with 19.
Yeah, and Amidia Cooper, she had 10 in the end as well, made a 3-point bucket. She was very good handling the rock as well.
And we're not surprised here, Hannah Lacey Rameka with 23 points and no one else in double figures for Waikato.
Yeah, and that's probably where they lost the game there. But anyway, sets up an exciting game tomorrow. Thank you so much for commentating here. Wrapping up this game, we have next game coming up 5:45, so we'll be live. Well, it's quite a while away. About 25 minutes time we'll be on air. Well, not me, it's Terry Brunel. He'll be joined by Sam Watkins. Victoria men, the 2022 defending champs, they're going up against UC, who had a really big win on the men's side earlier today. So thank you so much for tuning in for this game. I'll be back later tonight. Myra will be back tomorrow for some more games.
Ka kite anō.
Hey, good evening and welcome here to Cal Stadium for the National Tertiary Basketball Championships. I'm Terry Brunel, with me Sam Watkins. The clash for this 5:45 game is the hometown heroes of University Canterbury versus Victoria University all the way from Wellington. And Sam,
if you guys can hear me, give me a thumbs up. Great.
And
if you want to go ahead and start commentating, that would be great. Well, as soon as they take the audio and the room down, I guess.
Hey, welcome to Cal Stadium here for the National Tertiary Basketball Championships. I'm Terry Brunel. With me is Sam Watkins. We got UC, the hometown heroes, University of Canterbury, and Victoria from Wellington. And earlier today, you already had a look at Victoria.
Yeah, so Victoria 2022 champs. Big standouts from that game. Ruben Natouche had a 20-point game, as well as Ashton Inwood, who controlled the boards on both ends of the floor. As you see him go to the rim there for an easy two. But yeah, looked strong early on, had a comfortable win against Massey. Yeah.
And University of Canterbury, they had a comfortable win against AUT, 82-57 as well. So both unbeaten at this stage of the tournament. And Zach Hannon with the ball, looking to penetrate. Noah Watson looks inside. Tom Higgins couldn't get the roll. Nice rebound.
Yeah, there's Antonio Luatish controlling the boards early, as he did in the earlier game as well. The bigs love to get on the rim. Both ends of the floor for Vic.
Nice pocket bounce pass in there too. Easy finish.
Yeah, Natouche wasted no time, as he was in the first game, getting into the paint early and loving to find those dump-off passes.
That was Limbon, finished that one. Higgins again. Powerful to the basket. Hannon, three ball on its way. And that's good. Zach Hannon. UC takes the early lead.
I'm liking to see what comes of this guard matchup between Max Patterson and Ruben Natouche.
Inside again, scoring all around the basket at the moment, Victoria.
Yeah, good inside find, and Inwood.
It's a fairly hot looking shot chart right around the rim.
Not so many misses so far. Here's Patterson.
Another three ball on its way, that's good as well. So UC getting it going from the perimeter early.
3 up, 3 down for UC.
Good penetration and the foul. Go on, Tom Higgins.
Yeah, Higgins not too happy with that foul call, but a good change of pace from Natouche there to be able to get to the rim, kind of freeze the defense a little bit.
Showing nice quickness as well. Like to say, that guard matchup, that's going to be entertaining.
Yeah, and UC have got a number of different ones that they can throw out there. You see number 5, Trizzy Clarkson, for Vic, just out of frame as well. Rocking the headband for the second game. That's a new addition for game number 2, but he can light it up from the outside as well.
That looks to be a pretty fair matchup with Zach Hannon as well. We'll have a look right now. There's some ball pressure here, up the floor. Hannon has had a little bit of a stint with the Canterbury Rams.
Yeah, a few
couple
Rams,
of seasons ago.
Few Rams, both past and present in this UC group.
Big strong move inside for Higgins. Clarkson with a little bit of pressure on him. This is Lindbaum.
Yeah, Vic show a lot of faith in their bigs to be able to bring the ball up. You'll see a lot of Inwood doing the same.
Nice defense coming here from UC. A step back jumper in the corner, well short.
Well read by Watson as UC get on the break.
Just not quite the depth on that bounce pass.
You'd imagine that UC have read the scouting report on Trizzy Clarkson with the way that Hannon flew out at that kick out to the corner.
Chased him off that three-point line, but he looks like he's willing to penetrate. He couldn't find the target. Nice roll back to the basket. Step back three, ball on its way. That one's not managed to worry the scorers either, so just misfiring a little bit from the perimeter. Patterson finds Higgins. Hannon penetrates. Very quick. Hannon finds Aiden Tong. Part of the championship winning NBL team for the Rams.
Yeah, found himself a little bit deep there, but well, did enough to create enough of space to try to get up to the rim, and he draws the foul on Lindbaum.
First team foul for Victoria. Nothing but net for Tong. Just gets the roll, 2 for 2 in the end. Good up the floor pressure here from Noah Watson. Hannon on Clarkson. Oh, and a travel. Happy feet there.
Yeah, good defense from Tom, just be able to keep him away from the rim. Didn't bite on the spin move.
Full court man-to-man here coming from Victoria. Can't really see, Sam, how these teams really want to play. Looks like UC's pretty happy in the half-court game.
Yeah, you'll see Vic applying a lot of pressure up the front court as Hannon lets a three ball fly, but that one's no good. They do a really good job of getting up the court and starting to slow the ball down. That was a key to the success early on against the Massey as well.
They seem to be favouring this on-ball action at the top. Lindbaum again under the basket, nice and tidy around the rim. Good pressure coming from Clarkson. Mid-range shot here from Patterson, didn't go.
Here's Inwood bringing the ball up. Saw a lot of that early on this morning. He'll look to go himself.
That was nice. He just stepped like he was going to fake the handoff or take the handoff and decided against it, went to the basket.
Yeah,
here we go, first
move.
turnover here with that pressure talked about just before.
Good
Hannon
challenge.
with the rebound.
Great challenge from Tong.
They look inside to the post. Higgins. Big strong move from Tom Higgins. Couldn't get the roll, but Hannon's tidied it up.
Sat on the rim forever. It worked out for Hannon.
Here's Hannon for three and doesn't go. And Lindbaum with a big rebound. Victoria pushing it a little bit.
They'll look to slow it down through Natush. Gets the middle on ball.
Good penetration from the Touche, this time with the right hand.
There's that change of pace again. Able to get to the rim to the weaker right hand.
Victoria take the lead, 13-12. So just finding each other out actually at the moment, but good penetration coming from Victoria, and they're getting good success at the rim. Subs coming into the game. Junior De Jong into the game, number 21.
That might be Tapia.
That's Tapia, yep, that's right. And number 13 for Victoria.
Potiki Moses in for the first time. Another one of those forwards that likes to crash the boards hard. There's Trizzy Clarkson to a step back, but Watson does well.
Stolen away by Watson in the end. Finds Tapia in the corner. Strong move to the rim and can't get the roll, but he'll draw the foul. 3:27 to go in this first quarter here. Still 13-12. And this is De Jong coming in now for Patterson.
It's a slightly bigger lineup now with Tapia and De Jong coming in for UC.
It's a tied ball game now. UC can go up one right here. And they do. A little bit of zone defence getting shown here from University of Canterbury.
Yeah, good switch up from
2-3 zone, and that'll be a foul on Watson.
Look of amusement on the face of Watson.
I think maybe Coach Pete Van Hasselt's going, we've had too many trips to the rim. Let's see if we can collectively prevent some of that penetration.
Yeah, it's a nice wee switch up from Coach Pete there. It's going to be hard to keep these Vic boys off the rim.
Perimeter now, here we go. Couldn't get that to go.
There's Potiki Moses comes flying in, but Aiden Tong able to clean it up.
Hannon, kick out. Tapia, can't get it go. Oh, here's De Jong with the rebound. Inside to Tapia, what a pass.
Great cut
What a
from
pass,
Tapia.
what a save. Exciting stuff down there on the baseline. Penetration again, this time the defense is in place and they get the result they want from their 2-3 zone.
It seems like every time Vic misses a shot, there's Tong cleaning it up as Hannon looks to push. As we see Jackson White about to check in for Vic for the first time. He'll get Luatish for his first break of the evening.
Victoria sticking in their man. Tong keeps it. Tapia puts it on the floor. Strong move to the basket. Own rebound. Tidy up. Couldn't get it. Tong couldn't get it. De Jong with the 3 ball. Couldn't go.
Unlucky there, UC, able to get 3 or 4 offensive balls, just couldn't put the ball back in the hoop. As Natouche spots up with that left-handed 3 ball. And there's Inwood doing what he does. Crashing the O boards hard. Natouche will take another one.
Not shy. Hannon comes down with a rebound. This will be interesting. Yeah, and that change of pace, change of direction causes a foul.
And potentially a wee take foul there for Natouche just to slow the break.
Is that his first or second though now? Just trying to see the old score bench from here.
Yeah, unsure on the foul.
They're not
count.
holding up any buttons, so.
This is around the time that Natouche does get his break. Actually, a little bit later than what he usually gets. We've seen Transmontero come into the game a little bit later.
Watson. Kick out this time. De Jong had plenty of time. This time he takes the 3.
It's going to be a long night for Vic if they leave De Jong with that much space.
He can get hot too, and he can get him in bunches. There'll be a foul there on Watson. That could be his second, I think. And sub coming in, our first look at Fletcher Arnold. He's had a lot of trouble with those ankles, but a high quality shooter.
Yeah, great to see Fletch able to step back on the court for another time. He's got an opinion after opinion. He's finally found one that he likes. And here he is checking back onto a court.
Another one with NBL experience from some time ago. 3 ball.
Transmontero takes the space that the defense gives him and knocks that 3 ball down.
Here's Arnold. De Jong back to Arnold. Tapia. Looking for the open man. Arnold can't get it. Good defense from White and stolen away. Inwood to the basket, draws the foul. So getting it done at both ends. Sub coming in. Aidan Tong goes out and Tom Higgins comes in for University of Canterbury.
Yeah, Higgins another one that's been battling some injuries with that back. It's great to see him able to step back on the court as well. So Inwood makes the first one.
Two in a row for Inwood. Good pressure again. Up the floor, easily broken by. Hannon works off the high ball screen and finds it Fletcher Arnold, who's under a fair bit of pressure. 4 on the shot clock. Hannon looking to penetrate. Got to get it up. He does get it up. Leaves it short.
Bit of a late heave from Hannon, but it had to go. But there's Higgins. Reads the play well.
Keeps it, goes strong to the basket. Foul. Be on number 13.
Yeah, Potiki Moses not happy with the call, but he definitely did come over the top. Now I'm pretty sure that'll be his second as well. So it could be a quick trip for Potiki Moses. Although it looks like he may stay back in. I might have that count wrong.
Staying at the moment. Keep an eye on it though. Higgins leaves that one a bit long. Tight ball game. 19 plays 18. Victoria down 1. And now down 2. One last shot here in this first quarter. It's about 15 seconds. Good defense by De Jong.
Great defense by De Jong, but
picked it straight away and covered that baseline. Tong comes back in. Arnold goes out. 11 seconds on the game clock. Full court pressure here on Hannon.
Imagine that strategic to get one last good look here.
Hannon looking to penetrate. He does penetrate. Kick out pass. De Jong in the corner. 3 ball. Couldn't get it to go. And that will end the first quarter of action here. Victoria 18, University of Canterbury 20. We'll take a little quick break and be back shortly.
You're live.
Hey, welcome back to Cal Stadium here. Victoria University versus University of Canterbury. First quarter is done and dusted. 20 to UC, 18 to Victoria. A little recap, Sam. What were your thoughts on that first quarter?
I like the aggression on offense on both ends and the defensive side as well. Both teams not really giving anything away. A couple of sniffs from the three-point line of lack of communication, but both teams looking to set the tone early on the defensive end.
And Victoria were pretty happy early on to get to the basket and did that well. They hit the 1-3 in that quarter, where UC had a little more success from the perimeter. There's good defense inside here. Victoria going, no way. That's not going to happen in our house.
Yeah, good physical battle on both sides. It's good to see.
We saw a little bit of zone from University of Canterbury, and they look to be back in a man now. That on-ball screen action has worked pretty well for Victoria in their first quarter as well, and it works again.
Yeah, as soon as they go back to that man, Vic just been able to find a way to get straight back to the rim.
And Inwood on the line, and he's had a little bit of time on the line already. He looks to tie this one up, and that one goes in.
A favourable bounce.
A very favourable bounce. It wasn't even really a bounce, it just kind of skidded and thudded and fell in. Second one looks better, and it does go in a nice version of the first one. So Tapia finds Higgins. Good pressure coming from Victoria there. They're up and in at the moment.
Yeah, denying that messy pass, making them have to throw it straight into the post, but there's De Jong earning two the hard way.
Little handoff action. Defense says no. Kick to the corner. White.
Jackson White
standing on the line. Coach killer, the one the coach hates the most.
Some more
particularly
pressure
when it goes down.
yeah, when it drops. Not too happy with that one, but more pressure on the ball and in those passing lanes as well. Just making those easy passes a little bit tougher, having to find a different route.
Higgins gets it over. Hannon, the little general, running the game. Good pressure here.
Looking for Higgins, that low block. Good skip over to Watson.
Free ball on its way, he couldn't get it. White with the rebound. Latouche looking to advance it. Loves that little change of pace. Coming off the ball screen. Had a couple of looks from three. They go inside to White.
Oh,
White
Tapia
has it blocked by Tapia.
Great read from Tapia. Read the pass, came over into the help spot.
Higgins with a kick out. Watson decides not to shoot this one. Working pretty hard to find his way to the basket. Latouche again down the right-hand side. Again calls for the ball screen. This time he goes before it arrives. Kick out. Oh, nice penetration. All the way to the rim.
Great way ball fake from Latouche. And they found the straight line just open right to the front of the rim.
Tied ball game. Tapia looking for the corner pass, but he's had good success around the rim as well, so he's a definite threat in there, so he's drawing defenders.
Yeah, he liked that matchup on Tolak as well. A smaller guard, just having to muscle up a little bit more.
Lindbond back into the game, number 11.
So you can see there on your screen, 22-22. We are trying to get the time and score up on the broadcast. Just having a little bit of a technical difficulty.
That foul will go on White.
Bit overzealous on the closeout there. It's going to send Watson to the line for two.
This might be what Watson needs. He's a fairly good three-point shooter, and he just hasn't been able to find the range in this game. So sometimes for a shooter to get to the line, and get the old engine started.
Yeah, make those easy ones, those ones that are, you know, uncontested.
He's got to make one first.
Got to see it go.
And just gets the roll on that one. Puts UC up 1, 23 plays 22. Big fella into the game, Lawson.
Yeah, first bit of action for Josh Lawson for UC. Big body.
Natouche, this time he's coming off to the left. Some sort of horn set that they're looking to run. Now the on ball comes. Pocket bounce pass, inside, Lindbond. That's had really good success in the first quarter, and it's still giving some rewards.
The first bit of action for Lawson is going to be a foul to send Lindbond to the line. But a nice wee pocket pass from Natouche, just controlling the play nicely out of the side on ball.
He's clever there because he's a pull-up threat, he's a penetration threat, and then he just gets that little bit of distance and drags the defense, pops that ball through the gap. Lindbond were 1 out of 2, but the rebound pulled down.
You'll see that a lot if you don't get a box out on an inward, getting those second chances. Luatish finds his own miss and goes back up, uses the glass to get that one to go, and they take the lead back, 25-23.
Watson had a little step back opportunity, decides to kick it to the corner to Pye, gets the 3 ball on its way, couldn't get it. Big Lawson in there, couldn't corral it.
Yeah, did everything well apart from grab the ball, and Vic has it back.
Gets it in the end. Oh, and a foul. Watson unhappy. He thinks he had it. Thinks he had it clean, but the referee says no.
DeYoung comes in for Tupaia. Looks like Patterson's going to grab Watson.
Watson's coming out, yep. Max Patterson back into the game.
Big rest for Patterson.
Lindbond, one-on-one here with DeYoung. Stolen away by Lawson, and that foul will go on Lindbond.
Yeah, great defense from DeYoung.
Forced the behind-the-back dribble and didn't realise Lawson was there waiting. This has been a good little battle. Hannon. 3, ball rims out. Natouche and Hannon.
Yeah, good reaction for DeYoung there to get a 3 ball on the 45. Just unable to see that one drop. Won't deter him.
Oh, there we go. He keeps it this time all the way to the rim. Couldn't get it. Tong did a nice job of just staying away.
He does a great job at changing up your looks. He never goes to the same thing twice. Keep the defense guessing as Tong. Nice move there.
White's all over that. He'll pick up a foul.
A great move from Tong just to get to the middle and then come back to the right hand with the Euro.
Especially because he's a lefty.
Yeah.
That's 3 for 3 from the line, I think, for Hayden Tong. And not 4 for 4, but the rebound pulled down by Lawson. Almost gives it away. Hannon managed to save it. He almost gives it away, and eventually they do give it away.
Yeah, foot on the line there, a little bit sloppy first from Lawson, and then that made it tougher for Hannon. He threw a tough one to Patterson.
So it is a 1-point game, as opposed to what's on your screen at the moment is 25-24. Natouche operating off the ball screen. This time they show.
Good show from DeYoung, and he rotates out to the corner.
White, 3 ball.
Little bit of miscommunication there.
Nice job finding the open shooter. Lawson, DeYoung tries to answer and does. So this game's warming up from the perimeter.
He's never going to be shy of putting the next one up. He's missed 2 or 3 in a row, but that next one's always going to fly if he gets a sniff from the outside. Natouche.
Oh, what a pass.
Lovely drop off.
Just diming it up.
The 2 lefties for Vic working together in tandem as Torrance brings it back for UC.
Patterson keeps it and finally kicks it out. Finds De Jong in the corner, but the whistle's gone. So there's a foul on that drive.
Great vision from Patterson to find De Jong, who's just hit a 3, wide open.
White might be in a little bit of trouble now in the foul department. He's been replaced.
Felt like the whole group from Vic collapsed on that drive. Victoria in the bonus, so that's going to send Patterson to the line for 2.
4:47 to go in the second quarter here. Patterson gets the first one to go, closes the gap. 30 plays 28 now. Two for 2 for Patterson, just a 1-point game. I think UC have to try and figure out this on-ball screen riddle.
Yeah, they're throwing a lot of different looks at the screen.
Natush is doing a fine job of finding the open man, and this time he finds another one.
Oh,
Lawson with a big block.
Great challenge from Lawson. And then there's De Jong. Wasn't showing the greatest verticality, but does enough.
Yeah, there's not the 45-degree angle, but somewhere in between. Anyway, convinced the referees otherwise. Good D again from De Jong.
Yeah,
He's
good test blow.
done that twice now. Short on the shot clock buzzer beater.
Tonge handling the ball. Both teams not afraid to let their bigs handle the ball up the floor.
De Jong, all kinds of footwork on that one. Hannon, quick to the basket, corner. They find the hot hand, De Jong. Lawson kept it alive, but it eventually comes down.
Yeah, Lawson finding himself in the right spot quite often, just unable to corral those rebounds in. So they find Lindbaum open in the corner.
Left it long, and I think Hannon has a slight argument that he may have been pushed in the back on that one on the weak side.
That's a tough one for Hannon, even with a box out on inward.
You do your best when you're that size. Patterson elects for the mid-range pull-up, doesn't get it.
It's a little bit off balance on that pull-up.
Probably was more open on the 3 ball.
Correct.
He's hit one of those already.
Good show again from De Jong. He's going to stay this time, so they switch it.
Good quickness here. Latouche couldn't beat him. 3 ball, that beats everyone.
Inwood starting to make his presence known a little bit more on the game. You see, out to 6 now. 3 minutes to go in the second quarter.
Pretty handy lead in the scheme of things. De Jong says no, we're not going to have any of that, but this one's short. Patterson reaches in and fouls.
Maybe a little bit of frustration there from Patterson. That's going to send Natush to the line for 2.
A couple of freebies there, yeah. So there is a little bit of a lead, and the riddle of the on-ball screen has still not been solved.
Yeah, Van Hasselt's seen enough. He calls a timeout.
Be interesting to see if he's willing to go back to the zone. See whether that can try and solve it. Although, you know, the on-ball screen against the zone can be almost effective, but
it did seem to work the first time, but I think they may be just a little bit hesitant with the 3 ball starting to drop a little bit from Vic as well.
It would certainly stop that pocket bounce pass anyway. That would be one option eliminated. But as you're right, Victoria has started to heat up a little bit from the perimeter.
Yeah,
not just one player either, so
yeah, they're sharing it
multiple
around.
guys have hit.
Lindbaum hit one. Inwood's hit one. I think Jackson White may have got one in before he came out.
Latouche hit one as well.
Yeah, Luatish got one, yep.
Luatish, yeah. And then who's that came off the bench early on? He got them going, actually. He hit one as well.
Here we are, back into the action. We'll get a chance to see if Van Hasselt has changed the defense. No, he won't, because Natush is going to the line for 2. No, he's not.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Apologies, foul counts on the round the wrong way.
Well, what's happened here is Natush has started in the front court and ended up in the back court.
He's caught it before he's put his feet down. Not a lot of a few referees missed that one, but a great call from the ref there. Got to put the feet down first before you catch the ball.
Hannon, pressure on him, finds his way to the rim. That's the first time he's really been there. And he might think twice about going again. He draws the foul though.
Yeah, so chance goes begging for Vic with the turnover, and then straight away Hannon's going to find himself back at the line, moving a bit ginger after that.
Just trying to collect himself. I think he was going at a rate of knots.
Might have ended up second best after running into that stanchion.
I think he was fighting a little bit out of his weight class as he got to the rim. So no fly zone there, obviously. Anyway, dusts himself off, gets the 2, closes that gap. 35 plays 31. Still a nice handy little lead in the scheme of things.
Looks like we are going to see that zone again from UC as well.
It's the 2-3 version. Quick ball reversal. Staying on one side. Higgins back in the game, pulls down the board. De Jong finds Hannon. Hannon looking to penetrate. Patterson going through the gap. If he makes that stick, that's a wonderful shot.
Bit of English on the finish there.
I don't know how he managed that. First of all, to get through the gap. Secondly, to keep the ball. And thirdly, to spin it off the backboard. Pretty play. Natush wants a ball screen. It's on the step back. Lindbaum leaves it long.
Good hand from De Jong. Hannon looks to slow it down a bit for UC.
A little bit more pace in the passing here coming from University of Canterbury. Higgins goes strong and met at the basket.
Great verticality from Luatish. He just finds the ball in his hands.
Now Luatish standing his ground. And kick out, and White was going in one direction, the ball was going in the other. Clarkson will come back into the game. And who's he replacing?
Looks like he's taken
Natush, wandering along the baseline now on his way out for his first break of the game. Really, I think he's played all the way through.
I think he had a quick break towards the end of the first, but he was back in at the start of the second, so he's played most of it so far.
Pressure here from Clarkson on Patterson.
Patterson's
trying to get rid of him on the ball screen. Couldn't manage that. Here's Hannon, happy to go again. This time he's overshot it. Deflection.
Arnold's back in for UC as well.
Look for them to get him open in the corner. He's a 3-ball. And there he is, decides not to take it. Stolen back. And Hannon, little man in there, can't get the rebound. Oh, very nice defense, but equally nice finish from Lindbaum.
Tough from Lindbaum. Inwood deciding to bounce it at his feet, but he managed to come up with it and finish with the verticality from Ton.
Probably be the last play here of the first half. 15 seconds on the game clock. Shot clock's at about 1 second behind.
Tough.
Hannon with the spin move. They leave enough time for a 3-ball if it goes, and it doesn't go. So half-time here, Victoria University 37, University of Canterbury 35. We'll take a quick break here and be back for the second half. Stadium here for the National Tertiary Basketball Championships. Terry Brunel with Sam Watkins here calling this one, and it's tight. Victoria University 37, University of Canterbury 35, leads swapped multiple times, and we've got a real kind of wrestle going on as far as style of play. Canterbury University have not quite figured out how to deal with the on-ball screen action. They throw a zone at it, which gave up a couple of threes, but it got them back in it again twice. But it's the sort of thing that Victoria is quite comfortable with, I think.
Yeah, it'd take a man braver than me to try to call this one so far. Could see tip either way. I like that UC have thrown a couple of different looks at Vic just to try to keep them guessing and change it up. But whatever they've thrown, Vic have seemed to be able to find some sort of way to punish it.
Higgins, he finds Patterson, looks to penetrate, kick back to Higgins. Watson, who was in a little bit of foul trouble in that first half. Big move from Higgins, he couldn't get it to go, and a nice rebound from Lindbom. Natush back into the game running the show. He's had a couple of little stints on the sideline, but not for very long.
There's Trizzy Clarkson, unable to get that one to go. Watson brings it down, finds Higgins.
It's a great pass, a good kick ahead.
Yeah, great streak out.
Big
from
man
Higgins
running to
as
the
well.
rim.
You love to see it from the bigger guys.
A nice find as well. Natush, Luetich, Clarkson. Still sitting in that zone now. They're just daring the three ball. Luetich couldn't get that one to go. The rebound comes down, gets it himself. Poked away by Patterson, I think.
5 on 3.
Natush couldn't get it. Shot clock at 6. Kick out. Got to get something done. It's at 2. And couldn't get it in the end. Higgins pulls down the rebound. Watson looking to penetrate.
Good backdoor from Hannon.
Two big guys in the game at the moment for University of Canterbury. What a pass. What a pass from Hannon.
Turns the corner to put Clarkson on the floor, and then he finds Higgins with the perfect on-time cut to get right to the rim. UC take the lead, 39-37.
Sitting in the zone. Natush. Here's Clarkson with the three ball. He can't get it to go. It's long. Starting to pay some dividends at the moment, this 2-3.
Yeah, Hannon with an interesting closeout on that shot, but it did enough to alter it.
Watson throws caution to the wind, throws up the three ball. It doesn't go.
Natush looks to slow it down. He's going to try to get a set here for Vic. Directing the play, sends the posts down low.
The ball's getting reversed, and Pete Van Haslett, who's not in the game.
He wasn't expecting that one. It was at his feet, so even he wasn't going to be able to catch it.
Nobody was going to catch that one.
As Luatish and Clarkson check out. White and Tollock check in for Vic.
This is Aiden Tongs. Patterson, 3 on the way, can't get it. Pulled down by Latouche.
Great pass.
Tollock, 3 ball, couldn't get it, was long, and a foul from behind on Lindbaum.
Yeah, one of those ones that you can see let go about 94 feet away from the basket, but it has been called.
This zone's starting to pay dividends. The last 3 shots have drawn nothing but air.
Yeah, Vic struggling to find the inside a little bit now, settling for those outside shots, but none of them have really looked like they're going to trouble the rim. As Patterson pulls up again on the mid-range. Good kick ahead to Inwood. He finds a trailing Lindbaum.
Oh,
and
what a finish. He's come up a little bit gimpy, but the fact that it went in usually helps that.
Yeah.
Making his way to the foul line.
He'll have no time to worry about that as he goes to the free throw line. Try convert 3 the old-fashioned way.
Can put Victoria back up. Get another lead change here. Sub coming in. De Jong back in. Watson is out. And gets it to go.
Lead back to Vic. UC through Patterson.
Sets the action. Hannon with a little rip to the basket. Good speed from Hannon. Reverse layup. Rimmed out. Lindbaum. Open floor. Kick to White. Couldn't quite get his feet organised to shoot that. Latouche now. Back to White. This time his feet are organised. And another one that draws air.
Settling a little bit too much on that outside shot is Vic. There's another one. Lindbaum.
This
That one rattles in.
This one is good. Struggling to find the range at this end at the moment, but pushed the lead out to 4.
Let's look at maybe that horn set again.
De Jong.
Tong decides to go himself. Finds a bit of contact, but the ball gets deflected. It'll stay with UC.
Yeah, Inwood got a hand on that, I think. Little box set on the out of bounds play here. Tong is the early cutter, and eventually they go to De Jong. It's not within his capabilities to shoot that. And Hannon
had to let it go.
De Jong probably should have shot it. Should have backed himself.
Arnold's going to check in. He takes out Patterson. So they look to go bigger, does UC. Still in that 2-3.
See whether Pete Van Hassett stays in it if they manage to knock one down on this trip. Victoria.
It's been a while since we've seen Tupai for UC. I thought he was impacting the game in a number of ways early on.
Good hustle from both teams. White, long 3, couldn't get it to go. And Arnold with the rebound, finds Hannon. Hannon skips it to De Jong, puts it on the floor. Up fake from him. Nice finish around the rim.
Great ball fake from De Jong to get that defense in the air.
2-point ball game. Latouche penetrates.
Higgins may have got a minor piece of that, but it stays with Vic. Tollock lets it fly. That 3 rattles in.
So this time Tollock.
The 3 ball starting to fall for Vic.
Well, he's been pretty happy to take that shot.
I guess if you throw enough of them up, some of them are going to
right.
drop. De Jong finds Tonge. He looks to post up, finds
Skip
a bounce pass.
You'd expect that one to go down. It doesn't.
Tonge doing what he does well. O-board.
What a finish. And the foul, which I believe is on number 11.
Lindbaum.
Lindbaum's in a little bit of foul trouble, I think.
So Tonge finds himself on the offensive rebound, then spins to the weak side of the rim, and he finds himself trying to earn 3 the hard way.
Yeah, Victoria just ekes out a little bit of a lead and then University of Canterbury make their little comeback.
2-point game.
Back to 2 points again. It's kind of been like this all the way, really. One team or another. I think the biggest lead's probably been 6. Natush looking to operate. Stolen away and stolen back. In the lane. And gets the roll over top of Aiden Tonge. Hannon. Inside they go to Tonge. Tonge to Arnold. Arnold puts it on the floor. Arnold with the floater. Couldn't get it to go. Natush. 3-on-1. And the finish does not go down, but inward. All over the boards.
Great ball movement and trans from Vic, unable to come up with anything. As Higgins eats up the O-board.
3-on-2 with De Jong, and a big foul from White. He's regretted it straight away because he does have a couple against his name already.
De Jong went to that ball fake again. Defense didn't bite, but he comes down and slaps down. He's going to come back to the bench, as does Inwood. Potiki Moses and Luatish check in for Vic.
De Jong can close this back up again to a 2-point ball game. This third quarter, UC don't seem to be able to crack it, but they're... Kick out to Hannon. Hannon 3-ball. Hannon good.
He stands there and admires it for a second or two. They like that one. Ties the game up, 48 apiece.
Latouche. Corner. Lindbom. Shot fake and a foul. Be a hold on Aiden Tonge.
Slight look of bemusement on the face of Tonge, but not too much of a complaint there from him.
Still maintaining the zone. Saxon King is in the game for UC. 3-ball on its way, doesn't go. Tonge trying to pull down that rebound, taken away from him. Luatich. Natush. Luatich, strong inside. You pick anyone you like, but I think it'll go on King. And it does.
Yeah, one of those ones that you probably want as well, with King seen his first minutes for UC. Obviously Tonge playing heavier minutes, so you'd like to see that foul go on the fresher body.
And we're banking them from the foul line now. They all count.
Doesn't matter how they drop.
Just one of two. Good rebound from King, and he's pushed. And that could be costly for Lindbom because he's starting to rack them up a little bit.
Lindbom comes out, so he must be in some sort of foul trouble.
Just don't have those stats, and you can't see the foul buttons from where we're sitting. Here's Hannon. Tapia back in the game. We haven't seen him for a while. Arnold, 3-ball on its way, couldn't get it. Pulled down by Inwood. Natush with the ball. Natush. Luatich under the basket, drops it off inside.
Potiki Moses,
nice
lucky
pass.
to get away with a wee walkies down there, but not called. Tupaya, back in for UC.
Good defense here, switching defense. Everyone's switching except Natush, who's on Hannon. Hannon throws it in the corner.
Arnold does well to corral
Arnold's
that pass.
got 3 seconds on the shot clock, and now he's got 2 with an inbound pass to make. And here comes Higgins back into the game.
Just over 2 minutes left to go in the third. Still a close one.
Aidan Tong goes out.
Oh, nice wee play.
If that goes, it'll be interesting. It was close.
At least got it off the rim for the chance of an O-board.
Back in the zone. Tulloch finds Natush. They try to use the screen. Trying to find a hole. He doesn't. He finds Higgins instead.
Higgins again, getting his hands in the passing lanes. Comes up with another one. Finds Arnold.
Here's a good look for Fletcher Arnold. He couldn't get it. Just off the radar at the moment. Ball screen from King. Tapia. Cut coming from Higgins. Opened up a little lane. King couldn't handle it.
Yeah, good drop off from Tupai there, just a little bit short for King.
Luatich puts it on the floor, and King bothered him out of the points.
May have got a little bit of that shot as well from King.
Arnold inside to Higgins, goes strong to the basket and gets the fadeaway roll and the foul. And Luatich has pulled up a little bit lame down here and might be cramped. He's gone to the sideline, fallen over, so can't quite see him on the screen.
He may have taken a unfavourable hit.
The substitution's been made. It's either cramp or an unfavourable hit.
Great move from Higgins though, and he had one thing on his mind as soon as he caught that pass, and that was to try to get to the rim. There goes.
Higgins gets that one to go.
Tie game.
Tied ball game. So half court trap coming here. Broken easily by Victoria. Tulloch in the corner. We know he's fond of a three ball.
Great bump from Higgins.
Natush finds a lane to the basket and gets the foul. And I think that'll be on Tapia, number 21. And it is. Not in any real danger, I don't think. They will put Natush on the line. It's been a while since he's been to the basket. Takes the lead. This is a Pool A game, this one. So they're probably obviously battling for the top of the pool spot.
Yeah, you would imagine with these two teams both being 1-0, that whoever wins this one would be in a great spot to win their pool. Is Hannon a little bit long on that one, but he does well to hustle back into it.
Good quickness from Zach Hannon. You got to know where he is at all times. Here's Arnold, and he stepped out of bounds. He was looking to make the pass. Patterson back in the game. 5 seconds on the game clock. Inside, Inwood. Couldn't get it to go. And no time to shoot that, although Hannon gives it a good shot at it, but it didn't go in. So third quarter here, 52 to Victoria, 51 to Canterbury University. It's a tight ball game. We'll be back in a sec.
You're live.
Hey, welcome back here to Cal Stadium. We've got a seesaw battle on our hands. Victoria 52, Canterbury University 51. And Sam, it's been blow for blow, this one.
Yeah, UC opting to stay in the zone for that whole quarter. Vic putting up a lot of 3 balls. Started to drop at one point, but UC stayed true and stayed in the zone, and they were able to hang around with that 1 point threshold.
I don't think UC ever actually grabbed the lead, but the game has been tied a couple of times. Persisting in the zone. Potiki Moses with the ball. He kicks it out. Natush, 3 on the way. Couldn't get it. Rebound comes down. Clarkson. Natush again. Using the little ball screen. Had a little bit of success going to the basket towards the end of that quarter. Inwood couldn't get it. And Higgins finally pulls down the rebound.
Yeah, good aggressive move from Inwood, just a little bit strong on the finish.
The one thing about the zone is it's done a pretty good job of stopping that penetration that was evident in the first quarter of the game. Victoria were getting to the basket at ease.
Yeah, starting to settle for the outside a little bit more and only really attacking off either long rebounds.
Tapia 2 on the shot clock, got to get it up. He does get it up and doesn't go.
Bit unfortunate there, great move, just left it a bit
all
short.
the way to the rack and pays no attention to the fact that Higgins is in the way. Goes right around him and scoops it up. 3-point lead. Hannon works off the screen. Tong finds Watson back into the game. He's been in and out a lot, Watson. He's had a bit of foul trouble. He's really got a lot of success out of tonight's game. Higgins, fade away, couldn't get it. Tonge, battle in there. Nice battle with Inwood, who comes down a little bit gimpy, but he seems okay.
Yeah, 2 guys with kind of similar play styles going at it on an O-board.
Box set again, this time Watson fakes it and goes with the left. Nice little finish.
Just hangs and finishes it with the one-handed left-hand finish.
That's the old fake the screen and stay where you are move. Clarkson decides not to take it.
Yeah, haven't seen much from Clarkson in this game, a little bit quiet.
Penetration again, this time getting some success. Natush to the basket. Pushes it back out to 3. Higgins keeps it. Power to the basket, couldn't get it to go.
Looking for a call that isn't coming as Potiki Moses leaves that one short. Watson does enough.
Hannon organises the Iverson cut. Finds Watson, who couldn't get it. Tapia had it, didn't get it. Hannon came down with it. Penetration from Hannon, kick out. Tapia puts it on the floor and poked away. Pick a number, it's 8. Tulloch. And Tulloch's coming out and they bring back Lindbond.
DeYoung comes in for Tapia. I'd imagine that Tapia was probably going to try to dump that off. Just lost the handle a little bit. Maybe potentially caused by the foul.
Poked away. Natush to the basket. Oh, everything but the money. Here's Hannon. Hannon, change of direction. Great pass here to Aiden Tonge, who finishes under pressure and will go to the line. And was that foul on Lindbond? He's been in and out with all kinds of foul trouble.
Great job.
That may well be his 4th.
Yeah, great job from Tonge just to force the referee's hand a little bit there, seeking out the contact, flying in there.
And ball game's not tied. You can't get that foul shot to go. DeYoung with the skip. On ball screen action. Hannon slicing through. Finds Watson. Watson 3 on the way, and this one's good. And University of Canterbury take the lead. First time in a long time. 58-56.
That's the thing about those shooters, that next one they always feel like that next one's going to go. The turnover from Luatish. It's a little bit sloppy and Higgins lets him know about it.
So a little full court pressure action in here. In the end, they just let Hannon advance it. Back to Hannon, into the post with Higgins. Higgins skip pass, extra to the corner. De Jong, power play, couldn't get it. Kept it alive though. Hannon, penetration from Hannon, wrap around pass to Aidan Todd, who's having some pretty good success being the best receiver in the building.
Great patience from UC there.
4-point lead. Natouche, 3-ball on the way. Couldn't answer.
Good hand from Hannon. Did enough to alter it.
Is this the move? Is this the move finally with 6 minutes to go from UC? They've been behind most of the way, but it's been a tight ball game. Tonge puts it on the floor, finds Hannon. Hannon goes to De Jong, there's 4 on the shot clock. De Jong couldn't get it, but Tong taken over around the rim now and forces a timeout as they push that lead out to 6.
Yeah, good timeout there from Vic. As you just see UC starting to take away the momentum a little bit. Tonge making his presence felt on those O-boards, just flying in, just eating up every single thing that's left in his vicinity.
Quality work around the rim from Aidan Tonge and good penetration coming from Zach Hannon.
Yeah, nice wee two-man action between those two. Whenever that defense is stepping up a little bit late, he's finding that dump off, and that's too easy for Tonge down low.
This is foreign ground a little bit for Victoria. Although the game's been tight, they've always had the lead. Let's see if they can respond in the same way that University of Canterbury has been over and over in the last couple of quarters anyway. They've got a little bit of foul trouble. Still struggling a wee bit against the zone. But now they've got some tactical riddles to try and work out.
Yeah, maybe settling a little bit too much again on the outside. Would like to see them try and get to the well a little bit more. But the energy is definitely shifting.
Natouche has had some good success in recent times getting to the basket. You would think now the help would start to come. They've been happy just kind of contesting a little bit but without fully committing, and he's been finishing under pressure. I think maybe the help might start coming. He may be able to find some other people to dish to in the same vein that Hannon is at the other end.
To Transmontero, check in.
Inwood. Oh, and they just mess up the handoff backdoor play.
That's always a killer. Straight out of a timeout, you just have a miscommunication and a turnover.
Zig and Zag, unfortunately, not together. Watson inside to Higgins, skip pass to De Jong, 3-ball on the way, couldn't get it, but Watson in for the rebound. Hannon looks to penetrate. He'll be finding his mate Tonge if he can, but he's fouled.
Yeah, UC giving Victoria a bit of their own medicine, crashing those O-boards hard. They're coming flying in from all over the place. Watson doing a great job. He's coming in from the outside, creating extra possession for UC.
Get a new 14 here. So side out of bounds. Curl cut comes into the short corner with Higgins. Powers it to the basket, goes with the hook, couldn't get it. Kept alive though by Tonge. Higgins this time to De Jong, out to Watson. Watson looking for places to go. He decides it's the rim. Kick out to Hannon. Hannon 3 on the way. It's short. And eventually White manages to corral it. Natouche, ball screen. Looks like UC's back into man-to-man. Hotiki Moses finds Natouche. Luatich finds Inwood, goes to the basket. Good vertical defense getting played by Aidan Tonge. They used all the shot clock and came up with nothing.
Yeah, physical drive from Inwood there, but UC up to the task.
Here's Hannon probing, finds De Jong. De Jong looks for a kick out.
Oh,
Higgins, big to the basket, couldn't get it, but he's fouled on the rebound. Let's see who that is on. Could be Inwood.
yeah, Lotus just tried to pull the chair a little bit as he tried to back him up. It almost worked.
And it is Inwood. But it's a baseline out of bounds. Again, they go with the fake cross screen. Hannon inside to Higgins. Higgins looking for shooters. Goes strong, finds De Jong in there, and the foul will be on White, who's reached in and grabbed the arm. That will put UC on the line, and White is gone.
You'd have to imagine that that's probably his fifth coming out after
Tulloch,
that.
the shooter. He's going to come in and see if he can light it up. De Jong, no. Certainly not close enough to be missing free throws at this stage. And the second is good. Natush. Penetration, kick out pass, Luatich. Went right, went left. Natush puts it on the floor, Tulloch. Corner, got it.
Good penetration from Natush. They all collapsed in on him and he finds the shooter, Tulloch in the corner.
Good pressure coming from Victoria, and this time off the foot. Potiki Moses has managed to kick it out of bounds.
Yeah, a bit of a sloppy pass to Tonge there, but he does well to corral it. And a fortunate bounce off the foot. Good keep possession with UC. They find Watson curling. Turns down the shot, then finds a cutting De Jong.
Whoa, what a cut. What a great timing on that cut from De Jong. Natush looking for the ball screen. He finds the ball screen. Pocket pass. Kick out pass. Tulloch again. He's
steps out of bounds.
Out
a lot
of
of
bounds.
that. There's been a lot of that today.
Time out on the floor.
Both teams just a little bit unaware
UC
where
want
those
to talk it
sidelines are.
over. Critical possession here for Pete Van Hasselt's team. And he wants to get a goodie. It's a wrestling match, this one.
Yeah, Vic looked like they were threatening with that three ball to close it. They cut it in half. And Canterbury able to extend that lead back out to 6. Just over 3 minutes left to go. Still anyone's game.
I think Pete Van Hassel will be looking for either into the post to Higgins, which is providing good cutting action, or some ball reversal for Hannon to penetrate. These are the two unbeaten teams in Pool A.
Yeah, AUT, after that 30-point loss to UC, gave Massey an absolute hounding in the game before. I think they ended up winning by 40 to 50. So you'd want to say maybe Massey out, but AUT maybe alive after that big win this afternoon. But here we are back. UC on the possession. Watson looking to get inside.
Kick out. De Jong puts it on the floor on the closeout. It's back to Watson. Watson on the drive. High off the rim. Doesn't go. Luatich with a big rebound. Here's an opportunity. Hand off here. Inwood looking to penetrate. Kick out. Tulloch chased off the three-point line this time. Potiki Moses can't get it. Good job by UC of chasing the shooter out of the corner there. Watson using some clock. Hannon now, ball screen coming. Penetration here from Hannon. He's looking, and poked away.
Natush with a nice play.
De Jong puts him in the spin cycle and gets the foul, but can't get the points out of it. But he will get a trip to the line.
Victoria asking for an unsportsmanlike, but I think that's falling on deaf ears.
It looked to me like a genuine effort to get in front.
Yeah.
There's no doubt there was a definite foul in amongst it.
No malice or anything in that play.
It forced such a speed on the spin that Natush really couldn't collect himself enough to finish. Interesting game on the other court with Otago and Auckland. 23 seconds to go. Auckland down and Otago's got the ball.
Yeah, Auckland had a 12-point lead at one point in the fourth as well, I believe. So Otago have done well to come back.
Back to this one, Watson. Tulloch on him. Finds Hannon. Hannon poked away almost, but kept it this time. Tong bounces it off his foot out of bounds with 6 seconds on the shot clock. So 2 trips now with nothing for UC. Can Victoria close this 5-point gap? Natush working off the ball screen. This time Tong sits back in the pocket. Corner. Chased off the 3-point line, and possession will remain with Victoria.
Watson doing his best to try sell it to the referees. That wasn't his foot.
A little bit of sweat. Kick out, Tiki Mose doesn't have it. Tulloch couldn't shoot it. They get it to Natush. Natush penetrates, gets all the way with the floater, and it rolls out.
Great move from Natush. Just kind of found that lane open wide out for him, but just couldn't get that floater to drop.
Hannon to Tonge. This time they are looking inside to the post, but well guarded. Watson, extra pass.
Again, stepping out of bounds.
Stepping out of bounds. That's the 4th. For those who are keeping stepping out of bounds stats.
Too many to count.
I think it's 2 each team. It's a fair fight. Bit like this game has been. Natush operating this time on the right-hand side of the floor. Created the switch. Luatich, 3 ball on this way. It's a high rainbow version. Quite sure what the call was on that.
I think they've called out of bounds. Putiki Moses potentially not establishing himself back in the court before playing the ball.
And timeout. University of Canterbury want to talk about this possession.
Interesting to see if they keep it in the backcourt and try to chew a bit more of that clock and trust their guards, or are they going to move it forward and try to get something out of bounds?
As much as you want to use a lot of clock, you also don't want to have it stolen at the end that the other team's scoring at.
Looks like Luatich struggling with potentially some cramp again.
Yeah.
So he's getting stretched out over the far side of the court.
Yeah, we can't quite see him on the camera, but
manager extraordinaire, Connor O'Fee.
He does look like he's been struggling a wee bit. Nice. Pete Van Hassel's burned a couple of timeouts, so he might still have one in his pocket, I think, in case this one does get close.
Yeah, I think he's got one left.
But he's recognised this as a key possession. Looks like he's not going to be involved in the playing 5, Luatich. He's He's really battling.
Potentially a bit more than just a cramp.
Might need the pickle juice. That game's finished on the other court now with Otago winning 87-83 if you're interested. They do decide to advance it. Tongs manages to corral it, goes strong to the basket. Tongs with a kick out. De Jong, 3-ball on its way, doesn't go. Pulled down by Clarkson. Natouche going as quick as he can, trying to clear people out of the way. He does that. Rebound comes down. Clarkson had a wee bit of a look, decided not to take it. Kick out to the corner, too hot to handle. Tulloch couldn't catch it. He's going at a rate of knots.
Yeah, caught in two minds was Tulloch. He wasn't sure whether to cut, lift, drift, or stay still, and in the end, the pass was a little bit wayward, unable to handle it.
He's probably got singed hands. It was going pretty quick. Watson, under all kinds of pressure, gets it over. Dangerous stuff there at halfway. They really need Hannon to come and rescue the situation. And the foul finally from Clarkson will put Watson on the line, which may have been what he was wanting all along.
Yeah, he might have to play the foul game now. A couple players for Vic potentially on foul trouble as well. It'll be interesting to see if we see a little bit of offense, defense.
First one, nothing but nylon. You think this is pretty close to being done now. It's been a great battle. The University of Canterbury have stayed the course and made their move in the fourth quarter, and it was probably the only move that ended up sticking.
Putting those two in makes it a three-position game. It makes it all that much harder for Vic to be able to come back. I wouldn't write them off just yet, but it is going to be an uphill sled.
Looking for a 3-ball out of this one and followed by a foul probably.
Yeah, you'd imagine a quick look. You want to try use as little of that clock as you can, and then obviously the steal first before the foul, but you want to stop that clock as quickly as you can. UC probably happy just to play the free throw game from here.
It's been quite the battle here in Pool A.
Fortunately for Vic, with it being pool play, their back-to-back aspirations stay alive with a game tomorrow, which will be a must-win. Still, you would imagine going against their AUT side, they got a big win this afternoon against Massey.
And they'll be feeling better about life. It's always interesting, a team coming off a loss and a team coming off a win.
Elevator for Trizzy Clarkson. Thinks better of it.
Natouche. Oh, there is a foul. It's probably not the worst thing in the world because UC are not in any kind of bonus free throw trouble. That is only their second.
And Natouche opting not to throw that up after feeling the contact.
Couple more to give.
They run the same play. Elevator for Trizzy Clarkson.
This time it's kept by Inwood, and he struggled, but there's still a foul there. The reason he was struggling was Higgins was all over his hip.
UC won't mind this though. Still 2 fouls before sending him to the 3-throw line. We've already lost 7 seconds off the clock. Each second more precious than the last for Victoria.
Switching defense here from UC. Clarkson, high 3-ball, doesn't go, pulled down by Higgins. And Tulloch decides to foul, and that could be dangerously close to being a unsportsmanlike, but no.
4.5 left to go. You'd imagine that that's all she wrote.
Good battle this one all the way through. Multiple lead changes. Everyone had their chances. UC took it in the end.
Yeah,
and
even
Hannon ices it up completely now.
Even right to the end, it would have taken a brave man to call it. At any point, it could have been anyone's game.
Just those couple of turnovers, and the 3-ball wouldn't drop for a period for Victoria. And then the inside game of Aidan Tonge.
Yeah, showing that experience that the Canterbury Ram has.
And that one didn't hit anything. That's it. So final score here, Canterbury University 69, Victoria University 60. Canterbury remain unbeaten. Victoria is going to have to do some soul searching and figure out how to beat AUT tomorrow. So the pool is still very much alive, and got some final scorers there.
Yeah, so for UC, Junior DeYoung leading the way for 14, Adrian Tonge 12, Tom Higgins 10, Noah Watson 10, Zachary Hannon 12. For Victoria, Ashton Inwood finishing off with 17 after that 22 earlier this morning. Jordan Lindbaum 13, Ruben Natouche 11.
So there you have it. We'll be back shortly with the next game on this court, Lincoln University versus Waikato University. And we'll just take a little break and look forward to seeing you for that one.
From Basketball New Zealand here at Kakaramia School, just having some great fun with the kids here with our Hoops and Schools programs. Your school can be one of these schools, having the fun with our Tall Blacks and Tall Ferns and local NBL and Tauihi teams. Nothing but fun going on out here, prizes given away, kids making shots, laughter, fun, that's what it's all about.
Over the past 2 years alone, we've managed to install nearly 50 hoops across 25 Taranaki schools in the region. Not only are we providing opportunities for tamariki and rangatahi to participate, we're also proving the sustainability of the program itself as we continue to grow momentum right across the motu.
Hoops and Schools continues to deliver amazing opportunities for kids all over New Zealand, giving them access to basketball no matter where they are.
We're really grateful for having the Hoops and Schools program in Taranaki. We are bursting at the seams in terms of facilities. We have something like 100 plus primary and intermediate school teams. Providing these hoops to the kids fitted in with the whole growth of the game. I know that having these hoops in the schools will just support the whole program and see the future growth of the game.
city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city. I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS-NZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal like relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS-NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
Cal Stadium here for the 2023 Tertiary Basketball Nationals. We've got a good game. Lincoln University, University of Waikato. I'm Terry Brunel, with me James Lisserman. So I know a little bit about Lincoln University, having coached them a while ago, and you do too. I don't know very much about Waikato. Have you seen them play?
I have seen a bit of them, more of their women's team to be honest, but both of these teams took an L earlier in the day, so pretty much one team's chance for gold here is likely to be over after this game, while the other one will still have a fighting chance. You never know, there's always a chance for a three-way tie, but super important game between these two teams if they want to try and lift the trophy and get that gold medal at the end of the game.
Just having a look at the team list for Lincoln University.
I'll jump onto
Waikato.
Yes, we've got it. So number 6.
Graphics, that's awesome.
Jeremy McDonald, Te Maiti Vanderleiden, number 7. Number 13, Corbin Paiwai, son of the coach. Number 16, Maido Greensill. Number 22, Jaden Tofale. 23, Flynn Simpson. 26, Manawanui Tafada Crown. 27, Liam Kidd. Number 29, Taj Tafada. And number 30, Siosi Tiueti. And they're coached by Darren Paiwai, managed by Jack Shepherd. And it will be a bit interesting to see which way the teams go, warming up opposite end to their benches, which is how it used to be done a few years ago. Anyway, Lincoln University, number 5, Simon Lafaeli. 6, Corbin Mason. He'll have a lot of motivation here growing up in the Waikato. 7, Caleb Chamberlain. 9, Jared Burnett. 13, Josh Muggleston. 14, Jack Summerfield. 16, Jack Churcher. 24, Phoenix Sorensen. 27, TJ Peterson. 28, Tane Lavery. And then the 2 O'Toole twins from Nelson. They're coached by Josh Thompson and managed by Hawani Smith. There's quite a few players, I think, on both teams. So, I mean, it's what you want for a tournament. Lots of bodies to throw out there. But, yeah, could see a very high-paced game here because of it.
Well, we know Lincoln likes to play a high-paced game. Well, they usually do. So we'll see what Waikato wants to do. We'll see it was a bit of a wrestle that previous game we just had. It's both teams. Waikato, they lost to the University of Auckland 92-64 earlier in the day. Lincoln, it was a back and forth game, that one there, where them and Otago, and it was kind of surprising that Lincoln was down, they came back, took the lead, and then you look back and see just a bunch of missed free throws for both teams in the final minute, which saw Otago eke out that 2 or 3 point win. And of course Otago just beat Auckland, and that was a tight one on the other court over there. So Otago, the unbeaten team in this pool.
But not by a huge margin.
No.
So, depending on, if they very easily could be sort of a three-way tie for first place, and then it comes down to points differential in those games. But, yeah, you want to get this win here so you give yourself the best chance of being involved in that if it does come down to it. So my pick here is probably Corbin Mason to be jumping up for Lincoln University. And you can see here just saying, which way are we going? Like, we're meant to be going that way, but we warmed up this other way. So actually it's not him jumping.
It's Caleb Chamberlain with the hops.
Well, they both have some pretty tremendous hops. So kind of wouldn't be surprised either way that it went. Jumping up on the other side is number 7, Te Maire van der Leiden. Not quite the height that Chamberlain does, and that ball did not.
That got it early, and that looks like that's gone against Lincoln.
Yes, it has, I think so.
And early, not letting it get to the apex.
It's kind of one of those things. I don't think that toss was going to get to the apex anyway, so I would have said, like, re-jump that one. And now, is this front court or is this back court? There it is, a front court inbound, so 14 seconds on the shot clock here for Waikato. Ball just moving around a bit.
A bit of ball screen action, which is almost doubled. Rebound. Lavery with it.
And he is incredibly shifty. Did have his eye split open last weekend. Well, not his eye, his eyelid split open.
Burnett in the corner. He leaves it long. Pulled down, rebound, couldn't finish.
Yeah, Corbin Mason right there. Had probably an easier shot than he thought, not able to get it down.
Stripped away by Burnett.
Yeah, so van der Leiden here.
Van der Leiden will throw it in on the baseline. Little box set. Diagonal up screen. And they get it in all the same.
Yeah, I think Lincoln there, they were man-to-man the first possession. Went to a zone there, which may be just something out of bounds that they look to do.
3 ball fell short. Corral down and Burnett has it. Early pass there to Tane Lavery, who couldn't finish. Chamberlain with the rebound.
As you said, that tempo from Lincoln up very high. No surprise for you, Terry.
Burnett. Yes. Good choice.
He's like, if you're not going to guard me, I have to take that shot. And with that much time, I am going to make a lot more than I'm going to miss.
Jared Burnett obviously had a little bit of a run with the Nelson Giants.
Yeah, quite a bit
Gets it again. Nice pass to Chamberlain, who has it blocked.
Yeah, van der Leiden, great timing there to get it. Yeah, actually looking at it.
He's an athlete, van der Leiden. He's kind of guard-sized, really, but in the jump ball and blocking shots. Good
Lincoln
penetration coming.
Trap here. He goes through it pretty easily.
That whistle was on the other
It
court.
is. It's one of those ones where everyone freezes for a split second as Burnett, the run out.
He was the only one that took off. Everyone was looking around to see what was going on. That's the tournament thing where the other court's got the whistle blowing.
You're definitely better just to keep on playing. A referee will keep on blowing his deep three drilled there.
High Y.
Yeah, number 13.
No, he just spun out of trouble and then went, yeah, well, 3-point line's here. I'll let it fly.
I didn't quite have time to check with Darren. I'm pretty sure that he will be a relation of Alyssa Paiwai, also, long-time Waikato player up at the under-19 women.
Yes, I have called her name many times at tournaments. Chamberlain puts it on the floor, finds Burnett. Burnett, 3-ball. This one's no good. He might as well have another go. It's come back to him. This one is good.
So he's 2 from 3. Yeah. And when he's got plenty of time, he's been nailing them. In terms of NBL, I guess, a bit of an opportunity here. I think 3 of the players on Lincoln University have had a chance there. Burnett and Mason up with the Nelson Giants, and Tane Lavery is with the Saints at the start of this season here.
Kick out, good penetration coming again. Pull up. Doesn't go.
The flip
that
shot
one doesn't go either.
Yeah, tough at a crown there, just not able to put that one in.
And a little bit too hot to handle.
Yeah, Sorensen. He tried to sort of one-handed on the sideline there, and a bit tough to do, twisting, and tried not to get it back over half as well.
I didn't recognise him. He played under 19s with a slightly different hairdo. He seems to have corralled it a bit. 3 on its way. It's good.
So the 3-ball keeping Waikato in it. They've had 2, and that's given them 6 points in the game here, down 8-6 at the moment to Lincoln University.
It was Grenhill hit that.
And this is going to be a bit of a potential issue for Waikato. If they get called for a few too many fouls, they don't have as much size as Lincoln University. That one there called on number 6, Jeremy McDonald.
Inside to Sorensen, and no.
There's still a discussion at the score table here.
Sub coming in.
I don't recall, well, it now says 8-8.
Sorensen
there was the flip shot and 2 threes. Lincoln's hit 2 threes, and they had a run out which Burnett hit. So I think it should be 8. Well, if it stays at 8-8, I can't remember any other points.
Lafayette, he's had NBL action, I believe, with the Jets. He can't get that rebound though.
Yeah, his season was cut short with a lower leg injury, and sort of just coming back into it as a foul's there whistled. I think it'll go on Lavery. Yep, 28 is the call there. So yeah, he's back. He said he's fully healthy and able to do everything. He doesn't have to worry about anything, but not as athletic as he was. Understandably, you sit out 3 or 4 months and can't do the normal training that you would. So rounding back into, I guess, his athletic form as well. Having said that, I'm pretty sure
he does have that kind of athletic game too, so it's going to take a little while. 1 for 2. Throw ahead pass here to Burnett, who's been the main scorer for Lincoln University. Lavery, he'll definitely look to go to the basket, and he does, and it's knocked away.
Yeah, Vanderleden, he's had 1 block, and that strip there was really well done.
McDonald and Vanderleden with the follow. He's doing everything at the moment. He's gadget man.
Well, as he said, he's like one of their bigger players, but plays far more like a guard and has been involved with a lot there.
Chamberlain, 3 on its way. We know he's a shooter.
So just foot on the line there.
Long 2.
That's annoying, isn't it?
It is annoying. Vanderleden hands off. 3-ball on its way. Boom.
Yeah, so
Greensill again. Greensill, that's his second 3 now.
Yeah, so that's a couple of guys obviously have the green light to launch it whenever they get it outside the 3.
Lafayette couldn't get it. Burnett, 3 on its way. Can't get it. Oh, get it. Maybe he can get it. He can't get it. I'm not really sure. I guess they've called out of bounds, hitting the strut at the top. Timeout on the floor here to Lincoln. So interesting start.
Yeah, well, it felt like it was Lincoln was just going to run away with the game right at the beginning, and then 3 threes for Waikato. They've got, actually, no, 4. No, they had a free throw as well. They've come right back into the game. Just being able to get those I guess, I wouldn't even say easy shots. I've hit some deep ones that were reasonably well guarded as well.
That last one from Greensill had a hand in his face, and he's quite happy to take it and make it. So, yeah, they're not going to die wondering Waikato. They're definitely going to put up the shot.
I mean, one of the things I like is, like, the level of competition here. Like, the league, the tournament's been back in effect for around 7 years. Well, actually, I've got to take away 2 COVID years. But the level of, I guess, just importance that the universities are putting on this, you can see it year by year, and like, you know, it is a really good competitive tournament, and most of the teams, well, there's obviously only one team which is going to win, but the other 7 teams are probably going to be able to point to a handful of plays and say that could have been us. Really, we were so close to it, but just didn't quite make the plays that we needed to, or this team did, and they reaped the benefits from it.
And the quality of player that's here with NBL experience. So McDonald didn't take the handoff. Now he's got it. Penetration from McDonald, goes over the top. Nice finish. Good strong move to the rim. That from Lavery had...
Well, you need to be a bit faster,
had
right?
4 metres on Chamberlain. There was no chance of him ever catching that.
Well, I think if he sprinted, he might have been able to, but I don't think he would have been inside the court boundaries if he did do that.
Greensill puts it on the floor, goes to the rim, gets the roll. So they're getting it done inside and outside at the moment. Josh Thompson's got some things to think about.
Well, both those last two have been pretty well challenged by Lavery and Burnett before. And, you know, the Waikato guards just able to finish around the rim over an outstretched hand as well.
Inside here and can't finish it, but the foul is called. Go on number 6, McDonald.
Yeah, and that pass, you said inside, it was actually between the legs as well. And, you know, we're not surprised. Lavery does that sort of stuff all the time here.
Mason to the line. Sorensen back in the game, and our first look at number 13, Muggleston.
Yeah, Mason did have 2 free throw
Joshua
opportunities
Muggleston in the game. And that one didn't even look like it was close.
No, it was off to the right and not the right length or distance as Greensill.
Wide open. This time he can't get it. Maybe he does need a hand in his face.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be saying that that's the strategy to use, but
Muggleston, skip pass. Jared Burnett will earn a trip to the line. The foul will go on Paiwai, yeah, number 13.
You can see he was just beaten, trying to like ride the hip, but had his arms in there as well. And Burnett smartly just went up.
Not much in the way of changes here for Waikato. I think this is pretty much the team who started the game. 6 minutes in. Well, with an 8-point lead, why not?
Yeah, no.
Ride it while it's hot. And second one for Burnett. Closes the gap. Half-court trap, or actually more like a full-court trap, easily dealt with.
Yeah, it seems like the front 3 guys are playing a trap and the back 2 are not so much. And
maybe not on the same page at this stage. Penetration coming. Spin. And a foul. I think it's going to go on Sorensen.
Yeah, it is. Phoenix Sorensen there whistled. Number 24. We'll try and... I think that's only number 1 for him.
Yep, that is. Crown. He's pretty willing to get in the lane. And he does get in the lane. Can't finish.
Well, that was one of the easier looks that they've had in there. The defender was behind him rather than on the side or in front.
Love for Early. He's happy to hand that off. Burnett. Muggleston. Back over to Sorensen. Bit better ball movement coming here. Rebound from Mason. Over top of 2 players. Goes strong to the basket. Draws the foul. And that might actually be on Paiwai again, is it?
I think it was 13 that was whistled for it, which, yeah that would be
2
Paiwai.
now.
It is.
He had one earlier.
Yeah, I can see the score bench holding out the 2. You can too if you really squint.
I'm loving those score bench guys. Previous game they didn't hold it high enough.
I had a talk to them and said, we need to be able to see this as well, because we're commentating it and telling people as well as Mason. Not his favourite place to be.
No,
he had 2 at the end of the game against Otago that didn't
not
go
having fun there. And Sorensen's in the place that he likes to be, which is stealing the ball at halfway. McDonald now. Muggleston looking to cut him off. Does so. Penetration, McDonald on the pull-up. Couldn't get it. What a rebound from Mason right across the rim, but then throws it away.
Yeah, his Lafaeli went up and challenged that, and I don't know how the shot got past his hand there.
Lafaeli, step through, too easy. Quality finish.
I mean, he was up high then as well and could have thrown it down, and 100% last year, that rim would have been shaking now.
Subs coming in finally here for Waikato. Number 22 enters the game.
So shot clock, we're just trying to have that corrected up to 24. You see Paiwai, we can see he's just walked out here. 29, as you said, Tafada has come into the game.
Jaden Tafali. That's a good basketball name, Tafali.
Well,
Reball on its way.
Yeah, Tafada, he was the one that came in as the second sub. Drills a three, so they are the main method that Waikato's been able to keep the scoreboard ticking over.
Burnett running the show now for Lincoln. Screen from Sorensen from Mason. Back cut. Just managed to save it to Mason. Mason with the finish. Got the roll.
He kind of like swooped his arm around there.
Tempo's picked up a little bit now, and Gransill just rips it along the baseline. My goodness, he's got some quickness.
Yeah, and that foul's called on 24 Phoenix Sorensen. No, so number 2 for him.
Chamberlain re-enters, as does Lavery.
Yeah, definitely number 2.
Sorensen is going out, and Gransill is hot as.
So what does he do? He's missed one shot that was wide open, but as you said, a hand in his face. Seems to be exactly what he wants. Made 3 from behind the arc now.
Lavery steps it out. Lafaeli in the corner, looking patient, finds the open man, which is Muggleston, who makes it.
So yeah, this looks like man-to-man pressure here.
4-point game now, which is pretty good effort from Lincoln to fight back into it.
Well, I do think, like,
giving up a barrage of 3-pointers. 2-on-1 here if Mason works it out. And a nice strip from Gransill on the spin.
I mean, there wasn't much else he could do. It was like, you're probably going to get posterised if you stay there as that. 3 is an ideal pass, but not able to make the bucket. He smartly went for the one thing that had given him the chance to stop the fast break.
Chamberlain, oh, what a pass around the corner. Gransill gets a hand, and he's in everything at the moment.
Very smart play just to read where that was likely to go, getting his hand in there. Subs coming in for both teams. One of the O'Toole twins, 34, is Connor. And then also for Waikato, number 27, Liam Kidd, his first action of the game here.
A little up-screening action. Lafaeli finds Lavery. Muggleston couldn't get that one away. 9 on the shot clock. Kick out. Muggleston gets this one away. Last one went. This one goes.
It had so much backspin. It almost spun itself back up and through the net.
1-point ball game.
Oh, that was a good sub by Coach Josh Thompson.
Mr. Do-It-All.
Well, that's a good answer, right? Vanderleiden. There's a bit of a smile there, like, yeah, I probably should have moved the ball, but hey, 3 points went down for us.
Chamberlain turning the corner, and he's fouled.
So 29 whistled there.
That the 4th or the 5th, James?
I can see
that is the 5th, so he will be on the line. Hamish Dale asking exactly the same question I was.
You must have been involved with basketball for a number of years, Terry, to have to immediately preempt what the question's going to be.
Chamberlain, first one goes. And 2 for 2. Couple of possessions left in this one, this quarter.
Well, that counts. Like Vanderleiden just got him on his hip, and Chamberlain saying, what am I meant to do? Well, the answer is once you're beaten is you're at the behest of whatever he wants to do.
He just has so much poise. And he's playing within himself and easily scoring.
So quick shot here though.
Can't get that one to go in on the free throw, but out of bounds.
So there have been a number of issues for multiple teams corralling the rebound after a missed free throw.
Gransill inside. Oh, great footwork.
So last 15 seconds here. The good thing with this, as long as this stays working, the scoreboard that you see here on screen is exactly what the teams are playing to in the stadium as well.
That was Kidd with the nice footwork at the other end. And O'Toole inside and scores right on the buzzer. So after the first quarter here at Cal Stadium, Waikato 31, Lincoln 27. We'll take a short break and be back. Hey, welcome back, Cal Stadium here. Lincoln 27, Waikato 31. James, any stats we can...
Well, probably Jared Burnett's the leading scorer for for Lincoln University. He hit those 2 threes where he had as long as he wanted. 9 points overall. Muggleston, 6 points. He's hit 2 as well. So they're the key ones for Lincoln University. But, the score here is Waikato's the team which is up on 31 points. I was going to say 37 there. And it's been a lot of 3-point baskets for them. They've got 2 double-figure scorers. Number 7, Temaiti van der Leiden, I'm pretty sure he's their captain as he's doing everything for them. 10 points for him. And then Maildo Greensill, he's hit 11 points. 3 buckets from behind the 3-point line, 1 inside as well. They've been the engine which has kept everything going so far.
Yeah, they're both exciting players too. You just cannot leave Greensill particularly open. And then van der Leiden, he can cut you up in a number of ways. He's showed that. So
and he doesn't look...
He's doing the Magic Johnson impersonation, jumping at centre and then playing guard.
Yep. And he's not...
blocking shots.
I think he's really good at changing his speed. So you're he's not that quick. And then all of a sudden he's gone past you or kept you on his hip.
Lafaeli inside. Got him where he wanted him and finished.
Yeah, that was just smooth. Kid was kind of like, I'm sort of stuck here and I just hope he misses.
That's bully ball right there. You're not going to be able to cope with me down low. Van der Leiden got open illegally.
Well, I think that was very smart by Laver. He saw that he was going to set up and sort of, was it a setting up or was it a screen, and just kind of ran exactly where he saw he was going to, and illegal screen called. So smart play there by Lavery.
Lavery sweeps through on the cut. They go again with the same play action. Lafaeli again. This time he finds O'Toole cutting hard to the basket. Great pass. Good poise in the post, as you'd expect from a player of that calibre.
It was a great cut from O'Toole. As soon as his player lost sight of him, he was going straight down the lane to the bucket. And I think
he was close to being out of bounds, but there was a reason for that.
Yeah, we just praised O'Toole. Now we've got to say there's a foul whistled on you.
O'Toole was pushing him out of bounds. Substitution coming back into the game.
Yeah, Tafata Crown back in. He's hit a 3 as well. No, he scored inside, hasn't he? But we'll see if the zone here from Lincoln, they're certainly showing it's going to be a 2-3.
High pass. Van der Leiden corrals it, throws it to his mate in the corner, who finds a wide open 3 ball. Well, it wasn't wide open, but he made it wide open. It was wide open with a hand at his grill.
Exactly. It's exactly how wide open he wants to be.
That's how he likes it.
A much bigger guy jumps at you and stays there and challenges the shot.
Again, post action here.
And that was beautiful, wasn't it? Looked like it was going to the right. Extra step through there. Nice finish with the left.
Van der Leiden. Good balance. Nice finish. Blow for blow here.
This is an exciting one, and just a bit lucky there not to be whistled for a foul. This was almost reaching and holding on to Lavery.
Lavery here looking to penetrate. Crossover. Goes right, goes left. Scoops it towards the rim. There'll be a foul. It's a push off on the rebound.
Number 6 whistle for, it might be 26, sorry.
26, yep.
Judging from the body language, you never want to be who me, because it definitely is you when the gets called. First one for him for Tafade.
Jared Burnett comes back in for Lincoln. Lavery kept it. Spin move. Under a lot of pressure. Couldn't quite get the roll, but Greensill will be picked up.
Well, that's about the first foul mistake Greensill's been forced into. I won't even say made.
It was a great one-on-one battle. It was entertaining.
He's picked right a number of times, but yeah, if there's anyone which is going to be to out-tricky him, it probably is this guy at the free throw line here.
Yep, he's got multiple crossovers. And 1 for 2. Closes the gap slightly. 2-point game.
Well, 1 for 2 is probably an improvement for Lincoln University from the free throw line this game.
Just a little bit of struggle getting it over, but eventually Grensill's got it. Wide open is... I think that may be one of those James Harden.
Yes, it certainly looked like it, didn't it?
Extra pass finds Chamberlain, who couldn't finish.
You're probably better off in retrospect just going up yourself and having the bigger guy follow up for the miss.
Tafera looking in the corner and receives it. Great pass to Grensill, who just finishes with the reverse. Got such good balance.
Yeah, Chamberlain just lost him for not even a second, but that is more than enough for Grensill. Certainly an extremely capable scorer, and behind the arc, and then picks off that pass there, so another good defensive decision by him.
Good read. And pulls the trigger on a 3 ball. Not going to die wondering at all, and he's managed to save his own rebound. Van der Leiden, too easy. Too easy finisher. He got up so high he could decide which hand he wanted to
use left or go inside right.
Nonchalantly. And
I mean, he's been pretty amazing. There's another defensive play by Greensill there, knocking that one out of bounds. Won't go down as a steal or anything, but clearly stopped a 2-point attempt there.
Multiple subs coming in. Who can we see? Paiwai is back into the game. McDonald is back into the game. Grensill's staying. Of course he would.
Yeah, I think
Van der Leiden's staying. I don't think he'll be coming out at all.
And I think unless there's foul issues or an injury, they certainly look like they can run all game.
Mason, skip pass. O'Toole would love to have that one back.
Well, there's possibly a chance to just attack to the right, given all the, I guess, just defensive awareness on, I think it was Sorensen inside the lane there.
Van der Leiden with the handoff. Grensill rips it across. Van der Leiden in the corner. Pulled down by Lavery, who finds Sorensen, who kept it. Burnett was a little... this time, Lavery with a 3. Kept alive by Burnett and finished by Sorensen with the foul. That Tafeta again might be in a little bit of foul difficulties now, because I think he's had 2 in a row at least.
I'm not quite sure what Van der Leiden's saying about...
He's telling him. That's 3 now for Tafeta Crown.
Well, he's looked over. He's definitely seen it. I don't think he wants to come out himself, so he's... I think he's just going to stay pretty quiet about that. But Van der Leiden, you can see him signalling there. It was actually to his bench saying, Like, we've got some Lincoln University supporters sitting right up behind you. We need you guys to make a bit more noise here.
Mason, don't know how he caught it, but he ended up doing so. Skip pass to Burnett, has to let that one go, and he does. And it had 3 looks and decided no.
And foul goes on Corbin Mason here. That was one of those ones where no one seemed to know who it was going on, which team. His first foul, and yeah, as I said, he's extremely motivated to play well here, and possibly a little bit too anxious, just given that, you know, the free throw struggles, and then had a really nice finish once around the rim, but foul there.
Inside, this time doesn't go to anybody. O'Toole gives it to Mason, who manages to grab it just before Greensill grabs it.
I think Greensill possibly got his wrist there, just given the way it sort of hesitated in here. Oh my gosh.
O'Toole.
Well, you just got on
we'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, mixtape there, I think.
I think he's been. He's not going to like the replay on that. Chamberlain dished it off in the end.
13 whistled for the foul there, Paiwai.
So the problem here is, can Lincoln figure out how to stop these two guys? Two guys are ripping them apart. The rest of the team are filling in the gaps and doing a nice job of their roles. But if they can't figure out Van der Leyden and Greensill, it's going to be a long night.
Yeah, Flynn Simpson, number 23, into the game. Chamberlain makes the first free throw.
I'm thinking double team. I'm thinking zone. I'm thinking some things that might prevent people from getting by.
I'd just be like, okay, you're kind of guarding this guy, but you're really actually worried about this as the
That's a reasonable tactic right there. Just put some pressure up the floor with 2 players. Sorensen has it blocked by Van der Leyden, but he's on the line.
Well, I mean, these guys, when he was out there jumping the ball, you're like, oh, they just don't look like, they don't have the size to compete with Lincoln University. 100% not the case. His timing impeccable as that ball gets knocked out of bounds. Shot clock. We should stay on 10.
Sub coming in here. Well, there's a little bit of a battle going on at the elbow there, but there is a sub coming in. O'Toole goes out. Lafayette comes back in.
And now
doesn't look overly excited about it, but that's kind of how he plays.
Yeah, I'm just kind of wondering, like, Greensill, I think his ideal matchup here is probably Jared Burnett. Like, there's a lot more height and bulk here in the Lincoln University team.
Sorensen with a nice pass through the gap, and Chamberlain fouled. This might be the only thing that does any damage to Waikato at the moment, the number of fouls they're giving up.
Yeah, 26 whistle for that, so possibly number 4 for him.
And the bonus again with 5:07 to go.
Oh, just two, so it must have been 16 or 6 whistle before.
It's not going to help Lincoln if they can't
make free throws.
Some dividends here. None of 2 this time for Chamberlain. Van der Leyden not bothered by that pressure this time. Greensill setting up to penetrate, finds McDonald. McDonald kick out, corner 3 ball on its way, doesn't go.
Oh, I mean, that's kind of how I'll be playing. Like, you got to look at Van der Leyden and Greensill, and just if that gives up open threes as Burnett scores there, open threes to other guys, I'd rather that than those 2 guys just having their way, as they're probably up getting close to 20 points now.
He just wandered through the paint again with no help defense anywhere to be seen. It's fairly obvious which 2 players are going to attack you right now.
So just off screen, I can see a conversation, Josh Thompson to Hamish Dale. Like, it's the same conversation which is over here as well. Like, he's straight up and he's going into him. Like, should that really be any foul? Like, we're not asking for a charge. We're just saying, we're straight up. Like, and he's initiating all the contacts.
I think the biggest issue at the moment is that's just Main Street. He's just he's through both elbows anytime he likes right now. So Lincoln's going to have to address some sort of help defense to take that driving lane away and force the ball to go to someone else.
Yeah, well, I think the guy that hit him probably was the help defense guy, and that's the problem. If you're not picking him up until he's inside the paint,
Lafayette couldn't get it, and it's come down. McDonald with a long pass ahead. Simpson, that's a scoopy loopy shot, but he could.
And a mistake there by Lincoln. Like,
it didn't look like it was going to go, to be
Sorensen
honest.
made it super hard, so Mason should have just been like, well, I'm going to get this rebound.
Gave him a freebie.
Yeah.
Easiest basket he ever make.
The new goaltend signal, I like that. Almost like I'm cooking up stirring my cup of tea.
Burnett, throwback pass. Lafayette left it short. Mason's in the game, and
he's forced an offensive rebound there. Just two guys battling, can't keep him off.
Simpson bodying up here with Mason now. He's happy to let him know he's around. He's given away a wee bit of height, but he's not given away any power. Here's Mason. Kick out. Burnett. Floater. Can't get it. Mason couldn't get it. Sorensen got it in the end. Lafayette to the basket. Gets the roll.
I think he's just like, I've had enough of seeing these shots miss. I'm just going to go in and back myself to put it down. Because there was a lot of physicality.
McDonald, 3 ball. If that goes, Lincoln are in big trouble.
Burnett looked for a second.
Pressure from Gransill. Burnett deals with it and can't finish. McDonald trying to find an opening, does find an opening. Good pressure from Lafayette and rebound from Chamberlain. Saved by Burnett.
Yeah, well, that was exactly what Sorensen and Mason should have done before, like challenge the shot.
2-on-1
and
Mason. Good decision.
Yeah, you got the defense turn, give it back to him. Two-hand hammer that down.
2-point ball game. It's this driving lanes here. There's just too much space on either side of Sorensen. 3 ball. Tafeta Crown. Blows a kiss to the Lincoln team.
But, you know, pick your poison. You got to give something up. Burnett up the top here against Greensill.
Burnett, throwback to Lafayette, who almost found Mason, but
it's just a bit low, that bounce pass. And Mr. Handles, Tane Lavery back in.
Coming in, Lavery and Tafali. And the new man, number 14 for Lincoln.
Yeah, Zach Summerfield, probably
Summerfield.
He's at the school of Tane Lavery's handles. I've seen him have some pretty impressive stuff as well.
We're looking forward to that.
He might not get a chance though, because Lavery is in the game. Here's Lafayette, and his leg looks okay now,
and Hamish Dale spoils the party by saying, "You can't swing on the furniture like that." But that could be just the thing that pumps them up.
Well, Tafeta Crown gave him that was pretty good, man. Like, he blew the kiss to him when he hit the 3 on him. He was like, that was pretty good.
To be honest,
as well.
there's only one person that's unhappy about it in the building.
Yes.
But he's the man in charge.
Well, yeah. And here, Van der Leeden's like, do I get a second shot? No, that rule also changed a couple of seasons ago. And now we go back down the other end. After the basket, 24 on the shot clock, 2:25 game.
4-point ball game here.
Yeah, Lincoln University's shooting percentage, much higher shooting dunks than
Van der Leeden turned it over. Chamberlain, strong to the basket. Best possible outcome if you're anyone but McDonald.
Well, this is an adventure, though, the free throw line for Lincoln University Rams.
It is, yeah, it is.
And that's a big one here. That is the 4th foul.
That's a big call to have him in the game with 3 at this stage. And now he's not in the game.
Yes. So one shot here, and I can see a discussion. Lafayette, that one does bounce.
Chamberlain makes one. 1-point ball game. Lafayette almost had it. Tafeta Crown on the spin cycle. Couldn't get it to go. Pulled down by Mason. Mason to Chamberlain. Chamberlain!
Oh! Well, I said their dunk shot percentage much higher than other buckets. 3 from 3 when they've tried to throw it down now. And that's probably the best of the bunch we've seen.
They kept playing though, Waikato. It's like they couldn't manage to get out of the flight path, but they managed to get to the other end relatively quickly. So Lincoln took the lead on that fabulous dunk. And it's poked away this time.
Yeah, Van der Leiden just smartly.
He's going to have a go himself.
Well, you see it might pump them up. Lafayette. I'll meet you at the summit. Yeah. Here we go, Mason.
Oh, everyone's swinging on stuff.
Well, we have a treble here. We've got the hoop needs actually. We need the hoop actually being, well, it's been knocked down.
That hoop does do that. Someone does need to swing on it and pop it back up again.
So Lavery saying, I know what to do here.
Right, there it is. He's done that before.
Well, when we have this happen, say Auckland versus Waikato, there may be hang on, what do we do here? So we're lucky the Lincoln University guys know what they're doing. So just a discussion over at the scorers table. Coach Darren Paiwai checking something, probably saying, should that have been a technical foul? I mean, it was called a treble. I'm not actually sure who was the player that trebled, because I don't think it was Mason at the end.
So we settle back in. Van der Leiden to the basket. There'll be a foul.
I believe it's 28, yeah.
It will be on Tane Lavery, who's got a hand in there, I think, and everyone's in the bonus now. So Van der Leiden going to earn himself a couple of foul shots.
Yeah, second foul there for Lavery. And I think it possibly might have been a charge if he hadn't. Well, it probably wouldn't have been a push.
Square. Lafayette was in a good position there.
And I'm not sure why this has taken a reasonable amount of time. Maybe Van der Leiden just wanted to compose himself before shooting these. Yeah, maybe he practices with the Lincoln guys and he's like, free throws aren't that exciting, so let's work on our dunks and follow-up finishes instead.
He still has a chance to tie this one up. And he does that, 53 apiece.
Yeah, timeout taken by Waikato here. Probably a pretty good timeout. Minute 07 to go. You can't take this one with you, so 53 apiece. Right, here's what we need to do.
Just let's collect our thoughts here. Yeah. We've had a couple of thunderous dunks chucked down on us. We might need just to recap how people are getting to the basket.
Yeah, well, we'll see. One of the last one was just a great rebound and outlet from Mason, and then, there's a number of guys who can just lift off and hammer it down. And once they get the ball in the open court, there's not a lot you can do. So it's got to be before that. Are you jamming up, or are you immediately dropping back just so there's not that open lane to the basket, especially with the foul? Lincoln probably, they've got 12 players here, so you assume they're the deeper team and can deal with foul trouble a bit more. Waikato, you've already got one guy on 4. You can't risk having your engines that are scoring the offensive points get in foul trouble too.
I think this is a good calm down type timeout as well, because, they did get the ball back in quickly, and they did go to the other end, but they also did turn it over.
Yes.
And so the pace that they were playing at before, where they could move it around a little bit and get Grensill and Van der Leiden opportunities to penetrate, that kind of went out of the game, and they got it going a little bit too fast maybe.
So still man-to-man.
Here's Chamberlain, quite happy to keep playing at pace. Nobody wanted that, and Mason picked it up, couldn't get it.
Yeah, so fortunate there for Waikato. There was just the pass not quite on the money there. 49 seconds here in the half, so if they shoot pretty quickly, they should get another position afterwards.
Grensill goes by, but he doesn't get by in the end. Van der Leiden holds it, can't get it. Lafayette with the rebound.
Well, how's that? Your point guard gets a block at the rim, and then, that's also not the great, almost a turnover. He gets a block at the rim, then challenges the shot as well, gets the rebound. We'll miss out the bit, almost turnover bit after that. And Josh Thompson for Lincoln University takes a timeout here. Shot clock says 14. I think it should probably be about 20.
Yeah,
he just got the rebound and passed
Lavery just passed it. He did. It was not the greatest pass in the world.
Actually, I suppose it depends. If Waikato caught it and had possession and then went out of bounds, then you're like, okay, it's a front
I
foot
think he
inbound.
caught it out of bounds is what happened. So he was out of bounds when he caught it.
Well, whatever it was, we cannot see from here. There's a brand new non-see-through fence. You can see it there at the bottom of the screen. You cannot tell where the lines are where we're sitting. So we'll just have to see if the referees don't seem to be saying we should pump that up or anything. So I think it is going to stay at 14. So Lincoln will have enough time to get a shot, and then Waikato, as long as they inbound pretty quickly, if it does go in, they'll have a chance to get the final possession of this half. I'm just wondering, like, Waikato man-to-man the whole time, would a zone be something that they could potentially do in a position like this, just to make Lincoln think, oh, we've got to spend some time at half-time talking about it.
Just something different for that one possession. Well, they're stuck in their man-to-man. Lavery finds Lafayette. That's obviously the tactic, going to that post because it's giving good dividends, and it does again. Mason, nice curl cut, catch and finish. 15 on the game clock. Van der Leiden under real pressure, and Mason fouls him. Well, it's probably not the cleverest thing to do because that's going to put him straight on the line.
Yeah, I mean,
it will give you another position.
It does. That's the silver lining. Like, yeah.
And if he goes 1 for 2 and you go 3 at the other end, that's a fair trade.
It is. Yeah. It's a trade, not necessarily fair. It's one that you'd make.
And he might just go 2 for 2.
Well, he's
instead.
looking like the first one looked a bit. The second one better, but kind of flat. That one looked much better there. As that is foul number 2 on Mason.
And doesn't get that one to go. So still 11 seconds. Lavery needs to chill for a second and find a shooter. And he lobs it up. And Chamberlain, I don't know how he did that. Well, he didn't catch it, but he didn't lose it either. So he managed to finish it.
No, this is a great coach said to me, Royce Waltman, Indiana State. Sometimes you can make mistakes, but if you're athletic, you can make up for them. And that looked like what Chamberlain could do.
The
pass isn't there, but I'm good enough to do something with it afterwards.
So at half-time here, Lincoln University 57, Waikato 54. We'll take a break and be back for the second half.
From Basketball New Zealand here at Kakaramia School, just having some great fun with the kids here with our Hoops and Schools programs. Your school can be one of these schools, having the fun with our Tall Blacks and Tall Ferns and local NBL and Tauihi teams. Nothing but fun going on out here, prizes given away, kids making shots, laughter, fun, that's what it's all about.
Over the past 2 years alone, we've managed to install nearly 50 hoops across 25 Taranaki schools in the region. Not only are we providing opportunities for tamariki and rangatahi to participate, we're also proving the sustainability of the program itself as we continue to grow momentum right across the motu.
Hoops and Schools continues to deliver amazing opportunities for kids all over New Zealand, giving them access to basketball no matter where they are.
We're really grateful for having the Hoops and Schools program in Taranaki. We are bursting at the seams in terms of facilities. We have something like 100 plus primary and intermediate school teams. Providing these hoops to the kids fitted in with the whole growth of the game. I know that having these hoops in the schools will just support the whole program and see the future growth of the game.
City is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city. I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Welcome back in here to Cal Stadium. As you can see on the screen, 57 to Lincoln, 54 to Waikato University. About 20 odd seconds until we get some action underway. As you see in a tournament, players are taking whatever rest they can get.
Yeah, I was just like looking at the stats and thinking, hang on, it doesn't look like Greensill scored anymore. That's because I was looking at the wrong quarter. He's up to 16 points, hit 4 from behind the arc for Waikato, but then we're assuming the captain, Tamaiti van der Leiden, up to 21. He's done most of his damage inside the arc or at the rim. Lincoln University, though, 3 dunks. I can remember all of them. Caleb Chamberlain, he had the most impressive one of them all, 13 points for him. And then spreading it around a bit, Simon Lafayette, he won 10 points, and Jared Burnett has 11. 6 of his points have come from behind the three-point line.
So underway, Greensill with Lavery on him. Ball screen at the top, little elbow pull up, nothing but nylon. That's sweet.
And I mean, it's how much room do you need to get a shot off? The answer is not much, and not only not get a shot off, make a shot and make it look easy.
He's in the action again with a steal. He's thinking about the pull up and a step back, and doesn't deliver on that one, but he's pretty excited about it all the same.
I mean, he has had way more success hitting shots when guarded versus Lafayette was like, you're not going to cross me up. It was Chamberlain, missed there, Mason a battle inside and appealing for some sort of foul.
Paiwai, he left it behind and Chamberlain picked it up. They give it to Mason. Mason to Lavery, who has it blocked by van der Leiden, I think.
And Mason whistled for a foul there, and he's saying, I fouled him, and it's totally fair, you called it. But I'm feeling like it's not being called both ways. It's down battle for the rebound. I'm getting held by guys just to keep me out of there. Not boxed out, just literally held.
Here's Greensill. Too much space between him and the three-point line right there. Van der Leiden through the gap. Chamberlain with the ball and finds Burnett, who's happy to slow it down a little bit. Immediately gets it to Lavery. Back to Burnett. Van der Leiden just sitting off a little bit.
I thought a cross.
The lob comes. That's because Paiwai is man watching and not ball watching.
Well, Mason was about to go and get a set of cross screen, and Lafayette was like, no, you just go up to the nail there. Perfect recognition there.
Paiwai couldn't get that one. There's Burnett. Van der Leiden in front of him.
No one's really guarding Lavery. Lafayette shoots a 3, and so he's hit something inside. Now he hits the 3, and he gives the three-point signal to the crowd over here.
He's starting to get more and more comfortable. A dunk and now a 3. Some nice inside post actions. Behind the back from McDonald, who's in the game with the 4 fouls.
Well, there's no decision to make. Here's a chance. Lafayette to Chamberlain.
Great pass. Chamberlain finishes on the dunk.
So, I mean, that one there.
Timeout.
If you called a technical on that one, I'd say, all right, that one's warranted. I think that was on the rim for longer than Lafayelli's one. And
Hamish Dale is in big discussions with Josh Thompson. Has he called it, in actual fact?
So there's a discussion here. Paiwai has taken a timeout.
He's going, well, the other one
clock's
was
going. I have to wait a long time for this coach here. Your timeout is going to be very short. So maybe there was actually a half-time adjustment. Referee, supervisor or discussion, actually, you shouldn't have called that technical on the...
Well, I actually thought that one was a little more in traffic, this latest one. So, the last thing you want is someone running under you and you don't have a landing strip at all, and that's how people get seriously injured. So...
Hey, I'm in favour of don't call them.
I've loved both of them, but, that's because I've never done that.
Well, we can drop these hoops down. There might be a whole lot more dunks if we brought a new university tournament.
You'd have to drop it down a long way before I'd be involved.
Anyway, Lincoln. Okay, what do we need to do to win this game? Let's start making dunks so we don't have to shoot free throws.
Well, I just think it's the pace. When they deliver the ball quickly and don't hold it, they look a lot better. Whereas Waikato look pretty nice in the half-court action. They're pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
Grensill can break anyone down. Van der Leiden can do the same.
A bit dangerous there. Grensill decides not to shoot it, probably because there was no one close enough to him that time. Directing traffic.
Van der Leiden left with 7 on the clock. Spinning, twisting. Finds Grensill. How he did that, nobody knows. And Lafelle's made the ultimate mistake that you tell young players not to do.
Well, the good thing is my kids are here on school bench for this game with some assistants, and I always say move to one side or the other so you never ever do that. You just don't have the risk of it. So they've seen it for themselves, how easily it can happen.
Oh, Van der Leiden was trying to throw it off the back, but he stood on the line while he was trying to do that.
He's got to fully enter the court before he can get the ball back, and he still had 1 foot out. And not the you want to say, all right, you're right, referee, and he probably is. Anyway, things starting to go Lincoln University's way. It's only 6 points, though.
It's kind of a big 6 for Lincoln, though, isn't it? Inside, Chamberlain couldn't get it. Nobody wants it, really. In the end, Paiwai's got it, and he finds Van der Leiden, who back to Paiwai. Plenty of time. Dealt with that pretty well in the end. Oh, a lob pass to Lafayette, who has it stolen.
Well, did a great job
again, benefiting from... He's closed the gap to 2 points. Just like that. Turnovers costing Lincoln big time.
And Josh Thompson, coach there, just saying, look, calm down and go back to what we were doing, looking for those mismatches inside to see how they react and do something.
Burnett pull up. Normally would make that. Mason with the rebound. And a foul here. Tafeta Crown has picked up another one.
And I've seen more egregious battles for the rebound than that one there. That almost looked like Mason had just jumped and
that's his third. Sub into the game, number 11 for Lincoln.
Is that TJ Muggleston? No. Number 11, not listed. Well, actually, I can check on.
I'm a bit concerned that he's got an earring in, actually, to be perfectly honest, but maybe it's not an earring, it's something in his hair.
TJ Peterson, sorry.
TJ Peterson, yeah, looks like something in his hair. Grensill wide open, couldn't get it. McDonald couldn't get it either.
Well, so far he's lasted 4 minutes without fouling out.
Chamberlain to the basket and a foul. This one will be
13. Whistle for a Paiwai
in the vicinity. McDonald's looking like it wasn't me, was it?
So is it potentially his 4th foul? He's saying, don't take me out, don't take me out. It is 4 for him as well. So they now have McDonald and Paiwai both on 4.
Chamberlain couldn't turn that into 3 points. Grensill just gets it over in time. McDonald inside. Tafeta Crown going strong and fouled by Sorensen.
Well, if he got to that spot a bit quicker, might have been able to draw an offensive foul. Unfortunately, still, I think, somewhat interlinked arms there.
And still on the floor, so he wasn't. And he thinks he was in the upward motion, but
he's about the only one.
No one else does. So
it's Lincoln University they're 2-3 again. This time,
and that's going to hurt. Lafaeli bought on the shot fake and landed squarely on his back.
And
I don't think he hit his head.
Yeah, I hope not. Like it was
a
a
hopeful thing. He's not moving a lot though.
It was a pretty hard landing, and
might just be stunned on his back.
And I mean, it's one of those worrying things there when that does happen as the coaches come out. We'll just step away for a moment here while they check and make sure he's okay.
Fortunately, he looks like he's fine. A bit stunned and headed towards the bench, but the good thing was he took his time to try and collect his thoughts there.
And
nice sportsmanship as well from Tafeta Crown, who gave him a pretty decent up fake there.
Yes, no, I think it's an enjoyable battle between those two. Like I do something cool, you do something cool, and we can both respect and have a little bit of fun. There's no animosity within it, and you know, obviously never want to see anyone injured. And I mean, I would say to the Lincoln guys, if I was coaching them, you guys have more bounce than these guys, so expect them to fake and try and get you off your feet and then finish around the rim, as they've done it a number of times. Anyway, upshot is
an opportunity, an opportunity for Tafeta Crown to add to the score line and close this gap. This is a good fight back because it was quite the swing that Lincoln went on. He only got one or two, but it's a one possession game now.
Yeah, about halfway through the third here. Burnett, Peterson, there's Chamberlain up the top. And nice shovel pass, almost a wraparound shovel pass there. Mason's
has cramp, I believe, on the baseline, so it's 3 on 3 down this end. And Paiwai sticking with it, couldn't get it, and Burnett ends up with it, but there is a player down at the far end, and there will have to be a substitution because he's cramped up completely. Lavery's going to come into the game for him.
So we were like, Waikato's got to worry about player availability with fouls. Lincoln, nothing to worry about. You got 12 people here, and your two big guys. One has gone out at the moment with an injury, but hopefully we'll be back. And another
one's 2 games in a row with cramp. So I wish I'd bought shares in the pickle juice company when I had the opportunity. Peterson. Here's Burnett working off the ball screen. Kick out, extra back to Burnett. Sorensen with another ball screen. Inside this time to Chamberlain. Best he can do is a fadeaway, and it's pretty good.
Yeah, off one leg. He's not as tall as Dirk Nowitzki, but very similar there on that shot.
McDonald loads up a 3, and it's good. Been a little bit quiet, mainly because he was on the bench with the 4 fouls, but closes the gap.
Well, I'm just wondering if you want to take him out for a minute or two to rest him.
Just in case he gets involved in something.
And great.
Tafeta Crown with a steal. Here's Paiwai, strong to the hoop. McDonald in the fight for a rebound. Sorensen, Burnett. Burnett keeps it. Little runner, finger roll, and Chamberlain tidied it up in the end.
So he's probably had the most effect just getting those.
He's had a big impact in this quarter. Apart from the dunk. Here's McDonald, decides to pull up.
There's a chance for Lincoln to run here.
Sorensen kept it, gave it to Peterson, who couldn't finish it. Probably gave it to him a little too late. Smaller guards don't really like it right at the end like that.
You're forced to shoot it. You're like, I have to put it up because you're giving it to me right here with no chance to do anything else.
Grensill, been a bit quiet himself, expects some action. Here it is, inside to his mate, Van der Leiden, who finishes around the rim.
Well, those guys just seem to know where they should move whenever the other has the ball. And there's some of Lavery's ball on a string.
Peterson with a step back. A little bit of shake and bake.
And Lincoln up by 7 points now, so
they're winning the tempo battle as well. Here's Grensill.
And that's his first wide open shot that he's hit, because he has hit a bunch that have been pretty well guarded.
Keeping him in the game right now. Peterson gets it to Burnett. Ball screen action, him and Chamberlain. Finds Chamberlain on the roll, who dunks another one.
And no chance for a technical there, just swung around on the rim. Dropped down nicely to the ground.
Van der Leiden, all the time in the world, couldn't finish it. They get it to Lavery. We've got a 4-on-2. Who does he give it to? Chamberlain off the board, which is probably not the intended result. Behind the back, Chamberlain puts it on the floor. Back to Lavery. Double crossover behind the back. And a foul from Van der Leiden. Showtime. Tane Lavery gets excited.
Well, again, Chamberlain's athleticism is just, I guess, retaining possession when it looks like, you know, it's just not there. The pass isn't where you need it to be. And he's just so good at knowing where he is and if he's got a chance to go up. Keeping the ball there.
Tafera back in the game, number 29, and Tafali, number 22 for Waikato. And
Lavery splits the free throws and
lead out to 6.
And just off screen, number 16, I think it's Jack Churcher.
It is, yep. Jack Churcher.
So he's another guy who can sort of rise up and throw it down. Probably not as sudden in terms of how he moves.
His father was a good baller too.
Here's Grensill.
Yes, oh, look at that. Left it short.
And the ball bounced off at Lavery and or Churcher. So Waikato here. See how they look to attack the zone out of bounds.
They've gone diagonal up screen and then curl back to the basket. 3-ball in the corner. Hits the side of the board. Quick outlet. Churcher has it. Churcher, nice pass to Burnett. Burnett, nothing but air on that one. Van der Leiden ran out of options. They're doubling him now. It's a good plan.
Well, the Lincoln team just sprinted back to get 5 guys to him there. Is great finish at the rim there.
Tafeta Crown, good move.
So just whenever it feels like Lincoln's about to run away with it, Lincoln gets a couple of stops and then able to get a score. 3 points. Here's an almost stop there. Lavery though. Here's Churcher and he throws it down.
That's his second touch of the game. It's a dunk.
Well, I said he could throw it down. Not the hardest I've seen for him, but made sure of that one. Lincoln by 5 now.
Short again. Kick out.
Well, I thought that was going to be pulled right there by Grensill.
Van der Leiden finds a way to the hoop and it's blocked. Churcher got a piece of it. Peterson back to Lavery, into Churcher. Churcher with a jump hook, having an impact, immediate impact.
Yeah, nice little touch there around the rim. Good catch, went straight up and then just a good follow through.
Oh, a spin move. Again, Churcher worried him out of the points. Some good defense getting played by Churcher.
There's Lavery.
Sorensen, he can shoot that, but he's not willing to on this occasion. So they're going to play for the last, even though
there's about a 9-second differential, but it is good. You remove as many options for Waikato as Burnett just gets very clearly fouled there by Tafale. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. So, I mean, if you're Waikato, the way Lincoln has been making shots, missing shots at the free throw line. You probably don't mind that. And another miss.
True to
there.
form. Josh Thompson's shaking his head on the sideline.
Well, how many have they missed? Probably about 11. Like,
not the hardest skill in the world, free throw shooting.
So 9 seconds here, Waikato to do something. Greensill sprinting ahead.
All the way to the rim.
4 seconds that took him. Here's Lavery.
Lavery going to do the same thing. Can't get that one to go, but entertaining stuff at the end of the third quarter. Lincoln 82, Waikato 76. National Championships Tertiary Basketball Tournament, and Lincoln have managed to build themselves a 6-point lead, but it's a small 6.
It is. Like every time it feels like it's pushing out an answer from Waikato, and a lot of the answers have come from number 16, Maioro. Greensill, 25 points now he's up to, hit 5 threes, and then Tamaiti Vanderleiden, number 7, he's up to 24 as well. So those two, the bulk of the scoring for Lincoln University. Caleb Chamberlain, 23, and a couple of dunks in that as well. Simon Lafayette has 15, and then Jared Burnett, 11, and Corbin Mason, 10 points. So 4 of their guys double-figure scoring. And that guy off the ball there, you wouldn't be surprised if he reached double figures as well.
Yeah, Lavery to the basket, couldn't get it. Pulled down by Tafari Crown, I believe. Yep. There's Greensill, puts it on the floor. Paiwai in the game with a little bit of foul trouble and finishes with the left.
That was a fantastic move just to bump enough space there off Burnett down the side, well, baseline actually, and then balance to get up on the other side of the rim and sort of a baby hook there.
On-ball screen from Chamberlain, throwback to Chamberlain. Decides not to take that. Sorensen, kick out to Lavery. Lavery on the floor, not much time on the shot clock. Get the scoop. And a finger roll to the basket. Easy 2 in the end, Vanderleiden. Hot.
And he's got a big
inside
smile.
And out. He's very happy with himself. It was a nice kick-ahead pass too. Good patience from Sorensen. Greensill operating. Vanderleiden. Pick your poison with those two.
And that basket will not count. The foul is whistled on the floor. 24, Phoenix Sorensen, I believe number 3 for him. It's been a while since he's been whistled for one, so.
Mason back in the game for Churchill.
No,
what a
4.
job Churchill did.
It's actually 4 on Sorensen, but it's almost it's easier as a coach when someone's on 4 than when they're on 3, because you're like, well, if he fouls out, then there is no decision to be made.
8 minutes is quite a long time, or 8 and a bit. Here we go, Paiwai, who's also in foul trouble. Chamberlain, the hot hand at the moment. Kick out pass this time. Burnett can't get it.
Well, if that one dropped, that might have been, we need a timeout right now. I can see Darren Paiwai up at the bench.
And the block will go on Sorensen. 2 shots. Basket counted, so it should be 1 shot. That's what it is. Muggleston back into there. We haven't seen him for a while. He had a couple of threes early on.
And I guess the worry, well, Mason's back in, so he's stretched himself out. But I guess the worry, we haven't seen Lafayette.
Well, he's still stretching himself out.
Well, yeah, you might as well use like
I'm
every
not sure
moment
how
there
long
is.
he's in the game for. Whoever is his normal replacement needs to stay ready. It was
Well,
Churchill last time.
Yeah, it might be Lafayette, and
well, we're not sure of his status.
So basket counts here. Lincoln not lining up properly. Free throws made anyway. Like, that's a mental error there. Luckily for them, they don't end up having to pay for it.
Chamberlain to Burnett with the reverse. Good quick basket from Lincoln. A little bit of pressure here. Greensill loves that kind of thing. Van der Leiden gives it to Paiwai. Paiwai's had good results doing this, and he gets it again.
And he's pretty excited about that.
He's come into his own recently with those drives to the basket. Very good under the rim and around the side.
Yeah, really strong move there against Mason.
And that's 4 now on... Was that Mason that fouled?
It was Mason that fouled, so he's on 4.
That's 4, yep. Paiwai, second 3-point play in a row for him, and then he gets it.
Well, at least Lincoln lined up properly this time on the free throw. Lavery calling their play here.
Muggleston gets it off to Burnett. Burnett back to Lavery. On ball screen. There's a throwback option here, and he loses it out of bounds, but the deflection.
Yeah, Van der Leiden is like, what? I'm pretty confident that was actually out of view.
It's hard to tell in those situations.
Well, based on the number of basketball games I've seen, I'm pretty sure his hand was in there, which knocked it out of bounds. Great defensive play. Lavery, the clock.
Lavery only had small amount of time. He got that off with 3 on the shot clock.
Well, just that subtle move there got Greensill shifting to his left. Lavery was going to his left, Greensill's right, straight down the lane to finish at the rim there.
That's been a great battle of the speed merchants. Oh, Burnett thinks he's unlucky because he thinks he's knocked it off Van der Leiden's leg, but it was a similar call at the other end, so fair enough.
Van der Leiden here with the ball for the inbound.
Greensill, hand in his face.
Oh, he's
Couldn't
finally
get
missed
that one to go. Paiwai again round the rim.
Well, it's basically an assist though for Greensill, isn't it? You just draw all the defense to you. It's an easy rebound opportunity, and Paiwai, good finish again near the rim.
5 points in it as we settle into another half-court possession from Lincoln. Penetration. Oh, knocked away this time.
He's so close to just
Tafeta
getting there and being able to...
He just held it out. Tafeta Crown knocked it away.
Yeah, this game's super important. Both teams with a loss. They need a win here so that tomorrow's game is way more meaningful for them. Mason strong inside here, but
tough move under lots of pressure.
Yeah, if he just went straight up, probably would have had a better chance of making it.
Greensill finds an opening, finds a 3 ball. Mason with the rebound.
Lavery signalling to swing through to the opposite side.
Lavery starting to find some penetration lanes. This time he gets it back to Mason, who has it blocked. It goes back to Chamberlain, who... What's the call here? Oh, the white bench. Someone has said something.
Well, that's
not ideal.
It's not.
Because they were about to come up with the ball.
So there'll be one free throw down the other end. And then it'll be white. Yeah, I can hear Hamish Dale saying it's the technical foul, 1 free throw line, 1 free throw shot, and then it will be white ball on the baseline. 8 seconds on the shot clock for them.
So Mason goes out, still struggling with that leg, and O'Toole comes in.
So 1 free throw here for Van der Leiden.
That's Connor O'Toole. Van der Leiden has no problem with that.
If you ask me, I would have been sending Greensill to the line just to see if he can get his eye back in shooting wise. So 8 seconds here. The technical foul was on the bench, so it's not on a specific player there.
Burnett, can he tidy things up? He does.
Well, he probably ended up with the right number of points. He should have had a 2-point layup or dug. Instead, you get a technical foul, give Waikato a point, but you hit a 3 after it, so it's probably a net 0 result there from that play.
Paiwai just ran out of legs on that one. Greensill made some space. A little jumper to go.
Yeah, Lavery saying he literally extended his arm fully out. I think the decision there is, were you actually taking anything or were you already moving anyways? Lavery.
Let's fire him up anyway, whatever happened. He's certainly willing to take it straight at Greensill. This is a great battle.
Well, there's not many people quicker than Lavery, and I think Greensill may be it.
Paiwai attacks the rim again.
I mean, he's just so good at recognising how you're playing defence and then just finishing the other ways. Lavery
dished it off at the last second. Probably should have kept it. Just has a tendency sometimes to get a little bit loose.
Yep. You're saying
he was actually asking to come out, and Josh Thompson said, "No, get on with it."
Oh, now he
has made the decision to bring him out.
I mean, I think it needs to be a super quick. Hey, we need you to play your game to win this game. We need you to play well, like
just a teensy bit more under control.
You can see that was going to happen pretty early on.
There's a mismatch in that area.
Yeah, 13 Muggleston just getting bullied there. Did a pretty smart thing. Oh, maybe not. I mean, it's shooting 2.
It's a 5-point game. And Tawhera Crown.
Well, it was a good decision.
Cannot make the first.
Burnett saying we need our 2 biggest guys on this, down on the low block, to try and get this rebound.
Box out from O'Toole, and the second one goes. So a timeout on the floor. This time it is...
Yeah, Lincoln's taken the
Lincoln's timeout. I think they need to collect their thoughts.
Yeah, I think that's...
They built a lead and they just have a tendency sometimes to give it back.
Yeah, no, it's... I think you've hit the nail on the head there. Like, Waikato just so good at never giving up. Like, they're continually coming back. Got a bit of a deficit. They don't give up. They keep playing hard. And that's kept them in this game. Like, they've got a chance here. It's only 5 minutes. 2 guys on 4 fouls, like, really key thing that they have to worry about. Yeah, well, if they do foul out, they definitely have to worry about and work out how they're going to manage that.
And there's a time in a game where you need to be a little bit more clinical.
Yep.
And for Lincoln, it's now, because the looseness just allows guys like Van der Leiden and Greensill the room they need to operate. Lock down on defense, move the basketball. It's a shame they can't put Lafayette back in the game, because throwing it into the post with him just to settle things down wouldn't be a bad idea. But not available at the moment.
And they've kept the same 5 out there, so look for those 2 guys crossing halfway, Caleb Chamberlain and Jared Burnett. Probably be the key guys making a decision offensively here.
Well, Mason is still struggling with that calf, and Lafayette is, we don't know, so it doesn't look like he's coming back. Could be wrong. Peterson gets it to Chamberlain, who's been the best player on the floor. Peterson, 3 ball, good.
Well, that is just great timing on that shot. What you need if you're a Lincoln University Rams fan there, is it really felt like it was in danger of slipping away.
Paiwai powers to the hoop. Doesn't get it this time. Good job from Chamberlain getting in there using his long arms.
Yeah, he wasn't even between him and the basket.
Chamberlain, Van der Leiden, offensive foul. Van der Leiden does a awesome job. Oh, no. Yes, it is. It is an offensive foul. They're both number 7, which confused me for a moment. But Van der Leiden did a great job of staying in front, taking that in the chest.
Yeah, I couldn't see the arm extend there.
He somewhat picked the direction that Chamberlain was going to go in.
I thought it was a great finish by Chamberlain. I would have said it's just really good defence, offence up to the task, but must have been an arm extension there to be whistled for the foul.
Paiwai looking to get to the rack again. This time he gets it to Tawhera Crown, out to Gransill, who left it short. Rebound pulled down. Good patience shown. Couldn't get the roll, but he'll be on the line.
And I think this might be Chamberlain as well.
It is.
No, it's not. No, 11 is whistled for the foul.
So that was a reach in from Peterson.
His first foul of the game.
Just needs to make them both to keep it interesting, and he does not.
We can see the scoreboard on the other court even tighter than we have. 1 point game for them, 65-66.
3:39 to go over there between Auckland and UC.
And I think they both need a win as well. I think they're in the same situation these two teams are in.
Here's Chamberlain, finds Peterson. Peterson back to Burnett. Burnett working off the ball screen. Gets it to Muggleston, and it's good.
Well, some big time 3-point buckets here. The last two scored for Lincoln.
Greensill going quick. And blocked by Chamberlain. And then he has a bit of a dab at it. Gets it wrong. Burnett. That is only the first team foul too, so at this stage of the game they'd probably be worth fouling a little bit, throwing caution to the wind.
Yep. Just depending on who it is that's fouling.
You may actually need them later on. Can't be Paiwai for a start off. This is on 4.
Yeah, McDonald's already sitting down, so
haven't seen him for a while. He's probably due to come back. Was he? He's out. Is he out?
I don't think so. As Chamberlain makes that one there.
No, I didn't see him get his 5th, so it's interesting that he's not in the game because he can actually hit the 3.
Yeah, timeout taken by Waikato University there. Yeah, I don't remember him getting his 5th foul as well.
Well, he's walking out there with still got all his gear on, so he looks like he might still be up for it.
Well, this is going to be a tougher test now. Double figures, 3 minutes 14. You've come back so many times, not able to get the whole way back. But right now,
this is the biggest run.
This is.
And it's just going to require a sustained effort. And as we said, if Lincoln can be clinical, well, they have been in the last couple of possessions, then it's going to be a tough ask.
Yeah, I think, the good thing if you're Waikato is Lincoln will play fast and shoot quickly. Like, they're not going to, they may hold the ball, but they're going to be looking to, it's just the way they play. They're going to look for those.
Well, I think with Jared Burnett playing the point guard role, he's got a pretty good understanding of how to run the game at this time of game.
So one free throw coming up here. Chamberlain, the same 5 stay on the court for both teams, actually. So maybe we did miss the foul on McDonald.
Maybe we did.
We can't see through the white fence to see. Is he even standing up ready to go in as Chamberlain completes the 3-point play? 12-point lead now for the Rams. And the shot clock wasn't going. Like, I think, honestly, pretty lucky because Greensill jumped from this side of halfway and landed with a foot on each side after he had the ball. So I think Waikato lucky not to get noticed for a back over half violation there.
Here's Van der Leiden. And the foul on O'Toole.
Yeah.
No.
Yes, it was 34 O'Toole. 2 shots for Van der Leiden.
Just trying to bust through there, the handoff.
I mean, I think that's one of those ones no one's expecting it. Like Van der Leiden, I don't think was expecting a foul. It's almost that you've got the ball when you're looking for that handoff and trying to clip the defender, and that's what he did.
Left one was short, but he's going to have another. I think Muggleston was too early.
Yeah, I thought Chamberlain got 13 to jump. He got Paiwai to move early. But I guess he faked his own guy out even more so.
Mason comes back in, O'Toole goes out, and Burnett remains at point guard. Burnett kept it. He's managed to get Greensill into the post, and he does have a little bit of a size and power advantage there, and he takes advantage.
And it is slipping away now. It's been a fantastic battle, but if we're going to see a comeback from Waikato here, this is going to be possibly the game of the tournament.
It's not impossible, but it's going to be exciting.
And Greensill's up.
Buckle in, let's see what happens. Greensill rips it through, finds Paiwai. It's deflected. He doesn't find Paiwai. Intention to find Paiwai. Double team coming on Burnett. Gets it over through the gap. Drops it off to Chamberlain, who does not quite make the reverse layup.
Nice job splitting the defense there from Tafata Crate.
Greensill, 3-ball on the way, couldn't get it. Own rebound, kick out pass. Paiwai on the floor, back into the lane, easy two, couldn't get it, and then got it in the end.
Oh, it took a long...
Crown had 2 goes at that.
I said Crate earlier, sorry. Sorry to everyone listening, Tafeta Crown.
No, he stuck at it anyway. He knows he should have made the first one.
Burnett,
penetration, gets it to Chamberlain. This time the reverse is good.
Well, he's probably been the player of the game for Lincoln University, I think. Like, he's just constantly done stuff, played some good defense, scored inside and out, had the play of the game, that thunderous dunk as well.
Greensill couldn't get it. Peterson, see what he decides to do. The smart money is to back it out.
Well, but that's not the way you play it.
That's not the way he
these
plays.
Guys. It's like I've got an open 3.
Another nail in the coffin. Greensill trying to draw the foul, couldn't get it.
And it looks like it is slowing
Hamish
down.
Dale saying, no, you created most of that contact.
I think a fair call there.
Managing the clock down to 12. And illegal screen from Mason.
Well,
and that's his day done.
It won't be too bad. 1:17 to go. Jack Churcher comes into the game. There was a collision there, and tough to say, like, who are you fouling out here, Greensill or Mason? Like, did he move enough to warrant an offensive foul, or did Greensill go into it?
Paiwai has it stripped.
And we're going to have a jump ball here. It'll stay with Waikato, I think, though.
I think the cheering you can hear in the background is for the other court.
Yes.
Because there's not much happening on this.
There's not. Well, it's 23 seconds on the other court, 74-71.
Auckland up 3. And UC are on the line over there.
Anyway, a long time
coming in here. Number 32.
This is the other
O'Toole.
So the toolbox has been empty now. Both have been broken out.
I see what you did there.
If I had more time, I'd come up with more funny nicknames and plays on words.
Out of bounds there. So Lincoln will have the opportunity to spend some time passing it around before they take a shot.
Yeah, final minute of action here. We can see the final sub for Waikato University at the scorer's table, and we have another offensive foul. And here we go.
That's been call of the year, illegal screen.
Siosi Tiueti into the game for his first action. And I know my sons will be big fans of him and his haircut. Or at least one of my sons, definitely a fan of that. And he looks like he is going to set a bone-crunching screen on somebody.
Paiwai own rebound, put back.
So 40 seconds to go here. Lincoln can hold over half of this. Not the way they play, though.
Muggleson knocks down another 3-ball. He's had a good afternoon, actually, or good evening. He's made most of his. It's probably the third he's hit. Greensill can't get it to go. He's played pretty much the whole game. His probably legs are getting a little bit heavy.
I do not remember him going out to the score bench whatsoever, so I think it may have been a whole 40 minutes, and I think he would have got pretty close to 30 points here in that game. Great job.
I don't think Van der Leiden came out either, did he? So they logged all the minutes. So there you have it, Lincoln 116, Waikato 99. James has just gone to see if we can find the scorers for this one.
Yeah, as we said, Caleb Chamberlain was probably our most important player of the game for Lincoln University. He ended up with 31 points, like just a monster effort there. Muggleston, number 13, Josh Muggleston, 12 points. Simon Lafaele, 15, but the key thing with him is he going to be healthy tomorrow and able to play? Mason, 10 points, and Jared Burnett had 19 points as well. For Waikato University, 3 players got into the 20s there with 27 points, both number 7, Te Maiti Van der Leiden and Maioro Greensill. And then Corbin Paiwai, he came on big time in the second half, 23 points for him. And then number 6, Te Manawanui Te Whara Crown, he finished off with 10 points there. The 116-99 win. So that pretty much wraps us up for day 1 of the competition. We have 2 more days of action here, as there's a 1-point game on the other court. We'll try and stay on while it's going, just so you can see that. But we'll be online from 11:30 tomorrow. 2 women's games up first, AUT versus Auckland, the battle of the Auckland universities. And our commentary team will be back to join you all then. So thank you so much, Terry, for coming in for the games today. And
very enjoyable, both games, very enjoyable. And over on that far court, it is 8.5 seconds to go with a tied ball game.
Yeah, I think that was River Pittman tying it up there. A chance to get hopefully she makes this, because then you're setting up for a one shot. You either win or you lose.
And 2 for 2 for her. So 1-point lead to Canterbury University. That is 8.5, isn't it, James? It's quite a way away.
I'm going to move over to the side.
I'm pretty sure it is 8.5 seconds. Both teams are in the bonus.
Yeah, well, let's stick around for this.
A timeout here. Auckland obviously setting up for the last play, win or essentially not go home, but
yes, yeah, you get to stay for 2 more days.
Not get out of pool play. Yeah, you probably won't be in a quarter-final. So there's a big shot right here with 8 seconds to go.
And I imagine they're going to advance the ball as well, using the entire time out here. And I mean, that's one of the problems, or not problems, but things you have to work around, is it's a really tight preparation for a lot of these teams where they don't normally play together. I mean, I can say University of Canterbury, River Pittman, she plays for Hallswell down here, not the UC team. And it is going to be Auckland advancing the ball up. So down 1 point.
Got to shoot this with about 4 seconds to go, so you have an opportunity to put a second shot up, but no opportunity for the other team to get to the other end. See if they do that. 5, 4, 3, turnover. And Canterbury University stay out of trouble, and the clock expires. So 75-74, University of Canterbury over Auckland University.
All right, this time we really will wrap up. Right, yeah, we definitely are now. 11:30, well, probably about 11:25 tomorrow morning. The stream will be back online. We have 6 more games tomorrow, 2 more women's pool play games, and then it's into the semi-finals. So 3 o'clock, 4:45 the men's. We don't know who's going to be there, so tune in tomorrow morning and we'll let you know. 6:30 and 8:15, the 2 women's semi-finals as well, before the whole competition wraps up on day 3. So James Lisserman, Terry Brunel signing off for day 1, and join us for day 2 and 3.